Hey, chat. How's it going? It's like a hello sleepy bear. Wish the subs, guys. Hi, Devlin. How's it going? Solo subs. Join me as well. Appreciate it, guys. How's everyone doing? Bug City 4. Exactly, that's what we're playing. Hi, Daryl. Hi, Yogger. Hi, Nikon. Hi, Dini. Hello, Throne Hall. Hello, Night Quest. We need a dash Shadow Step Rogue with the new tech they've given us on PTR. Oh, let's check that out, actually. I'm kind of curious. Concealment. Synergy. Much of grenade stuff. Clandestine. True sight, huh? And shrouding on the neck. That's an interesting choice. Uh-huh. Looks kind of funny. So I don't even have a basic or a core skill, actually. Very nice. And exposure. Have you tried this in action already? How's that? Looks pretty hilarious. Mm-hmm. Huge. Oh, enjoy, Jimmy. He has no rain, man. Only warmth. A bit too much sometimes. Hello, Joao. Thank you, man. Appreciate that.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Yo, Fitz. Thank yourself. What's up, man? Appreciate it. We're gonna try this thing. Yesterday I was working on landslide Druid, guys. So I'm gonna do this a little bit today. It's actually gonna take a bit because there's different setups to try, different combos. Okay. Let's try like 100. Let's see how that goes. I might be a bit on the squishy side. You're done with summer already? Bring on winter? Really? I definitely have to go and enjoy it a little bit still. I haven't been out too much. Went to the sea like 2 times or 3 times. Too much blasting. And before the season start, it was not good enough yet, and since season start, I was just going ham. It's Necro Day. I guess later we're gonna do some Necro stuff.
I must wait a moment.
You also have... You have 2 more days after today, right? So it's kinda alright. It's kinda funny how, basically now it's day 6, right? It's kinda funny how 1 week can have 8 days, huh? Because I'm still gonna be on PTR on Tuesday. Which is gonna be day 8 for me. It's the day you've been waiting for, meow. Oh, this build is kinda pumping, man. Sarsing Victima is good to play. Yeah, it's a very powerful build. Love the sounds, man. The sound is amazing on this build, man. Good overpower, going for like 10 million.
I must wait a moment.
They solved the resource problem. Yeah, it wasn't really a problem so far.
Low on spirit.
I say as my character says low on spirit. But you know, it's kind of easy to solve. There's multiple ways of doing it. Either you play with permacataclysm and the new gloves, then you know you don't even spend resources at that point. Or you just go for the Earth Might stuff. I mean, I was doing both. I was doing Cataclysm gloves and Earth Might. So you have perma full resources anyway. And if like
Wait a moment.
Cataclysm ever drops, you can still generate it with Earth Might. And you get a 100% crit. This might be a bit overkill. So I might try the Storm Slide stuff with the Lightning Storm combo. I think I'm planting Shot Rogue. Oh, it's like one of the strongest builds in the game. It's very good. So I like playing it. It's like listen to popcorn doing pop in the microwave. Yes,
I'm not ready yet.
kind of. I'm running Earth Might for this build right now.
I'm not ready yet. I must wait a moment.
Be aware how bugged the new damage per dark charge shadow is. I'm not aware of any bugs of it. What's the bug of it?
I'm not ready yet. Spirit.
I tried it a bit actually. It seemed pretty nice.
I'm not ready yet.
Oh. Too many effects, man. I'm just having a spawn right here.
I'm
Exactly
not
on the
ready
corpse.
yet.
That is a planner. I'm not sure yet. Need to like do some proper comparison today. Maybe it's gonna like just do hundreds today on this. It's like a decent tier. You can get a bit of a feel for how strong it is. There's some stuff I need to like adjust here. Also make a different Paragon board. Oh my god, dude. I made it right in there again. Kinda sucks getting one tapped by one poison explosion, to be honest. But I have a pretty squishy setup.
I'm not ready yet.
Mad Psycho makes this up as well. There are still stacks on the pit bosses there. I mean, they haven't really done anything on the PTR in terms of patches or so. They just like allowed us to actually try Infinite Hordes, and that was the only patch they've done. So, not much going on there. Yeah, the defenses are shit because my gear is shit. It would be better normally. Well. Should press my button.
I'm not ready yet.
Could also run a 42 elixir actually. Which might be fine. Instead of the advantage elixir.
I must wait a moment. I'm low on spirit.
And deleting the boss though, it's kinda nice. Pop, pop, pop. Stacks and pit will make the hardcore boys never touch pits. Ah, that's not true. I mean, one stack doesn't necessarily kill you. And you have scrolls as well to abandon run if you want to. But yeah, it's kind of strange, you know, that like Omega nerfed the pit bosses in Season 4 later. And then they added the stacks now. It's like, wow. That's a huge turnaround. So, I don't know. You say Omega Blast and we don't like seeing turns of damage. Weird, to be honest. Well, one thing doesn't really have to do with much of the other, though. Blasting is like, you know, a state of mind. Damage is just numbers. I would have sold my resources if I learn Nature's Fury and the Lightning Storm gloves, actually. Like, how do I sustain this? I just realized. I guess we need Starless Skies or something. Because I'm not sure how else I would do this. And we don't gain any resources from any of this. I guess you have to go like some resource aspect of Starless Skies. Even the Starless Skies alone might not even be enough. And we have Starless, this thing will cost 14.5. Sorking the state of mind. Every mind solves the crit chance issues automatically. Yeah, the thing is that you don't really have crit chance issues though when you have Terra mode charges anyway. But I guess we don't have enough Terra modes compared to how often we're hitting. We can't CC stuff that often. But you get a guaranteed immobilize after 5. I think that's 28 lucky hits. Which means I get a stun roughly 1 in like 15 hits or something. And immobilize like 1 in, I don't know, 12 maybe. Another mobilize here. So I wanna maybe like immobilize roughly every 3-4 hits. Stun every 15 hits. And then freeze there. I like to try what happens when I don't run Vasili's Prayer. But you have to somehow shapeshift in something else then. Because if I don't run Vasilis, how am I gonna get my quickshift stacks? It's not really a great way of doing it. Unless I drop the quickshifting stuff entirely. Then you can go Lucian. Just out of curiosity. It's not here. Yeah, there's like a hit slow on the Breaker, but it doesn't help us for the terminal charges. Hello, champ. Hello, SCMT. Whoa. Wait. So this lost and found stash is actually per character. It's not account-wide. Like these are Barb items I have here. I haven't touched a Barb in a while. That's wild. Oh my god, that transfer. I did have to name the amulet and the helmet basically the same thing. Yeah, they both start with an L, man. It's basically the same. They even share 2 other letters. Okay, let's see what happens if I just equip this and this. This is instead of retaliation. It has categories and cooldown right now, which is not what I need. But I don't have any chance to make vulnerable now. I had it here on the neck and I rolled it off, I think, but okay. Reduce retaliation, a bit of willpower, a bit of attack speed. So it should have more damage. And then you get the Crown of Lucian as well. So I have a lot more damage. But you also lose Vasilis. So you lose this stuff. And our quick shift on the neck. Maybe I can get another neck and try to make enemies vulnerable still. To get a better picture. There's Nature's Reach. Twelve crit and Venom. Heightened stances. Yes, and Venom. Okay, we can try this. And Venom is even more powerful than Quick Shift by a little bit. So here we have Woman characters and cooldown. Ultimate damage, man. Okay. I'm gonna try to hit the vulnerable. Not really what you want to put on the neck. Oh my god, man. Well, that's PTR, I can roll over it. That's what I was looking for. I mean, this thing is not rolled. I could roll like a hit here to a vuln. Can we get away without it? Let's say yes.
Nor evil. How may I help you?
Okay, we rolled a perfect like a hit to a perfect chance to make vulnerable. So this.
Wear the stars around your neck.
Okay. Usually gear on PTR will be better compared to season release. I mean, you don't have many data points to go from, right? You had one PTR in the past. I need Diablo 4. I guess we should also... Oh, wait a minute, I can't do changing stat anymore. So this doesn't work. Now what do we put on neck? I guess we can put back retaliation. Risk us to increase damage to poison enemies. I guess we bring back retaliation. Which is okay to put on neck. Is there any other like bear synergies I need to turn off here? Undaunted and werebear, so let's move this. I guess we put human. Spirit, tectonic, undaunted, outmatch. This is fine. Oh wait, this is not fine. Damage shows car control bonus. I guess you can try to put this on the neck. Has 3 rolls. Copium. Okay. So how much is it? 33. Still not really great, but okay. Okay. I have this werebear stuff with the armor. And I have my armor fixed now somehow. How? This thing is missing a little bit of armor, okay. Okay, I think we don't really have like any extra synergies that I'm lacking. So we can do another point there, we can do those 3 points to get some DR. I didn't actually have defensive posture. We don't need mending anymore. We can also put points here. In fact, even more points if we want to get rid of the rest. You can try this. Let's see what happens. That's that cost 7 spirit kick. Let's do this again with advanced elixirs. Why don't run exploit for Wuln? We just use the Wuln from the proc, it's fine. Like there's no extra benefit to making enemies vulnerable besides 20% extra damage. So I don't have any other scaling with Wuln or something. So now it costs 18 resources, man. So little. And now it's a good question. Do subterranean landslides get buffed by Lucian? Who knows? I guess I can kind of compare the numbers a little bit. Should be obvious, because Lucian is like more than double damage. But I saw 7 million there from the subterranean proc. So it seems fine. Even though it doesn't really cost resources. But our damage is pretty inconsistent thanks to the Terra modes. Season 32 is in like 12 or 13 days. 12 actually. Remember back on Season 4 PTR, everyone's like, Earthbreaker Ring. You have to self-cast for it to work. It's bugged, it doesn't work with Trample. But here we are, man. I think this was always the intention. Like we already had Trample Slide. Why do you make that ring for it?
I must wait a moment.
See, the vulnerable time is actually pretty good. These guys are vulnerable nearly all the time. Even when I'm not really focusing on them. So, exploit level is kind of wasted, I think. The good thing is you don't have to stack a quick shift and worry about it.
I'm not ready yet.
Still think it should work with Trample? Yeah, I don't think so. Like, if you make it work with Trample, you're basically just going back to Trample slide only. And no way of playing like a self-cast landslide, really. I mean, okay, I guess they've been buffing landslide and stuff. But did that really shift the balance between Trample versus self-cast? No, I think it's only Oathbreaker that shifted the balance here. I think casting landslide and it being powerful is nice. And they have trample for like the speed farming stuff if you want. And you could even do a combo between, you know, just include trample, get some synergies with trample, skill ranks, cooldown. You can still trample around a lot if you want to. I think to be able to make a comeback, it's already done that. If you missed the mid-season patch in Season 4.
I must wait a moment.
Might actually push pit ladder with TB. I'm undecided yet if I'm gonna play Andariels or TB. TB could be interesting.
I must wait a moment.
Or pen shots, maybe. We'll see. Maybe I'll do like 2 or 3 rogue builds. If I don't rip. It also reminds me, I probably have to farm another Shaco or 2, now thing about it. Since I want to rip like 4 or 5 characters, I guess, end of season. PTR is available if you have the game on PC rather than that. Okay, Zandaris and Poison Barrage? You can, yes. I wanted to try that at some point. It's gonna be probably better for AoE and a bit worse for single target, I imagine, and kind of bad for survivability. Ah shit, it didn't reset. Wait. What max pity can you go with this build? Probably like 130, 135, I would say, guess. It's pretty good.
I'm not ready yet.
Interestingly, this seems worse than the Vapor stuff I was doing earlier, and I don't understand exactly why. Like earlier I was deleting the boss in and this was not a Blood Bishop. Which boss was it? That seems worse. Let's compare some numbers after this. Kinda surprised. I mean, I did lose quick shift.
I must wait a moment.
It's pretty important. But we gained Lucian and Stardust. I mean, those changing stat, I guess. Yeah, maybe these effects are too important. Changing stat is pretty powerful. Lucian and Stardust should be better. So I'm a bit surprised here. Something else I overlooked that I'm missing about the bear synergies. Like, how much is this? This ring is probably pretty comparable to like a retaliation ring. Let's say. It says 26% bonus, so it's 50%. Reduce changeling. So it's only a net gain of 22.9% with Lucian. Not having changeling, putting retaliation on the neck. Retaliation on the neck is slightly beneficial. Something like this. And we lost quick shift. We had 5 ranks. So it'll be 40. I guess it kinda does make sense. The good news is that Vasilis is on the menu for a buff. Lucian is on the menu for a nerf. So it does make the resource management very easy. Currently at least, without any nerfs to this thing. Damage seems to be very similar. Let me see that compared to the previous run. So numbers are like 3, 4, 5. Was even 1.2. Was even a non-crit somehow. How did I get a non-crit there? How is that possible? No Earth Might proc? No, my Earth Might is jumping back. My resource is jumping back to full all the time. What the fuck? How did I get non-crits there? $8 million, 9 million, 10 million. So these numbers are not terrible. Yeah, this guy I deleted almost entirely in one stagger. Numbers seem similar though. 4, 3, 2, 3, 5. There's a 14 and 4.5, 30.4, 12.9. Yeah, I see like more often these really big hits. Don't know why though. But generally the damage doesn't really seem higher, yeah. He was like standing in a better position for my Subterranean. Because the boss is smaller compared to Blood Bishop. Let's see the stagger. Okay, I think if I hadn't like dodged here from like the big dude who smacked me, I probably would have done similar amount of damage in the stagger. So it kind of checks out. It's just that both times I had to dodge around. The entire boss fight was 55, like 50 seconds. And here. So we entered 45. I kill him like around 25 seconds later. This was pretty fast, but yeah, no dodging, no random bullshit. Let's try this again. I guess one downside I have here, although it shouldn't be a big downside. Alright, it's a downside I suppose. Is it? No, it's not. We have Ancestral Guidance up. I can even almost sustain my resource just like casting without the target. It's kinda wild. Diablo trade website safe? Yeah, it's safe. Let's do another one. We got 30 conjuration at the same time with unique pants for chain lightning. Almost CDR. 30 conjurations. That means maximum 6 ice plates, maximum 3 hydras. And 21 lightning spears. That's a lot of lightning spears. I mean, you can produce a lot of crackle, I guess. No ice blades and no hydras, just lightning spears. What the fuck? 30 lightning spears? It's a bit insane. They did not actually buff Grandfather. The buff that was in the data mine didn't actually make it on PTR. Kinda strange.
I'm not ready yet.
But yeah, Avarion is also not buffed. I think both buffs didn't make it into the PTR. The Iron Gloves of Boulder. I guess you could try that.
I'm not ready.
Boulder is a relatively resource hungry setup, so having the gloves is not bad. You also have like natural synergy between Hurricane and Cataclysm with the Endless Tempest passive.
I must wait a moment.
So that might actually work, yeah.
I must wait a moment.
Twelve out of 12, so you see all your Eternal turns. You do.
I must wait a moment.
Go big like Lebowski. It's a pretty good build, yeah. I think this might actually be, you know, the best version of Druid next season. It's already pretty good in Season 4 and they really buffed Landslide. We're chilling pretty hard here with a... Oh, it's weird, I never imprinted my new chest, I believe. Just going to check it. What do we have there? Yeah, Prudent Heart. What's that of? Ballistic. Oh. Yeah, we have wrong power there. Missing 2 ranks on our skill, which is actually 10% DPS.
I must wait a moment. I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, they have like a really weird release schedule. I'm not really surprised that we see bugs from Season 3 that are fixed in Season 4 make it back into the PTR for Season 5. I'm not sure how exactly they do this. And I think they need like probably some better like, you know, versioning and management of that. But yeah, that's definitely happening. Like for example, they brought back the victimized bugs from Season 3 and stuff like that. So, kinda weird. It's even weirder to think about that, you know, they wanted to push out the mid-season patch early in Season 4. So that we have all of the fixes on that already in the PTR and so on. But then, you know, it's still using like some Season 3 code in other areas. It's kind of strange, man. Who knows, maybe these pit boss stacks were actually a mechanic that they, you know, tried out back in Season 3 when they were developing the pit. And, you know, this is just kind of like slipped in now as well or something. Because when they introduced Season 4, only tormented bosses had the tormented stacks. And other bosses did not. But maybe it was maybe originally some thought they had and they tried it out in the pit. Oh my god. I have Primal Landslide, yeah. Okay guys, we're doing it. One by one. This guy, for sure. Huge. Thanks, Fox.
I must wait a moment.
Oh shit, I forgot to reset again. Yeah, this, you know, low amount of pit monsters is not intended. I think they increased the progression required, but they didn't actually increase the monsters that spawn. Just kinda hilarious. Good combo.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, this time we deleted the boss, like really hard. I'm a bit confused compared to what we did earlier on the Blood Bishop. What's the difference? Druid movement speed is non-existent. Yeah, druids are run at camp movement speed as well in a good build. This is just not one of those. Like here, greater movement, bit of masterworking. You can get like 50-60% movement speed from this pair of boots alone. And then you're like a... I mean, okay, we're not shifting right now, so we don't have the movement speed passes, for example. You can get digitally great gate. But you can also just put like a normal movement roll here, or a movement clamper. So there's a bunch of options.
Greetings. How shall I
You definitely get
my
your
armor?
movement cap.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
So you remember Shaco better than Shaco? For this build? No, for every build. Okay, now, so how do we go back to a cataclysm setup? You have to remove this board. Okay, actually, wait a minute. Before I do any kind of cataclysm shenanigans, I need to do Nature's Free first. Because we need this board for that. We don't need, we kind of need hidden senses, but I can't fit it in, I think. Unless I drop something. We could drop something. Not many things I would like to drop though. It's not a tankiest build. So let's equip the Unsung Ascetics. So I guess at this point, do we still have 5 ranks in Landslide, or is it go like 1 point? We might just go 1 point, right? And we're also gonna do the extra pillar. And then we go all in on Lightning Storm, right? Let me do this. I suppose Wild Impulse works out of procs. Let me do this. Now, good question. Does Resonance actually work for the proc lightning storms? Like the triple bonus. I'm casting Earth skills, but it says triple if a storm skill is cast after an Earth skill. We're not casting. We're triggering. So that may or may not work, I guess. Yeah, I don't really know how to build this exactly. Like, I guess the idea is that most of the damage comes on Lightning Storm and not so much on Landslide. Which means that this build is actually not really buffed compared to Lifesteal, right? I can't really imagine that this is better than pure Landslide now. Because they buffed Landslide so much. But maybe you can try to do damage with both. Maybe you can still have the points here. So let's take this out. We put this back. We take this out. Put this back. And then imprint the chest, true. Well, now we wouldn't actually run that anymore anyway. The +2 to Earth skills. I had Ballistic there for the +2 to Earth skills. Do we run Symbiotic? I mean, we could actually reach the Cataclysm. The thing is, we don't really want Cataclysm. And we don't have the gloves, right? Cataclysm is only good because of the gloves. It's not really good without it. So we can probably still keep Petrify. So here's the Lightning Storm ranks.
See some steel you need? There's a good one.
Guess we can also put 4 ranks on this thing.
Use it
So
well.
lucky hit. So it's 35% chance on cast. So apparently Earthbreaker helps us with that. So the extra procs of this can trigger Lancer's Fury or what? It's kind of interesting.
Not while I'm in town.
Thunderstruck nerf the Lightning Storm portion of this. True, I don't even have Thunderstruck right now. Yeah, I don't really expect this to be better than pure Landslide, honestly. But you can see if we get anywhere right now without redoing the Paragons. Hi dear. Hi Michael. Seems like attack speed is also affecting Lightning Storm procs. I prefer an all core skill setup for NF Landslide. So you also go in Tornado and stuff. I mean, there's a bit of extra tornadoes, I guess, and a bit of... I mean, why not? Can take out this. Yeah, I wonder if this works. Does anyone know how Resonance works? Like, does this actually give a triple bonus when I spam Landslide? Does it give a triple bonus to Lightning Storm? That would be kind of hard to test. I don't need to fortify, so we can do this. We can do the vulnerable, but we already have vulnerable. This doesn't trigger. And actually it says here, bonus damage is skill cast as a storm skill. So it has to be a self cast. So this doesn't really help us, I think. Hello, Booyah Kashak. I have not watched Para's video actually. Someone linked it yesterday, but I didn't watch it. Is it good? So we can get a bit of extra vulnerable here, which might be unnecessary though. We can get a slow, which is also unnecessary. But this would actually save me 1 affix on my item. In fact, I need it actually, since I don't have the vulnerable anymore on the glove. And we have 2 uniques here, and we don't want to put it on the neck. So it's actually our ticket for vulnerable. Rob's cracking up. Yeah, Rob is a very happy guy. I can watch it too, I guess. Hiya, Brandy. Yeah, I need to put the Stone Chaser aspect. That works for both, right? Some resources are actually pretty good. So it's just from the chance to restore resources here? What if I move this? It's kind of wild actually. How much lucky do you have? Look at this.
I do not have enough spirit.
It's slowly going up. So close. Well, now it's easily going up. I cast Creeper. It's actually crazy how often it procs. There's a 5% proc rate. Actually, that surprised me. Wait a minute. So, when I played this on live server for Season 4, I did try something similar to this. To try to scale Darius procs. And this is a 5% chance. This is a quarter of Anarius. Look how often it triggers. One, two,
I must wait a
3,
moment.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
I'm low on spirit.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Like, we should expect at least one Andaris box per second, right? Probably more. And we have a lot of stuff invested to just make that happen, right? We have basically nothing here, nothing here. Just this to scale it. Not even that, actually. I have Subterranean, which I'm not really supposed to have. Get us off our resources as well. I don't know. Let's try it. Yeah, I got the
Magic
emote.
is neither good nor evil.
Wait a minute.
You.
I don't have slot for this. Do you put it on neck? Casting an Earth Skill increases the critical strike chance of Storm skills. Casting a Storm skill grants you Earth skills. Yeah, so... Okay, it gets a crit and a crit chance. This goes to the Lightning Storm, right? So we do this, let's put this on the neck, I guess. So my 9 set will really do much less damage now. So we still run this, and we still run this, I guess, to proc it as much as possible. Oh, actually good question. Poison Creeper is not something you actually want for this anymore, right? So I guess we don't do the Subterranean. But it does have a lot of lucky hit, which is nice. But I guess this won't help us, so we put the Retaliation here. It's a lot of damage.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Good question. Does the companion damage reduction aspect actually work when you have a Poison Creeper and nothing else? I mean, Poison Creeper cannot be targeted or die already. But it doesn't mention that it doesn't work for Poison Creeper. So I'll try that. Grandfire is only 100% next time. Subterranean is essential, but why is Subterranean essential? It only buffs Landslide and doesn't help me to trigger more lightning storms. Yeah, Constituent Internals is not a bad idea, I guess, to get the poison up. Yeah, let's just see if we're gonna get anywhere. Return starters and rapid fire. If you have a lot of attack speed, that's okay for like high tier pit push. The problem with Axial Cornet is not just that chain lightning damage is too low. That's like around 14 minutes of more problems I managed to put into my recent recording that you're gonna see soon.
I must wait a moment.
Okay, this seems awful. So I need to tweak this. It does look cool. In fact, I triggered a Cataclysm, Poggers.
I must wait a moment.
I'm gonna do so actually quite frequently. Imagine I had some Petrify cooldown reduction. Actually gonna trigger these Cataclysms all the time. I have only one item to put it on. Yeah, there's no reason for me to spam Poison Keeper, right? That damage does seem significantly lower than before.
I must wait a moment.
And I don't see shit. What else is that, I guess? Dude, we keep triggering Cataclysm every try. It's kinda funny. Look at the Petrify reset, man. What the hell? It's actually nutty. What's the chance for this? 10, right? Dude, I think I should try Iris again. HA skills have a 10% chance to use a cooldown. And look at those resets. And it's like 5, 8, 10, 12 procs already, 15 procs in like the first 3 seconds. It's kinda wild. And this is half the chance of Endarius.
I'm not ready yet.
Look, I'm actually casting my Petrify here like 5 seconds, man. I'm gonna go to the boss just to see how often I trigger the Petrify.
I must wait a moment.
The damage seems way weaker compared to before. I think I'd rather explore the Pure Landslide version a bit more. Also the fact that I have no visual clarity whatsoever doesn't make me feel very comfortable. I don't see anything, man. Actually, it might be a good thing to test as well. Does the triggered lightning storm actually work with Lucian's crown? It might not actually. The question is, what other helm do we use then? Shaco, I guess.
I must wait a moment.
Poison focus. I guess we could run with Tempest Roar and then poison stuff up. I've actually not tried this. To make like an actual poison build out of a Tempest Roar build. But so far this has never really been the meta, so I kind of doubt it would just suddenly be better now. Especially with the crit synergies you have from stuff like Natural Balance. Try Andarius. I can just step on an Andarius and see what happens. Why not? I have an Andarius. Just out of curiosity. We follow Chronix's meme. Just step on an Andarius if your build sucks. It's gonna be fine. Yeah, I tried to Cataclysm Unique briefly yesterday, but I'm gonna do tomorrow.
I must wait a moment.
Triggers are like 10 million each in Season 4. Yeah, Thunderstruck. And the thing is that, you know, Lancer didn't really lose much. And gained a lot more than all the other core skills. So I kind of doubt that this would be a winner against Lancer. It seems kind of far off. You're gonna see it on the boss as well, I think. Like, okay, this is not really an optimized version right now. This is somewhat scuffed. You can definitely get closer. But it feels like the elites take longer. Like, I'm over 5 minutes already. I'm not even at the boss yet. And earlier I did like a 4-minute run or something. So...
I'm not ready yet.
It's been until Pulf got buffed. Yeah, Pulf was really cool so far. I'm probably gonna do a Pulf push for Pit Ladder round 2. How does it fare against bosses? Yeah, we'll see. I mean, I guess the idea is to just Giga Chat tank the bosses. But it can't really when you get the stacks. Like, not even Barbs can just stand there and tank it unless it's a very short fight. You know, if you know you're gonna kill the boss in like 30 seconds, yeah, sure, you can get like 1 or 2 stacks and chill. Dude, look at the Petrify reset. It's hilarious. Oh, the portal is invisible. Okay, I did a Petrify there. Oh, Necros. Thanks for 6 months, by the way.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, yikes. What? Yeah.
I must wait a moment.
It's like half or so of the nuke from before. Which is basically explainable with just Earth and Might difference. Almost. Like, I think the Lightning Storm portion really does not do that much here right now.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, Stagger is good, but the Stagger is good either way, so that's not really an advantage here. Did 120 with Cataclysm, but only because of how busted the amulet is. I mean, like a pure Cataclysm build. Really? That's that much? I didn't use the amulet at all yet. Now, I'm not sure if this Crown of Lucerne is even working. We can probably try this briefly. If it even works for Lightning Storm procs. Because even though it says kind of similar text as Stardust Skies does work for skills that do not spend resources. You just need to have the stacks. Crown of Lucerne says each time you spend 5 resources, you gain increased damage. But it does not actually function for skills that don't spend resources. So it might work for the triggers. The amulet is not staying around. Most likely. I haven't actually equipped Locrans a single time yet. So how do you see this? It's like 400k. 700, 800, 1K, 1 million. 500, 900. 1 million. 400. 600. 700. Okay, let's just equip this, unequip this thing. See what happens. Okay, 400, 700, 800, 300. Seems to be the same. I even see like a million there. 1 million, 1 million, 1.1, 1.2. I don't think it actually works, solutions. Look. 200, 400, 600. I mean, some of the numbers are lower. But let's do this. So we have the same core ranks. We have 400, 300. Yeah, I think Lucian's crown does not work for the triggers. And this is more than double damage, should be obvious. Doing 400 right now, 800, 600. Like if that was actually double damage and equipped, it should have gone to like, you know, 1.5 million, 1 million, something like that. I think this actually doesn't work. So the question is, what else do we do then? I guess Shaco would be the next best thing then, to get a lot of extra ranks for both skills. Stuff like that. And you get a lot of defense, that's nice. Get the cooldown, which is nice. So Shaco would be nice, but I don't have one. But I can equip like a normal helm, I guess, and blast or something. But even that wouldn't be a safe hit, like my damage is like roughly half of before. So I think if anything, we're gonna go back to this Cataclysm action and try this out. But I have to make a planner now. That's that. Lightning Spear, Sorc is a thing now. Yeah, we're gonna test this later as well. I didn't test the Lightning Spear yet. Yeah, Lucian's Crown is not working with skills that do not spend resources. So it seems to apply to even core skills that are triggered. So if the skill itself does not spend resources, you don't get the benefit from Lucian's Crown. I guess it also won't work with like any kind of triggered aspects or something like that. Alright, before I respec this though, one more thing, which is make up an Andariels for rules and see what happens. Beautiful transmog that thing. Big poison res. So since this thing just barely did anything, we should actually see an improvement here. I'm not gonna change anything else, or do we? Can you get Toxic Claws on the amulet, by the way? I want to see that. Just out of curiosity.
At your fingertips. How may I help you?
It is on the amulet, actually. I wonder if that ever could be a thing. I mean, if you get 7 ranks to your neck, to your passive on this thing, you can have 10 ranks of this. It deals 12% of the base damage as poisoning over 4 seconds. If you just stack a fuck ton of crit chance and this, it could be interesting to try to make a build out of it. But that's another story, I guess. Like a tornado build or something. I wonder if you could actually scale this high enough to do something. Yo, D Golden, thanks for Prime, by the way. I just saw Darth Season 5 is boring video. I guess I was talking about Infernal Hordes, and so far I agree. But that doesn't make the entire season boring for me. I didn't expect we would get another new endgame system right before the expansion anyway, so I'm just happy to play a new season. Okay, let's equip this thing one more time. Chance to do lightning damage. Also, all modifiers has insane progress on Druid on weapon tempo. Yeah, I mean, I have a lot of lucky hits here. This could be something as well if you play like a lucky hit build like this. On the other hand, we have to give up our chance to cast Landslide twice. Well, actually, it's a good question. Do the chance to cast twice actually trigger 2 times Nature's Fury? I guess they should. But I'm not sure if that's actually true. I guess you can test that. Hello, Philly. Thanks, what's up? For Pit, 142 Bone Spirit or Shadow Minions better. I'm not sure how strong Bone Spirit is on live. Bone Spirit is getting some pretty big buffs this season. It's already good, but I think it's going to be mostly the meta in Season 5. I think Shadow Minions probably wins on live server right now. So I guess that confirms it, right? We got 1 Tornado and 1 Lightning Storm. So we had a double cast and both of them triggered. But we get both anyway. That's a bit sus. There's Lightning Storm, here's Tornado. It seems to trigger way more often than it should. What if I change both weapons? Let's go this. Okay, so a lot of Lightning Storms. Yeah, like, why do I trigger 2 with 1 cast? And also, why do I trigger so often? What the fuck, man? I guess also the Earthbreaker doing some shenanigans, right? So it's the Earthbreaker. Okay. So this, and so this. Let's see if I ever get 2 procs. I guess we need like 1 Lightning Storm, 1 Tornado, or 2 Tornado procs, else we don't really have clear distinction. Doesn't seem to work. And then we're getting a Nature's Fury proc on the second cast, it seems. I wonder what they did with Earthbreaker to make it work like this with Nature's Fury, man. It's so weird. Like, what is like randomly just like spam Lightning Storms and everything like all the time? Like, what's going on? Yeah, I think it's pretty safe to say that a double cast cannot actually trigger anything. I get it quite often. The stuff is always on the first cast. Now I cut this thing. Suddenly you get like this stuff and this stuff. Look how often this goes, man. Strange. Okay. Thanks, Carnes, as well. Appreciate this up. Okay, did we take off anything that we didn't want to? Now, I just stepped on an Endarius without any synergies. Doing the same thing here. No tracker glyph or anything. And also didn't change my aspect, so we still have like no aspect that really helps it besides Starless Skies. So what happens? They have not taught us the Season 5 theme. They will tell us, I guess, in like 3 weeks or 4 weeks. Blackside answered it earlier, and the answer is no. It's still 100. Make a need to change Landslide to fire and make characters like Armageddon. I'd much rather have them make like actual fire skills with Armageddon included, and you know, Volcano and shit. Why not? Oh, I saw this elite melter actually from the Anarius proc. Okay,
I must wait a moment.
Oh, this is one of Poison Creeper.
I must wait a moment.
No idea if this is an improvement or not. Like it's not terrible to have. It makes you like very tanky by having the lifesteal. And adds the poison synergies. In fact, you don't need the poison creeper on the bar if you do this. It's not that terrible actually. Even if we don't really care about the Denarius damage.
I'm not ready yet.
Just kinda like chilling here, taking no damage. The only one shot can kill us basically. Like let's see when I just like let him get me low a little bit. Boop, boop. But yeah, we need to spam more effects here on our enemies. What else can we include in this build that removes my ability to function as a player? Because I have no idea where my character is, where the enemy is, or how many ground effects I'm standing in. X-Files, let's go. Unfortunately, we have nothing to trigger X-Files. I actually have Poison Creeper, but that's not really... That's just not enough for this. Skill points just feels bad. Skill points or what? Hider, barely proc Nova, 20 heads. Ah. Yeah. Talking about like Frost Nova enchantment. Need a lot of investment to really make that feel decent. On the other hand, I mean, what do you want to do with Frost Nova enchantment exactly? We have Barb D4 in these days. Let's see the dot damage I can do on a single target dummy. Arida's ring. I can get one from the Cataclysm if you run Cataclysm, or just like put it on a glove. Since you don't need crit chance, you can run Earthen Might. That's an option as well. Turn on Highlight Player. Yeah, Highlight Player is nice and all, but it doesn't really help me with all the other problems I have. Tempest Roar and X-Files. Nah, that should not work. X-Files will not proc it. X-Files needs to have like a hit on the dot itself. Like for example, if you trigger the dot from this, that's just like a passive procced dot. It shouldn't have any like a hit to proc X-Files. Okay. It's good in AoE, but since on single target it's not really hit enough, and I thought it's not gonna go like crazy here. 1 million ticks there. 1.4 million. $1.5. 2. 2.1. Where's the my planner? I need to check. But I guess we can go quick shift stuff. Can take out a lot of stuff here. Get defenses there, can get defenses there. We can get very defensive here. And then put all the offense we can. So we need Earthquake, unfortunately, we need this. And then we have like 3 aspects. This thing has a lot of lucky hit chance, so it's actually good for the Andaris thing. So that's actually a nice thing to have here. And then, I don't know, I can do like Inner Calm, Accelerating, something. Nothing really crazy, to be honest. Let's see if I have the planner still for the Undy Druid. We do. Okay. So yeah, we had Maul, Landslide. I didn't have those gloves. Major Retribution, Accelerating, Aftershock, and Inner Calm. Yeah, so we did like the stagger nukes basically. We had the quick shift stuff. Yeah, exactly that basically. It's just like spam, do a Maul, spam. This could be a Wild Heart Hunger, I guess. If you want to. I wonder how reliably we can work with, for example, the Björn Fang's Tusk instead of the Lightning Storm Glove. But there's not really any key passer that gives us a lot of damage either. There's only this here for 50% damage, 30% attack speed. I mean, it's kind of nice. But you have to play around that. It is probably not better than this. Nothing really changed about the Andaris Druid. Like, I couldn't get it to work at all. I might get to something like 10 million ticks, I don't know. If we start adding glyphs and some aspects. We had like 2.5 million, right? So quadrupling it from here.
I'm not ready yet.
Another problem is if I don't spend resources, we actually lose Ancestral Guidance. Which is pretty good. I wonder if I actually managed to hit a higher number now when I have Cataclysm. Instead of what we had before. There's, I see 2.5 million. 2 million. 3 million. Seems slightly higher.
I must wait a moment.
But not really. Goes down now, 1.8, 1.9. 3 million. Did I have vulnerable time before? I guess I didn't have any vulnerable, right, when I was doing this, yeah. Song. No Cataclysm. We don't have vulnerable, I think. Actually, we can get vulnerable easily from the tornadoes. We're still getting tornado. Vulnerable. So that seems fine. Okay. I recommend ice cream for the heat. It's an excellent suggestion, I gotta say. The distribution is not working and control aspect is half working. Oh my god. Retribution is not working, what? On Lifestore it's double dipping and now it's not working. That's kind of funny. This bit looks good. Yeah, it looks pretty. Okay, let me see. Let's close this again. So you have Björn Fang, right? And I have the Ancestral Guidance that we should not have. So I have to make another board. I'll probably delete this entire thing. And you don't have Hidden Malice. You have to get that. There's the R from Poisons. So you can path through the middle. We don't need all this maximum spirit and spirit on kill anyway, since we're gonna have perma full resource, right? So I might do this strat here where we path in here. And this has an Earth and Sky, which is a magic buffing glyph for something pretty good, and something, okay. But magic buffing is also not bad here, because of the DR. So I still need this entire thing. Oh no, this would be if I path for the middle. Literally the same points. It's kind of hilarious. Okay. You can save one or two. We have armor and rest, which is actually not really something we want anyway. But the armor can come in clutch sometimes. This is damage and damage. But they're overall almost the same stuff here. With those bots. For some reason it's number 3. Should be 6 and 5. Good. Okay. So I somehow have to get the rest there, like one. Maybe a small magic node. Can I got this? Can I got this? Can I do it? There's 1, 2. Need 3 res nodes. It's only 2 here. What about a int node that is buffed? Do you have another one that you're buffing? It's only a magic node, right? So it doesn't help us. That's about 1 point. I guess I can take out 1 there. And do this. Not great. I'd like to have some ending, but okay. So this will be the setup if you go with Beyond Thanks. This will be without where we have Ancestral Guidance. Now, is there a variant where I can have this as the last board? It says res, SDR. For testing purposes, I could like swap easily between them if I do something different here. We do this, we do this. I think it's not too bad to do something like this. Basically. It's slightly inefficient, but for testing I can swap between the two boards. Take out one here. And I guess the one from these. If we have to. I still hit this. So it's like the ultimate version. Okay. I think I'm gonna respec everything up to... Actually, it's gonna respec the board. So I can do this. And then you can swap out this board and we put... Let's delete this. That's the guidance. This is number 4. Okay. So do Earth and Sky here. There's all the spirit stuff. Even have 1 point left. Incredible. Guess I'll do something like this or so. And I guess you'll be actually nearly capped. Okay. It's like the real Ancestral Guidance board. Okay, let's try to make this one, basically. Season 5 above the passive roll chances on Amulet. Copium. You have 29 out of 5 ranks in Claw and does no damage. I mean, just skill ranks doesn't really solve the problem of many skills, you know. Skill ranks are only one kind of okay factor of scaling a skill, but after so many ranks, it doesn't really do that much anymore. That's how it is. I mean, Claw. Claw. What's the word on Season 5 PTR? Oh, the PTR is scuffed. But I mean, there were many scuffed things on the previous PTR as well, so... I think Blizzard understands what they need to do. Survival instinct. Only wolves get a lot of ranks. And why only wolves? Since there are 3 wolves. What does it have to do with the skill ranks? We're doing Heightened Malice board now. Wolves got 640% damage of 22 ranks. Yeah, but the wolves don't really gain anything more from skill ranks than any other skill. And they have a lot of skill ranks, the wolves, already, because you can, for example, get extra from the Moon Rage. What's that? Moon Rage aspect? I think. You have a lot of ranks. You also get a lot of ranks on the pants, for example. Like, the more ranks you add to a single skill, the less each rank becomes worth. It's like the same as, like, you know, you stack like a fuck ton of the same additive damage category. This becomes worth less and less, basically. So just because I have 3 wolves, it doesn't increase the value. It doesn't change the value at all, in fact. You just have more wolves. And those 3 wolves are the skill. And the skill scales with 10% of its base value per rank. Just like any other skill. That's it. I'm missing 1 willpower now to have to do this soon. Okay, constricting 10 wolves. Need to find a place to take 1 node from. It should be possible. Why do we have an extra dex node here? Okay. Solved, I guess. Yeah, rank 22 wolves with a 200 deal like 20 million. Yes, and you can take 10 ranks off those wolves, and they would still do like 13 million. Like the wolves are powerful, but the skill ranks are not really the reason for it. And it's the same thing I was trying to explain with Claw. Like, people think, oh man, I have 26 ranks in Claw. Pog, let's go. But it's not how the game works. Yeah, the skill ranks are nice and all. But they don't really save a skill. They just give you like one possible way of scaling it up. But every single skill in the game, besides ultimates, has a lot of skill ranks available to it. And some is just a little bit more than others. Like, you know, the difference between like a skill that has like 20 ranks and like, I don't know, 13 ranks is not really all that much. You have 300% base damage when you have 20 ranks. And you have, for example, 220% base damage when you have 12 ranks. Or 13 actually, we should look at 13, right? So this is only a 30% increase. Those 7 ranks that you can get from, I don't know, in unique or whatever. There's like one legendary aspect. Okay, those 2 points now, I don't know what to do with them, so fuck it. I guess we're supposed to do something here, actually. That's crowd. Helps with that. And let's do this. Yeah. Kind of surprising, to be honest, how I'm missing so much rest. We have nothing there. Okay, let me take this. Let's do this. Okay, anything we can take out from... I guess here's something. Can we take out all these? Sort of rest there. Actually, if we do this... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. For 6 I will get 7.5 res. And the DR. Maybe that's just gonna solve it. Okay, now we take out 1. What was I trying to do here? I think I'm going back to pure dance side, right? Yeah. So we're doing that again. So we take this. We have all this shit here. This is already maxed. We do this. We have a lot of ranks. Let's do this. What else? Quick shift. Let's do this. You have to hide meta sport now, right? Yeah. 2 in mending. Okay. Cataclysm. Open. We don't need... Oh, we can't need poison clip, I guess. Since we don't have constricting controls, let's do this. And go. Let's put Vasilis. Do we put just Starless? We have Retaliation, Changeling. I guess we drop Retaliation, huh? Yeah, but here. This needs to be Subterranean. This needs to be Changeling. I guess we go back to normal ring. Which also gives us our vulnerable that we actually do not need with Cataclysm. And this might actually kill my res now. Okay. And my armor. Okay. Okay, plan B. We are overcut by 5. can just accept that we don't have capped armor, maybe. Missing 2.7. There's 1 and here's 1. We need 3 points for it. Actually, we don't need 2. This is a dex glyph. Okay. Can do this, I guess. Now we have Mending Stone, we have Spirit Bond. This is kind of nice. And realistically, in that game, we would run this over like the +2 ranks, right? But my ranks are really crappy right now, so that's too ballistic.
Impeccable.
Okay. But why is this a 914? Let's get 45 you for 25. I wonder if I can actually save this 1 point from safeguard. Probably not though, it's a very little 45, but I'm kind of curious. What if I do this and put it in mending? Just for science. Is Boulder Hurricane not good this season? Nah, Boulder is kind of forgotten. It didn't get buff in Season 5. Everything else did get a major buff. And on top of this, it was bugged in Season 4. Then it was bugged in a different way in Season 4. And then they nerfed it in Season 4. Because they couldn't figure out what to do with all the bugs, I guess. So it's kind of a struggle for Boulder right now. I think you forget about Boulder and you're good.
I'm not ready yet.
And I'm very squishy with the setup though.
I must wait a moment.
Should not be playing like this. I have 39k life. Basically no defensive aspect. So kinda greedy. What are you doing here? And I have no speed either, man. Beautiful combo. The perma cataclysm uptime is easy though. So that's cool. It's a lot of numbers indeed.
I'm low on spirit. I'm not
Wait, you actually went out of spirit. Interesting. With Earth Might and Cataclysm in the glove.
I'm not ready yet.
60 million crit overpower. But if you look at Ancestral Guidance, that's a 35% multi. I mean, we also have Heightened Malice right now, which is actually a 45% multi, right? But only when you have AoE fights. Which is most of the time, but yeah.
I'm not ready.
Not on the boss, and the boss will be a problem later. And not even, like, he is not even up all the time instead, because I have to press a poison paper first to actually get it. So yeah,
I'm not ready yet.
I think I feel more comfortable without the Cataclysm glove. You also don't have to watch any cooldowns. You know, better boss damage, I think. Not running these gloves. I guess the resource management is easier, which is nice. Because you basically don't run out of resources at all. didn't get away without the weapon roll there. But no one has a guidance and -1 aspect and also minus Temperance, minus Petrify. Could be running Petrify instead, which is also kind of big. Like Petrify and an aspect is already kind of the same. And then Ancestor Guidance actually puts it above for boss damage. So I think I should notice that the boss damage is lower without Petrify. And we have core skill ranks here instead of landside ranks. And this is unique, so this will only scale to like 6 core skill ranks, I think, instead of 8 on the normal glove. So there's that as well. It's like another, I don't know, 8% damage. You have to invest like 4 points in Paragons for Endless Tempest. Yeah, and the only other thing that we have to solve for, like a little bit of resource solve.
Not ready yet.
But yeah, other than that, we don't really have to solve for anything on pure Earth Might build with Petrify. I think I'm gonna go with that
I
again.
must wait a moment.
So it looks like Earthen Bulwark does not actually transform me into another form. I press Earthen Bulwark, we don't get quick shift, okay. So you have to do it with our other skills. Seems like Cyclone Armor does work.
I'm not ready yet.
What about Cataclysm? Cataclysm also works. They're both human form. Earthen Bulwark is not human form. It's kind of interesting. Oh, to run. Actually. He's not a Thieving Hive Master, perfect, because he had this boss a few times already. Extra prize play. I happen. And Willpower. I am Willpower, that's a nice name. You like Druid much? Oh. Okay. I forgot how squishy this setup is, man. Usually just tank this guy.
I'm not ready yet.
I was trying to evade down, but I couldn't. I was getting knocked too long. Maybe I should have spent it more. But I think it should have been cute, actually, no? Is that what Cataclysm? I made some flurry builds, yeah. I might try to explore a little bit more. Oh, that reminds me, earlier there was someone talking about some bug with the damage with Dark Shroud tempers. But I'm not sure if there was any follow-up on that. Did I miss that? I'm not planning to play Season 42 right now for the launch at least. Maybe later. But it's like too close to last epoch, and right after that I have something else going on. And I won't be here. So...
I'm not ready yet.
Dude. Okay. I'm just trying to do my combo, man. I want to see the damage. Holy shit. Definitely made this too squishy. I have to change this to the defense aspect and get more life. We have only 40k life, that's kinda too low. Or do it without debilitating raw.
I'm out of spirit.
Out of spirit, huh?
I must wait a moment.
Damage is kind of comparable if you're nuking like this. But yeah, I think generally you just lose too much on this.
I'm not ready yet.
Get a waxing gibbous. Looks better than Pet Druid, does less damage than Pet Druid. Shouldn't be a big gap though, no? I think Landslide and this are pretty powerful. But they can compare this again. And it's only like 1 kill, but it's the same tier, same boss as before. He's a Thieving Hive Master. Let's see some numbers. 5 million, 4 million, 3 million, 10 million. 10 million is probably Terror mode. So here, this was like roughly 80% of the time of the stagger. He starts at like 75. Then we burn him down to 20 something. So this was like around 45% or something. And if we compare what we just did, okay, when was that? This was at minus 1 hour 45. So this is roughly the same time now. We start here at like 87.5. So we do burn him down pretty nicely as well. To around kind of like a similar value, like around 45% actually, it turns out. Kind of surprising. But I guess it's just like one nuke and one example. But he still lacked the defense and stuff. Even if the boss damage is the same. We are very squishy on the side right now. Because I have to give up passives. This could be defensive passives. I have no mending. I have no defensive posture. Here, this. I have 1 point here. This is... ugh. So those 4 points could be 90R. And another like 4% life. Maybe I could squeeze another point somewhere. Actually, I would not need that many points here. We could actually max out both passives. And it would be much tankier. It's basically an extra defensive power. Or more even. 1.5 defensive powers. Let's see the numbers during this stagger burst. 4, 6, 3, 2, 2.5, 3.7, 4.4, 5.8, 8, 3.6, 3. I guess I get slightly more numbers thanks to this Cataclysm, but I'm not sure how much damage the Cataclysm really does. Probably not much. Numbers do seem smaller. If we go back to this one again. Companions is not a meme, man. I actually recorded a video about it earlier. I was like chilling in 110 yesterday. So I do have Pedify up. Like the numbers are high here. Look, we see like 13 million, 40.5 million, then 2.9, 3.9, 5, 1, 4, 5.5, 3.7. So 2.6, but then again at 12.5 there. So this question is how scuffed is this versus my normal glove. My normal glove has +3, has a chance to make vulnerable, which we have here right now, so we'll get like an extra roll. I get extra temper. Get the extra immobilized as well for more terror modes. My glove right now is only 88 though. Could be a bit better. Temper is kind of equal to the non-physical, the crit chance is irrelevant. So it's accelerating. Is that even the right aspect? I guess it is fine, but if you go starless later, you can put retaliation here. I think I would actually do a play. And retaliation is better than accelerating. I mean, it's another advantage that Pedify is just like kind of strong against elite packs. Like you walk in, you Pedify, you get lots of terror modes, and you stun the entire pack. Did I die against this guy? We were not really fast in this run though, compared to the other run. When did I arrive at the boss here? 4 something minutes. 4.5. Okay, what are the other benefits here? Try to proc Cataclysm of Petrify and see if the gloves work. You can proc it with Nature's Fury. I assume that the gloves work. I don't know. I mean, it's a kind of scuffed way of playing it, but I did consider that actually. Just like reset Petrify really fast all the time. That could be a kind of nice combo. I guess sometimes you'll get it and sometimes you won't. But then we're playing Nature's Fury again. What do we gain out of it? I mean, we still get like a bunch of procs and stuff, right? Even if we don't really care about the damage. We could get Wound there if we invest a few points. Or the slow if you want, but we have slow there. And we could get... I don't think anything, right? Maybe just don't invest any points, we just proc this stuff. And don't really care about how much it does. What if I have 0 points and target the dummy with Nature's Fury? Could be that the servers are generally super laggy. I don't know, I'm on PTR, that seems fine, I'm not sure about the live servers. What happened there, Gargoyle? He ripped, or what? Hardcore? Oh no. Wanted to test the damage. What was that? Tier 13. Oh no. Wait, what level is this? Level 96. Oof. Close. 2 explosions is a bit much, even in this tier. With no barrier up. Oh, it's time to go again. But don't worry, you only have 30 seconds from the mastery timer, it's not too bad. Okay, let's do this. There's one advantage actually to playing...
I'm out of spirits.
Oh my god. I don't really have to spirit for this. We have 6 spirit per second here, and 7, and we have to restore. Like, we don't have to spirit for this.
I must wait.
Maybe we'll start us. Let's also start us. And that seems to work. That's interesting. So the gloves do not work. I procced this, right? This is... Did I? Yeah, this is Cataclysm, right? It's kind of hard to tell. I think the gloves do not work. Or? Ah no, and that is it. Okay, so it does work. I have him under the spirit now. Cool. Now the problem is you have to solve your spirit already without the gloves, because you can't guarantee that Petrify will trigger. In fact, I can barely guarantee that I can even reset my Petrify. Look how slow it is right now. I guess one advantage that we have here is that we cast more poison creepers. Because we have more lucky hits, we're storing our poison creeper cooldown. Look at how fast it comes back. Ding, 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 ding. If like any other lucky hits you could spam now, this will be kind of big. I wonder how this would be if it's just Elemental Surge, for example. But if Petrify comes back so slowly, we wouldn't do this. Like, even if I had more cooldown, I don't think I would do this. We have 2 unique rings. There's only 1 amulet to put like a Petrify cooldown temper. We don't have cooldown here. We don't want it on the neck either. So we are far away from making Petrify anywhere close to a perma.
I must wait a moment.
product has about mana.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah. I'd say it's playable, but I don't really want to do it. I kind of like the setup I made here. Just pure line sliding. Let's equip the other ring again. Let's equip our other glove. What else do we have there? Changeling. Yeah, I actually just put the gloves there, right? Let's do this. Let's try this setup again. So let's do what we did here earlier with our Paragon stuff. We remove this board and we put Ancestor Guidance back. How's this gonna look? Do the same thing, right? Earth and Sky. That looks cool. It does look cool, yeah. And if you really want to look cool, I guess you can do the Cataclysm stuff. Like one random point now. We have 13 overcapped. So remove this, remove this. Do this, we do this. Remove this. Yeah. It's like, I'm still overcapped, man. Like, you can do this, you can do this. There's like so much extra defense. And even if it don't be a bear form, I mean the bear form is nice, but even if you're not even going for bear form. I actually want to check how much fortify they gain from spamming this stuff. A ridiculously low amount. Look at my fortify here going up. 10,800, 10,900. Okay. So we have to put 1 point there. Let's do this. We can take like one node on a tree. This one is even buffed, right? So we take this out. And we take this out. And we can take this again. We can do this. Voice still capped. This is actually 4.3 overcapped. Can take this out. Can take more here. There's so much DR. Yeah, I like this a lot more. And then we also have an easy time, for example, including Starless. Getting the one here. Like this is actually a really good glove for this. I just want to see if there's like a better aspect. Accelerating is kind of weird on the Druid. Like accelerating on the Druid, man.
I'm out of spirit.
Do we have Earth and Light now? Yes. If you're really struggling a lot of resources, you can take those 4 points out at the start and get the DR as well. Gives you DR. You can do this. This would make it a lot easier. So have more casts.
I must wait a moment. I'm out of spirit.
Because they are losing a little bit on the resources. Also try the Howl. Drops of Grain Affix is not bad on GA. On the PTR.
I must wait a moment.
Bit of a struggle with the resource. So I probably want to put like a resource cost reduction or something on the ring. We have Cataclysm and Cataclysm cooldown right now. Nice. So this was a resource and this was resource, so it would easily sustain us, I think. Could cast like another 1 or 2 9 slides per refill. That should make it consistent enough. Can't do anything with the point that we got here. Got this and this. Oh, I got everything. I mean, there's heightened senses as well. Could get more DR. Can also go more heal. Double the heal is kind of nice. The heal really fast then. We have Nature's Reach, which I think doesn't really help us, to be honest. Do I have that in a planner? I have that in a planner, I even have it on Amulet. I don't think I want to do this, to be honest. Nature's Reach is powerful, but... yeah. I could do Constricting Tendrils and Nature's Reach. So that's another option. So yeah, we're currently on this board, basically. So how would you do this? We have Constricting Tendrils board. Can go for the res. And do this stuff like this here. There's more res. There's so much res here. And there's also crowd control damage and life. This is kind of nice to help us cap out on the crowd control. That is a lot of fucking points, man. So this actually goes in all directions. So let's try this. We want to keep Ancestral Guidance and all this. I would like to keep the DR. But they got extra life, so maybe we can get away without this. Drop this in board here. Which glyph could he drop? Maybe Orphan's Guides, 10% damage. Don't really want to drop this, we don't really want to drop that. So I think Orphan's Guides is the only thing we can drop. Is there some other stuff we can do? Can on this exit. So Spirit here. Just now at Dex Cliff. It's only 5 nodes there. This is 5. This is 5. Well, if you don't need the rest, you can actually do something like this even. Okay. So that could be interesting. Nature mage skills have up to 50% chance to entangle the enemy with vines, immobilizing for 2 seconds and poisoning for 150 other base damage dealt. So the main advantage here is that we can play at range. We don't actually need the poison creeper. We're getting skill bar, a skill on our bar. And we... okay, we kind of want to have the poison creeper anyway, right, for the subterranean. But we proc the poison a lot more. I wonder if this is really worth it, to be honest, because subterranean is a relatively powerful nuke whenever we do it. It's only 5 boards, man, look at that. What the hell is this? And we dropped an offensive glyph for this, right? Yeah, this, we had Earth and Sky. And now we have this. I want to see how much this procs. We are on the Constricting Tunnels board, right? Here, let's try to go there. Let's just do this, I guess. Should be enough. Okay, fixed, guys. No fromage right now. So this is ticking, right? Yeah, it's not. Sometimes it takes time to make elites poisons. Andarius helps. Yeah, I'm not gonna play Andarius for this though. Like Andarius, yeah, lifesteal is nice and all, but that's really the only thing it does for us. I guess if we don't really care about the subterranean aspect, you can also go energize, and then we can just kind of like stand here and blast, right? We get our resources. So what did I remove for this? Tectonic. Kind of important glyph for this build. So it didn't back up all this stuff now. Just try to start, remove some points, maybe we can get a back to Tectonic. We're almost there. That's one res. Maybe keep this creeper anyway. I go Nature's Reach. I'm trying to explain, I guess. Okay, we're moving live nodes now. Fuck it. Ugh. Okay, I have this online again.
I'm out of spirits.
Problem is if I don't cast a Subterranean, then I also don't do the quick shift so often, because it's just Petrify that... Wait, Petrify even... Oh, it's a Werebear skill now, right? Okay. Yeah, so I can't even shift back into human form to get my quick shift up.
I'm not ready.
This is not gonna happen, man. Okay, fuck this. We're not gonna do that. This is out. We're not gonna do constrict internals. So I guess we do this after all. We put a normal glove. And put like, I don't know, crit damage. That's close. Close is the same as crit. And we can do utility temporary freeze, mobilize, stun, slow. There's like barrier generation, which is actually not terrible, right? Does it even, wait, does it work with... I wonder if that works with a barrier. There's also petrify duration, that's the utility tempo now. Wait a minute. Really? It's actually kind of big. Maybe do that. So there's some serious boss damage. Because like this we're gonna have like a petrify of 70% extra. It's like 11 petrify second, like 12 seconds petrify. We can easily reset that. Or get close to it at least. It's actually a pretty big damage buff having petrify duration. And we could also put it in another slot. If you have unique gloves. We could even do inner calm here. For farming, this might not be a bad idea. Just like stack it a boss and kill it. Retribution could be something as well. But apparently right now it's bugged. Moon range aspects. It just struck me that you can actually use this without having the wolves on your bar or even spec'd, right? That doesn't help us anything? Not really. I have skills to force and more crit damage to crowd controlled enemies. That would be really nice, man, if that wasn't just this restriction against crowd controlled. Yeah, I guess there's no other aspects, man. Accelerating is what we're gonna go for. I guess what we really want is getting the starter skies, the source resources really well. And then you have retaliation on the glove, so that's kind of what I want to do. And we have chance again is vulnerable here. We don't do this, we do something else. We can do life, I guess. We have willpower. Damage to distant. Guess we do crit. We can do a resource cost reduction roll. It's gonna help a little bit. 3 to defensive skills. Not really required here. We can do spirit per second. And then we do willpower here. We have 2000 willpower in the setup. Because this thing gives us 25.7% willpower. That's a lot of willpower. This nature reach needs to be changed. There's high incentives for defense. That's Defiance, I guess. Defiance is not bad. Let's just do that instead. I mean, there's like a more close range build. Do crit here. You have 1 card control. How's this looking? 39, so I guess that's okay. Actually, we can do something like this here. Critical. Do crowd here to make sure we have this extra buff. Here's ultimate cooldown reduction. You can do petrify. How much added damage do we have? Not that much, actually. 664 crits. Much of a crit damage with earth skills, so that's like 8. 900. 1000. 1150 against crowd controls. 12. 1350. Or 1200. So 1 extra crit roll here is still... I think we can do this instead. Then we have nice movement speed. Gonna be a fast bear. So we put retaliation here, we put accelerating here. It's resource cost. This should kind of solve it, I think. And then you have Starless later, that makes it easy. And we do this. So you always keep that kind of cloth, basically. You just swap in the Starless and we're chilling. And now we have enough res. This one variant, this is the one of Ancestor Guidance. I do have to say, Heightened Metals is pretty good. I think we should try to squeeze that in as well. Maybe do something like this, yeah. Signifies the importance of these passes pretty well. 6, 3, 4. I have not tried dooming on the Sorc. You can get a lot of procs on it, but I don't think it will really do that much damage. I saw some people try Doombringer on the PTR, but I don't really believe in that. And what do we do with all these points? We have 4 points suddenly. Actually, I have one here as well. And here. So we can do another one there. Big heals. And then we can do heightened senses for the DR. Because it's only 6% damage, that's not very strong. Heightened senses is very nice because it's more DR. We have 8 to landslide, this gives us 13, this is 15. It's 8.7% damage. This setup does not feel too tanky though. Oh, wait a minute, I buffed this. Werebear is now 9% damage reduction on heightened senses. And then 18 when you go in wolf form. Okay, it's actually pretty big. Didn't realize. Let me change this. Go petrify. Okay. Now we have all the nice defensive passes like mending, like defensive. Got a bulwark. I think you don't need this 1 point here really, right? Gonna have like insta fortify. Trying to be disappointed. Good luck, Neo. Okay, the fortify is insane. We don't need that point there. We can take this out. Can take one there. We can just enjoy the insane healing from an extra circle of life point. I mean, actually, if I really want, what about we put a resource power here to make this work? What can we do? Maximum spirits increased by 50 to 80 and spirit generation by 20%. Well, aggressive range, okay, never mind. So that's Starlight. While in werebear form, again 25 spirit every 8 seconds. This is 3 per second, man. This is like half a roll on my boots. Nice. Very good. I wonder if Tilt's Will is gonna be a good item for this actually. Maybe Tilt's Will could be something you can slot in there. Yeah, all these resource powers are not really too useful. There's Dark Dance. Every 5 seconds you can cast one for free. Do a bit of extra damage. But I mean, in 5 seconds you cast a lot. But it would give us a bit of a damage benefit. Maybe like 10% I'd say. We cast pretty fast. But it doesn't really solve the resource issue, so... And falling below 20 spirit, there's a 30% chance to fully restore your spirit. Could be interesting to go rejuvenating, just to make this more consistent early on. Before you have a good build. For every 20% of my lives that I heal, I gain 40 resources. How much do I heal? We have 2000 willpower, this is 200 healing received. So each cast I do is 9% of my life. 4 casts is 40 resources. I think also have spirit cost reduction. I'm gonna try this real quick for science. How do you sell stuff to other players since there's no auction house? There's websites. There's Diablo Trade and there's the Crimson Market. These are the main 2 websites. Why am I shaking? I'm just doing stuff with my leg. Starlight. Gonna try this. Hi Dust. I want to link the Paragon boards in Discord. I like making them boards. It's fun. I wonder if Starlight just kind of like solves this. Kinda looks like it, man. I think Starlight is a pretty good solution to just like solve resources. Or if I take off the boots. It's pretty legit. Is this the Earth and Might here? Look, I had like full 5 seconds of no Earth and Might proc. I still didn't run out. Do I have spirit per second here? Yes. What if I take this off? Yeah, Starlight is such a powerful aspect, man. It's crazy. They made it work with overheal and didn't nerf it. It's insane. Look at this. Dude, can I just sustain this without? Wait. What if we move this? Let's see. Probably not quite, but let's see. It's not bad. Dude, that was insane, man. Look at this shit. Ah, yeah, ran out. Ridiculous, man. And this has a shitty spirit cost reduction roll, man. This is 12.7. Look at this. Even without a master or a crit, this can go to 23, man. Like, that alone will probably solve it. It's insane. Yeah, I think this is like probably the solution for like early game while you're trying to get Starless. You just play Starlight. You go from Starlight to Starless. How poetic. Actually insane, man. Look at this. There's no energize. Oh shit, wait, I do have energize. Wait a minute. You're right. That's still not okay. Let's test this again. Where's that coming from? Okay. Yeah, you're right, I had energize. Okay, let's see this again. Maybe it was too optimistic then. Do I have this right now? No, this is no Earth and Might. We have 1 spirit per second. No Earth and Might. Yeah, for some reason that energize. It's also a good solution, to be honest. Could take out like the life early game. Probably don't need it until you get like really high pit tiers anyway. Can get the energize. So that's then a solution. You can also shout here, like one blood howl, bam, full resource.
I do not have enough spirit.
Ah, it's close.
I'm not ready yet.
It's crazy, man. Full resource, boom. When I press blood howl. Okay, let's do this with Earth Might and no blood howl. Now it should be really easy. Anyway. Once you get Stardust, will you go to Nature's Fury? No. I mean, what you can do is, I guess you can go Locran's Talisman. And then you could think about using different key passives. But I think really what you would be using then is Bestial Rampage. Because this is just straight up 50% damage. Like Locran's Talisman, you can get like 100% crit. Or near 100% crit. And then you go Starless, you have no resource issues. Like we don't need this if we have Starless. This should easily work as well. Okay, not easily since we don't have any proc now to restore besides this, yeah. So it's not really enough. But if you do, like, for example, 2 spirit per second roll, let's see. The thing is, you don't really want to save your howl until you get low. You want to use the howl often for either healing, for the attack speed. Like, I don't even want to use the resource thing. You're also not using the creeper very much. So if you use the creeper, it's gonna be easier to sustain us because you get more procs and we have more casts that don't cost anything. Yeah. So we're actually fine because of the creeper casts.
I must wait a moment.
Just wait a moment. But yeah, this is a kind of high investment. You have 2 spirit rolls there. But yeah, if you have Locran's Talisman, then you don't need to guarantee crits. I mean, the main reason I have this is to guarantee crits. But how's the resources anyway when I just stand here and do this? How's the crits? How much crit chance do you have? 20. I mean, you do get a lot of crits here. But if this is a boss... Yeah, there's a lot of non-crits.
I'm out of spirit.
Like, probably more non-crits than crits, actually.
I'm not ready yet.
So we can go with the Overmind anyway. There's also yours line. This could be an option. I don't know if it will lead to more DPS. Just going yours line, you also have 10% extra health, which is kinda cool. It'll be very hard to sustain with 2 unique rings. So I think we just do this, yeah. We put a Starlight. Starlight is really nice, just to like make sure it just works basically from the start. And then I don't know, we can keep the resource there, we can like put like a life roll. Even an attack speed roll. We have a fairly tanky setup now. Go with Might. I do this. Now I'd really like to try if this companion aspect actually works when we have Poison Creeper. How do I test this the best? We can put it on a neck and we get 25 or so damage reduction. Like redirected across your companions. And companions cannot die. So I wonder if this actually gives me that damage reduction basically at all times. Even with a Poison Creeper out, and I don't really trust it right now. Is this the build for max draw? No. Fast way to find Veil Crystals. Yeah, go on Hell Tides. But you get a lot of Veil Crystals there. You can also buy this eine from the vendor. Boom. Okay, I need some random amulets. I can just like imprint this one actually. How's it going, John Delson, by the way? So this gives us 25.5 damage reduction. Now what can we do to test damage reduction? I guess we can try to find a bear. But the problem is the bear might be killed. Actually, wait a minute. Does the Poison Keeper attack when I have no weapons? If I remove my weapons, is he even there? Let's see. Hi, Samuel.
I'm not ready yet.
I wonder if he attacks. He does. That's funny. Okay. So we can probably try this. We have to move the skull though. All the other stats should not affect the bear damage. Okay.
May the light keep you.
Let's try to find a bear. Son of bears. close. Alright, let's see how much damage I take. Can wait for the 45 to disappear. Season 5's Unique's Reborn. Kind of strange, man. I didn't expect him to rework them in Season 5, you know, the expansion is right after. Kind of weird that they did that. Yeah, I don't think a Poison Creeper can receive damage, but I mean, the Emerald doesn't say that. Like, I mean, the thing is that Ravens are also not really, like, there, right? So it will basically only be wolves that works with this. But it says literally companions and not wolves. If it's only wolves, why does it say companions? Oh, I just realized, do I have damage reduction from poison enemies? I should double check that actually. No. Okay. Okay, I think it's enough. So let's try this without the amulet.
I must wait a moment.
Fixed layout is a problem. Yeah, I guess Infernal Halls would be interesting if you like actually like progress a little bit through levels, right? It does seem like a bit more damage. I'm doing good today, John Nelson. Oh, nice daughters. Yeah, I think that's enough for a bear. So let's cook some numbers. Okay, so slow this down. And the calculator. Okay, 26497 minus 24826. I should have done this on like Virtual 2 or something. So the numbers are smaller and I can like calculate it in my head. Okay, the slam. Whoops. So it's a bite, and then a slam. I guess we just do like a few numbers now and then a few numbers on the later timestamp and see. I mean, it might have done a little too much here. I think the monster damage variance is actually not that high. Shit. Too many fucking windows open, man. Holy. Notepad, calculator, chat. Yeah, chat. Okay. Okay, now it's a good question. Does the bite differ from the small swing? It doesn't look like it actually. It's almost the same damage. Let me just double check this again if you go back. So this was bite. Then comes the slam. There was a bite. There was a swing. There was a bite. Okay. Now what? There's a big slam. Slam. This is with neck, right? With neck. 5 DR. Okay, so this is another swing. So let's see what happens later when I remove the amulet. Wait. And it never moves, right? The bear never moves. So this was the start. When he moved to me, he turned around. So these are the first swings. Okay. So here I removed it. That's the point where I remove it. Actually, I also realized I have cycling armor, but I guess the cycling armor is not working here. Good question, actually. Is it working? Forgot to remove cycling armor, so this might have interfered with some of these numbers. Okay, let's go here where we start with a bite. This is no neck. This is 1920. This is significantly more for a bite than we had before. Before it was like around 1400, 1500. Okay. This is 2166 for a swing. Oh, I think that works, guys. Ah, here, gain cycle armor bonus. That actually shows there. Although, it's only for 2 seconds and he might actually be too slow, right? Okay, here he's not too slow. So this is the cycle armor bonus. This is a 5,760. Yeah, this works. This works as a poison creeper. That's really nice. Okay, so here are the numbers. So with the 25.5% DR on the neck, 1670 bite, 4.7 slam, 1500 slam, 1400 swing, 1600 bite, 4.2 swing slam, 1500 swing, and then no neck, 1900 bite. That checks out pretty much exactly. It's like roughly a quarter less if you compare to this number. Swing, same thing, it's like roughly a quarter less. Slam, roughly a quarter less. So now we should try the same one more time with Ravens and see how much it does with Ravens. Let's take this. Because technically, I mean, we basically always have these 3 Ravens, right? Is a bear here? Okay, let's see. This is with neck. Let's go. I can move the cycler armor, I suppose. Actually, while we're at it, I should double check the cycling armor, because I didn't really see the cycling armor interfere with this. But it might have been on cooldown for when I tested this. Okay, let's heal up first. Okay. Okay, should be enough. So let's check that. With neck plus Ravens. Plus poison. Okay, full life here. 4. That's 1,574 for a swing. It's 5,000 for a slam. That's kind of in between. That's 1,400 for a swing. Okay, that seems also like it's working. Fuck. Yeah. I think that's fine. So any companion you have works with this. Now comes the price question. Does this work without any companions? So I'm gonna try that actually. Because I don't really trust them. It doesn't look like it. I took like 2,000 there on a swing. This was 2,000. 1,900. 2,000. Yeah, okay. It doesn't work. And another question is, what happens with this again? Let's remove this just in case. So the 30% DR. Where is that? Yeah. He's too slow to attack me in those 2 seconds. He's fucking too slow, man. He can't attack me before the second armor is ready. That's kind of funny. Okay, he was one. He missed me. Twice. What? Dodge. Okay. Let's see those 2 hits. Not the greatest, but let's see. Yeah, it was too slow. Here I did. Okay, this was a swing. 4. 2, 4, 7, 2, 9, minus 2, 3, 2, 7, 3. This was 1456, which is almost the same damage reduction that we had earlier with the neck. And the cyclone armor was 30%. Cyclone armor, 30%. Yeah. Swing. So he did like a circle. And here it comes. He dodged. Bam. So the original hit is not reduced here. This was almost 6k. It's only the hit afterwards. This was 1326. Okay. Yeah, so everything works as expected. And cyclone armor works not just for... Like, I wanted to check if cyclone armor works only for elemental or also for physical, but it's a physical hit. And that's like 1400, 1300 with 30% DR. With the neck, which was 25.5, I did like bites 1700, 1500, 1600, 1500. No neck was like 2k, 2.1k. And with the ravens, it was again 1600, 1400, 1600. So everything is working as expected. Good. But you need to have a companion for the aspect. Okay. I think the job is done here with our landslide. Yeah, one thing I wanted to check out is the Paragon boards. I wonder if we can fit in heightened senses. I mean, heightened sense is really nice. We have a lot of extra toughness now, for example, from having the 70.5% DR there. So we could give up, for example, Undaunted. Like, there's a lot more DR than Undaunted, for example. I think it would be worth it to go for the Paragon. I should try to make that work. Item Malice is the one that we want. 1, 2, 3. There's also life there, which is actually kind of nice. So we actually got most of that back. We should definitely take this. Which side is faster? 3, 6, 8, 4. There's actually 9. So we should go this way. It's not that many points actually. This is pretty good pathing with a nice cluster there right in front of it. I definitely need that. I don't necessarily have to go all the way up there. It's all points though. I'll find another bear, yeah. It's fine. I definitely want to get this in there. And I might have to drop a glyph. What we could do is we could cut out some stuff here and cut out a glyph. Because we do have more life now if we go for this life here anyway. Can we somehow... Now we can't justify not having this glyph here. There's only a few points from here to there. You need to take the glyph on this board. We could take out some stuff. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Still 12 points, man. Can't cut anything there. We can cut a little bit here. It's still 12 points though. You can't take out this stuff with the DR. But it might also affect my res. So we have 6 res, 7.5 res, and a lot of DR. 6.5. I like this DR cluster, to be honest. Can I do this? Fuck, we actually need that armor, man. There's no shorter paths we can do. Not here. Not here. Those are both 5. This is also 5. This is also 5. This is the glyph, dead end. This might be something. Can't do anything there. Can't do anything here. So maybe we save a point, but that's it. Not sure where actually. I think this is the shortest there. This is 2, 4, 6, 7. Yeah, I think I have to try to remove Undaunted. This is an int glyph. And I can maybe put like a dex glyph there or something. Let's go for the dex nodes there. This is dex. This is dex. And this is dex, but it needs to buff this node. This is will, but it also needs to buff this node. And this is will. We'll try a will and then dex here. Do werebear. We do should not be cutting. Maybe I cut this board, honestly. It's kind of nice, the auto. 2, 8, 2, 2. Some of the R is basically an entire aspect here. I kind of like this, but this is useless. Might have to cut this board. But then we cut the glyph and the DR here. Gain this and this, which is still worth it. I don't really want to do it. I also have the big life node there that I don't want to remove. Maybe we're fine, Copion. Only 4 points now. Can I swap these two? What if I put Undaunted here? It doesn't actually save anything, right? The werebear here. Take this out. the same points. This is 29. This is also 29. So it's literally the same actually. But here's like kind of scuffed. Can move this. I get save 1. If I can get a bit more armor, I can save the armor nodes. But it's already greater. So... Fuck. Can't I got some points here? I can do this. I didn't get 1 point back if I do this. Then I have a kind of low spirit glyph there. Could we get a bit more dex? What if we put a dex glyph here? So we have a lot of extra. Now I miss 1. Also lose a bit of res. This makes it kind of hard. But I can also put another glyph here then. Which was an int glyph. How is this? Pretty terrible actually. Like, really terrible. I can't do that. Let's delete this one and this one. Okay, what we can try is a dex glyph here, but I think that's not going to be very good because there's very few dex nodes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you can't get more anyway. It's a very efficient glyph here, this one. I like this. I think that's what you have to do. So it's 107 instead of 154. We lose quite some damage, is noticeable. 4% additive, like 3% DPS maybe. For these 4 points, which is relatively nice. You can swap these two actually. I get a bit back. Put spirit there. Put tectonic here. And I also get 1 rest node somehow. Because we don't want to take this. Why do we do this? There's a rest node, but I need to get 1 point back. And we could say it's fine, because you have armor in werebear form, right? So you're missing a tiny bit of armor, but we get it here anyway. So I'm missing like a tiny bit of damage reduction while not in werebear form. Which might be acceptable, to be honest. I don't have another solution. So if we compare to this now. So here we had the 3 damage reduction nodes. For damage over time, it's like probably like 8.5% or something, or 9% damage reduction. So we lose that. But we gain big value. And we gain life. This is roughly 8.5% life. Our res is still fine, exactly capped. Lose a little bit here. And here, this is 114 and this is 80. Instead of 154 and 86. The first is 194 and this is okay, it's not too bad. It's probably like 3-4% DPS. We could also take out something here, if you really want it, as well as this is core and int. Oh, we did it already, right? So we lost this as well, it's like another 1% DPS, like 5% loss. Some small stuff there. It's like 6% maybe. And some small stuff here. Okay, I guess the total is something like 7-8% here. For like single target DPS. But every time bosses spawn ads, we're probably gonna make up for that easily. Which is actually quite a lot of bosses. And we're gonna have 45% extra damage on everything, and we have more life. So I think this is worth it. And at least we're gonna be chilling at 50k life, this will be pre-mending. Get this, lots of healing. This is gonna be actually a fairly tanky setup, I think. So I think that works just fine. Add Melis is board number 7. Now for the Ubers, let's copy this one. You can probably change something slightly here. So you have more res, you have 2% res overcap now. And my armor is also fine without that node. Can take out this. And we gain back. Yeah, maybe one node somewhere. I don't know. If I do this, how much is this? 1. I don't know, it's like a random Weber node, I guess. Or like a random DR node here. Not much else here. Also, a little problem. Put the damage over time, damage to crowd controls here. How's this looking? $36. Ugh. So I think I just do this. It's kind of a big multiplier loss there, not having this tiny bit of extra. I need to get like one small node or something. I guess plan B could be to take this out here. There's a lot of res. And then can you get like the damage over time, damage to crowd, damage to crowd. Or we do like a second damage to crowd temper. Sedge. I'm not sure what to do. Hi, that one guy. Use XYZ on crossbow, but the picture shows a bow for distant damage. It shows in the what test are you talking about? I was playing it with a crossbow, I think. The distance limit is not really required. Just, like, the bow is just like for faster attack speed, basically, to make it more fluid. But in fact, I think I'm probably better off with a crossbow. Is Rogue still bad at Season 5? Nope. Not still. Another funny thing I could do is I could remove this node. I think it's legit actually the best option. I remove that node and put this here. And then we get to 38. And here we are at 38 and we do the same thing. Which is hilarious. But it's the truth. We put that node and then we get to 39. Ah, shit. Well, that is what it is. Okay. This Vano does nothing besides 10 willpower. So we don't have to take it. We just power through the decks, that's it. Can I actually make this like better? Like what if I do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We get only 2 back. Nah. This is such a strange layout. If there's 2 random magic nodes, then decks, I guess. Okay. It's funny. Yeah, I really like this bag on board actually. And I think if you have shitty gear, you can do this like double damage versus crowd control tempo like early game. To make sure you max out the Earth and Devastation. Like this assumes that you have like a really good roll on a 12 out of 12. But no crits on it. It can also happen that you hit 1 crit on the crowd control, for example. Then it would also cap out. But ultimately would like to have the landslide only. Okay. Season 5 still has hope, yeah. Ja, das Speak German mit ihm. Oh nein. Okay, was machen wir jetzt? Den Druiden bin ich eigentlich fast fertig hier. Können noch ein paar andere Sachen probieren. Hurricane zum Beispiel. Aber da hat sich nicht viel getan, denke ich. Außer, dass es jetzt größer und besser ist. Ich glaube, wir gehen vielleicht dann auf einen Totenbeschwörer. Oder Zauberer nochmal. Okay. Okay. Wie viel Bewegungsgeschwindigkeit haben wir hier? 176. Plus 12. Ich glaube, wir haben zu viel Bewegungsgeschwindigkeit hier. Mal das. Was wollen wir hier? Okay. Ab jetzt. So. Gibt's das neue Rarität? Nee, die haben nur die Farbe geändert von den mythischen, einzigartigen Gegenständen, die vorher Ubers genannt wurden. Okay, Zauberer. Wir wollten Blitzsperre ausprobieren. Mal schauen, wie das funktioniert. Ich habe aber dafür noch keinen Bau. Das heißt, wir müssen alles von vorne anfangen. Okay, wo ist der Planer? Auf geht's. Und wir wollten vielleicht auch mal Hydra spielen. Okay. I guess we do this. And I actually have no idea what else are we doing. Was he just like spamming Arc Lash or Chain Lightning? I think it was Chain Lightning to get Crackles, right? Just Chain Lightning. I can do this. I can do this. Do this, this. And then we go all in here. Actually, do we need more than one? I guess we don't, right? We do the two-handed staff. Dude, 40% damage over time. Who the hell came up with that idea? That's the only two-handed weapon I have as a Sorc. Holy dude, okay. Lightning Spear. Splintering. So we do this. We could go Tarasha, but it does have cooldown. We could get more Lightning Spear related cooldown if we do this right. Lightning Spear is not that much more actually. So maybe go Tarasha anyway. Hello Tachika. Yeah, they will nerf Lucian for sure. And they can still make it a mythic after the nerf. So. What else can we do? I guess we put the conjuration thing here. Armor and life. Where do the lightning spear ranks go? I think on the helm, right? Yes. That one cooldown. I guess int or something. Now the thing is, we probably don't want Tarasha Ring after all, because it also can't have crit on it. We can have double crit roll actually on a normal ring. And it doesn't have crit either. It's 45% damage, but I think we lose too much, yeah. We don't need the resources, we don't really need the lucky yet. Maybe there's a build without Tarasha Ring. And I don't see Tarasha getting buffed, so... we do this. We do a Lightning Spear after all. Then we do crits. Crits. Life. Maybe want the cooldown and maybe the crit damage. Something like that. And then we can do like Shredding Blades. And the skull. The most promising build for Rogue in Season 5. Heartseeker. Heartseeker got a pretty major buff. Stormswell, I guess. So we have the 30%, the 30%, and we have one more. What else is there? Anything with conjurations? Many conjurations hit. We don't want that. I guess it might just be something like Retribution could work. Concealed is not bad. We don't need attack speed. Look at this. Don't need any of the stuff here, right? So I just do like maybe some int. Temper crit. Get a lot of crit damage here. Let's do this. Now these utility tempers on Sorc are actually not really impressive. I need to double check if barrier generation works. I think otherwise, I guess you do freeze. It's not the kind of freeze. This one. Can do Azus. Crit is not terrible. Crit. Crit. Chance for second lightning spear, 94%. Okay. And then I guess more crit. Can do this. This. Probably want something like this. Actually, maybe not. Maybe do something like this. What do you do as a defensive temper? Dodge. Don't really want any of this. Ice armor duration. I guess might help us a little bit. But yeah, ice armor, nah, ice armor duration is not very great anymore. Just dodge. Can do flame shield duration as well if you want. Is there anything else here that I can put? You don't need rest, you don't need armor, you don't need mana. So Monka, these are defensive skills. Slow. That's Prudent Heart. Why doesn't every build have the tier list thing where the build is good or bad? What do you mean? They all have that. Okay, these are the specialized builds, I actually don't. But here, like our endgame guides, they have this, yeah. And the specialized guides don't, because they're usually built for a specific purpose, you know. This is why they're called specialized. So that's why we have this text here, explain this. They have like a specific purpose, so you know, if you play like Flayed, it's like, you know, the single target build basically for Barbs, for example. Or Deathblow, Bonk, Barb. So I guess we could add that thing as well on these builds, because some of them are a bit more universal. Like for example, we're talking about Grenade Rogue, it's also a specialized build. But it's kind of like a more all-rounder, I guess. Can do Ever Living. Everything will be vulnerable anyway. I guess going to another freeze. I'm not sure what to do for the defensive powers now. And you would accumulate 50% of your maximum life lost to automatically cast an equipped defensive stunted future armor combo skill before receiving damage. It's kind of wild actually. If you do this and you have... I need to try it. This is actually like basically a full one-shot protection. For Sorcs. This might be really nuts actually. I'm gonna test this right now. I'm kind of curious about it. Oh my god, what is this here? So... I don't know if... Movement speed.
All right, traveler.
That's my hideout setup. Maybe before I ruin the entire hideout build. I want to keep these items around for later. Okay, slice, steps. So it doesn't have to be on cooldown or anything, right? It automatically casts. So if I'm extremely squishy, I wonder if it one-shots me. You're afraid to cast mobility skills. Let's see. So let's go to the bear. This guy's doing no damage. Oh shit. There's like no timer for it or so. Did proc the flame shield. Okay, now I have to try this again. But can I cast flame shield when I have no weapon? Oh, interesting. Some of them evaded and some didn't. We cannot. We can move some of this stuff. Make this faster. It's 30 seconds cooldown. I even got Glyph Tactician. This thing. Nom nom nom. Okay, let's put this here. So that seems to work just fine. So what if I have barriers? Also another thing, what if I take a bit of damage now? And then run out and take a bit of damage again? Oh shit, now I proc the ice armor. Blech. So... let's check the timer. Actually, first of all, this didn't even feel like half a minute. Was it half a minute? Okay, apparently it was. Okay, if I go with the town now, and I walk out again, does it remember? It does not, actually. Yeah, we lost a lot of life. Can press a potion. So it resets in town. What if I cast a skill? And here, okay, I just cast it again. And we did it before receiving damage. Okay, that worked. So what if I press something that gives me barrier? Can do... what else do we have with cooldowns? Lightning spear. We have protection. It does seem like it's not counting the barrier damage. And that is insane. Whoa. Okay. This build is looking cracked, I know.
There now. Back to the back.
Okay, that was insane. So now is the question, can this prevent me from getting one shot? What is like a really big hitting thing? What can I find here? I guess I could go and, I don't know, do like something in a boss or something. Use the new glove. Now, new gloves also prevents one shots. I still need to test the new gloves actually. But I think I have them somewhere. You know, try to get one tapped by something. You have 20% res. I technically don't need to get one tapped, I just need to get low enough to not proc the flame shield and then get one tap from 60%, for example. So like a bear here would probably one tap me in Multi 4. With my 4,000 armor and 14,000 life. Okay, pretty close. It did not cast anything though, because I don't have a weapon equipped, I guess. Oh, he died. Now the question is, did I try to cast it and it didn't because I was on a horse? Or did I try to cast it because I didn't have a weapon? Or what happened here? So that's again. So this one procced instantly. What if I die and revive? It resets actually, that's interesting. Okay. Okay, what if I take damage on a horse? Like a little bit from these guys. Oh shit. This could have been a one shot, but I'm not sure. You appear to be playing Sorc. Okay, thanks. Wait a minute. So it goes on cooldown. It put my flame shield on cooldown. It didn't just cast it. It put it on cooldown. That's interesting. But it can auto cast while it's on cooldown. Shit. Bit too much damage, yeah. Okay, another question is, while it's on cooldown, can I accumulate and then proc it instantly after?
I'm not ready.
So accumulate a lot of damage taken now. And I can't tell now. Okay, we have to fine tune this a little bit. What I really want is a bear.
I'm not ready yet.
Dude, these guys are too dumb. Okay, we cannot go to town. Uh-oh. You're on really low here, actually. So it kind of looks like the damage on the horse does not count. Like you were like at a quarter. But I want to see this a bit more precisely. So here we took a lot of damage. So I take more damage again on the horse. Interesting. So I went on a horse and I was below 50% and it actually didn't proc because it reset. I didn't heal. It reset the number. Okay, so going on a horse resets it to 0. But I guess it doesn't reset a cooldown, huh? So if we just do this here, like I said, that's a cooldown. Okay. So no abuse there. So now it's just a question, can I get one shot?
Time to prepare that.
I guess I can try Lilith. I'm not sure if she would one shot me, but probably. Goes on CD after duration as a skill effect, right? As a cost of casting. No, it's just that it casts it and then it goes on cooldown. If it's already on cooldown, it will cast it anyway. But I mean, with Flame Shield, I cannot be damaged, right? So it can only be after it's over, and then it casts it again if I take a damage. I just want to see if I can get one shot. I can also see if I can walk out of the Lilith arena, for example. That could be pretty cracked. High Cam of Life, by the way. So this works really well for Sorcs, because it does not count the damage that your barriers receive. It's actually really strong. So anything that goes through your barrier will trigger your Flame Shield or your Ice Armor. It's actually really good. Now, does it protect you from one-shots? That'd be kind of stupid. I kind of fear it does, but let's see. Lights are out. Ooh. Okay. Did we get a stack there, by the way? My run is so slow. Well, turns out, once upon a time, we played at default movement speed in this game. Okay, I have no idea now if she one-shot me or not, so... It doesn't look like she one-shots me, actually. Dude, she has like no damage. How is she not one-shotting me? I could try to wait for the blood boil to explode. That will definitely one-shot me. That will be kind of tough. But I can cycle a few of the skills, I guess. Yeah, P200 actually, that could be a good idea. Ah, shit. That was close. Let's try it again. Equipment is close to breaking. Shouldn't be broken already. Yes. Yeah, I guess P 100 monsters. We do not take a lot of damage.
Not bad.
Thanks, Halsey. I guess 100 and 200 doesn't really matter, but it's 200. Okay. There you saw it. I was full HP, the guy teleported on me, and I proc the Flame Shield. It's actually a full one-shot protection. You saw it? That's insane. He just gave... Yeah, here again, look. He just teleports on me. You don't die. Wow. Okay. So they just introduced cheat deaths again. Like, what is this? And it's a 30 seconds cooldown. It's not even a 5-minute cooldown. It's a 30-second cooldown. Like, are you serious? What is this, man? And it works so favorably for barrier builds. Like, every Sorc is gonna run this. Yeah, it procs 7 flame shields on cooldown. Yeah, you can press this. Look. They are procced. Okay, man. What? Please, no, man. That's insane. Especially if you play a barrier build. This is actually insane. Because the barrier damage does not count for the accumulated life loss. It's only if they get through your barriers, then it will start accumulating. So if you have a build that relies on barriers, it's even crazier. Because you'll never even accidentally proc it in the wrong moment. You will only proc whenever they get through your barriers. Yeah, this is not just this class, man. This completely invalidates hardcore again. You know, they just made hardcore great in Season 4, and now they're putting this into the game, and every single character on every single build in hardcore will run this thing, and this has a 30 seconds cheat death, basically. Now, there are still scenarios where you can die and not proc it, basically, right? If you play a life-based build, you constantly lose life, gain life, this will proc randomly. But man, I guess there is a difference here with certain classes, right? So if you not play a Sorc, then you don't have Flame Shield. But for example, as a Necro, you can do this with Blood Mist. So Necros and Sorcs are protected here. I guess Rogues can do the same with Shroud of Ganduras and the immunity from Dark Shroud. Barbs don't have any immunity, but I mean, they don't need it either way. And even then, you know, it might cast your Iron Skin or it might cast your Challenging Shout, and that alone will, you know, make you live for pretty much anything. And then we only have Druids left. And for Druids, I can cast your Bulwark, which is pretty powerful. It's not like, you know, 100% guaranteed you to survive, but it's pretty powerful as well these days. It might cast your Bloodhowl as well and you die, I guess. There's that. Or it might cast your Cyclone Armor even better. But, you know, it can cast your Bloodhowl, I guess. So it's not good for Druids. It's OP for Sorcs. Because even if you have Ice Armor and Flame Shield on the bar, it will at least cast Ice Armor at the very minimum. And Ice Armor is also pretty decent to cast. Yeah, Iron Skin is close enough, I would say. Yeah, I mean, it might cast Ice Armor, but I mean, Ice Armor is a lot of armor, a lot of barrier, right? It's like 50%, I think? 40. With 1 point. You might have more. I mean, 40, actually it's 70, right? Because you also get 30 from protection, so you get 70%. I mean, that's a lot. So yeah, I mean, you can still die for it. It's not like, you know, the immunity that Flame Shield or Blood Mist give you. But it's very unlikely, I think, that this happens. So. Can you make it on neck? We could put this on neck, I think. I mean, it has a scaling. This should be 20 seconds on neck. Check that. For some reason, it doesn't scale. Wait, it's printed. Interesting. So it has a blue number, but it doesn't scale on the neck. So that's actually technically a bug. Because I think, for example, protecting does work. It's basically a protecting aspect on crack, I think. Because usually you would run something like this here, for example. When hit while not healthy, so especially for barrier-based builds, you'd run something like this. And you would spawn the bubble. Or like, I also really love this for like, you know, 2-shot protection, for example, in the pit. So after, for example, my rip against Lilith, in the pit on day 1, I decide, okay, I'm gonna run protecting on every build where I can. And this is just kind of like, you know, you get hit by, you know, Elias projectile, and then you don't get bounced around into the next Elias projectile and you get 2 tapped or something. So as long as he's strong enough to survive a 1-shot, you would always live, basically. But now we have this, and this is the same thing, but better, and a shorter cooldown. Like, this is a 90 seconds cooldown. This is a 30 seconds cooldown. It's crazy. Yeah, I'm not sure if I like that too much. I mean, for rogues, it's not really great. Neither is it for barbs, I guess. But yeah, I mean, for Sorc builds, this is really good. For Sorcs, it's really good. It's like insane defense. Because you can actually play like a pretty glassy cannon, a pretty glass cannon setup now on Sorc, and you just throw this thing in, and whenever something goes wrong, it will basically save you every 30 seconds. You know, this can happen like 5 times in a pit run, if you want. Yeah, and that skill can be on cooldown. So you just have to make sure you avoid Frost Nova, but I mean, everyone avoids Frost Nova. So you have the Trinity here, and if you really want, you go without the Ice Armor, and then you will, like on for hardcore, this might even be the strat, you know, try to fix the barriers otherwise. And just go Flame Shield, and you will never die. I mean, the main problem I see here is that you can survive 1-shots, right? If they ever want to make like any kind of like boss mechanic. Yeah, I mean, we already can do that, right? With Flame Shield and stuff. You can't really make boss mechanics when you have immunities like this, right? Where you have to do a certain thing, because some classes like Sorcs, you just press Flame Shield or you just press Blood Mist anyway. So I guess it doesn't really matter. The proc does not cast protection passive. Oh, that might be right, actually. But yeah, anyway, interesting. Very interesting stuff here. Sly steps. OP. Stacks on pit balls on PTR intended or a bug? We don't know. I think they might not be intended, but I don't know. Completed 104 on PTR of Cataclysm as the only damage dealer. That's not bad. Kinda funny. No protection passive. Yeah, I guess we didn't get a barrier, right? Yeah. Here's the proc, no barrier. Okay. Yeah, it's protection. Yeah, so you have to actively press the button for this. You have a connection to new items somewhere. There's like a Wowhide article that has them all. Yeah, it is very strong. I mean, just getting the ice armor as well is kind of nice. You know, most of the time this will probably save you, you know? Just like, they get through your barriers and then boom, you have the barrier again. I mean, it's just very nice. And every 30 seconds, you know, especially like for Sorcs, you know, usually have like a lot of CC. You don't really get hit by much stuff, right? But when you get hit, then it might hurt. And if they get through your barriers, well, you live. And you can have like one mistake every 30 seconds, so it's very easy to sustain. And then even on the boss, right? Like 30 seconds, that's like 2 or 3 shadow bosses doing some stuff maybe. So you just have to dodge them. And you can actually just stand there and tank one of them or so here and there if you really want. Subterfuge skills is Smoke Grenade, Dark Shroud, Poison Trap, and Concealment. So none of them will really help you unless you have the Shroud of Canduras on the rogue. Defensive has for the Barbs. There's Challenging Shout and Iron Skin, so these are really good. And I mean, Groundstorm, no one's ever gonna run that. And Rallying Cry, I mean, it might give you Rallying Cry, which at least makes you unstoppable, I guess, because this might just happen while you're CC'd. But maybe you don't run a Rallying Cry. Now the funny part is, Macabre skills. There's also Bone Prison. There's even Bone Spirit. So technically you can auto-cast Bone Spirit as this. Which sounds kind of funny. And this. Poison Trap will save you, trust. Yeah, the knockdown that happens after 1.25 seconds. Easy. We heard you like barriers. Did I see mod setting for billions on Rogue Rapid Fire? I did not, but I'm 99.9% sure I know exactly what it was. It's called Umbra Crux. Well, you technically don't need Umbra Crux to hit for a billion with one single rapid fire shot. I think these days you can actually. You can probably achieve a 1 billion hit per arrow if you want. It's probably doable. With just the raw damage from Stardust, Lucian, the Locrans, Amulet. Yeah, Umbra Crux is bugged to shit, yeah. Sorc is not supposed to face tank a fight. Yeah, I remember that. But then they make Ball Lightning, and they make Charge Bolts, and they make the new Chain Lightning pants, they make Arc Lash. And we're not supposed to face tank, apparently. Okay, what else do we do though with this Lightning Spear build? Slice Steps it is, man. Slice Steps OP. It's actually crazy how good this is. I hope Umbra Crux isn't nerfed too badly by the end of this. Yeah, I mean, even in the scenario where the totem does 0 damage and it's just a target dummy, basically, there would be builds that run it, I think. So, there's not really too much to worry about. Okay, what do we put here on the neck? Give some good power. Frozen Orbit, Inner Calm, Piercing Static. The Orbit does stun damage, you need for trap damage part of the aspects. Yeah, I tried that, just trap damage does not actually trigger affected by traps, unfortunately. Which would make it really nice. So you still have to do your own traps. This doesn't work. So we can do one of the chain lightning things. And just try to spawn more crackles with that. Is that what we wanna do? Sort of like damage? More critical. You can also get 30% damage. So cooldown. Powering. Concentration mastery. Crit. I think something like that would make some sense. So you have the Warren, and the Considered. And the Edge Master, so you're not really spending resources here. Do Lightning Spear. And what else? I guess Firebolt. Can do this. Stuns enemies. Can do this. Can do this. Do Veers. So we have extra skill on the bar. No, we don't. So is this the setup? How much movement speed is this? 143. And then we have Asus. Okay. Something like that, maybe. Do Elemental Summoner. You get an Enchanted Master, but it's only makes it 12% chance instead of 10. It's probably not worth it. Probably don't really need that either. Do Burning Instinct. I think it's gonna be like a pretty traditional setup here. I don't have any code skill for Elemental's Glyph, so maybe I'm gonna run that. What do you want as priority? Invocation. Concentration skills to increase crit damage. Although we don't really care about the damage of itself, right? So this doesn't help us. We only want raw crit damage. So we want Destruction with a lot of decks. What is like the biggest decks here? 34, 44, 49. That's Burning Instinct board. I guess 44 it is. Something like that. We can take this, we can also take this. Gives them more life. That's kind of shitty. What about us? 2, 4, 6, 7, it's the same. So here we can do Reinforced. Get our big damage reduction. PTR. Do I need attack speed? I don't really want to do this here. We can do charged, actually. In fact, where's the Fridge of Fate board? Everything's always vulnerable, right? So we can do this. Do we need like a hit? I don't think so. Name of the song is Palms from Quixotic. Okay, what else do we do? Only one unique build, because I won't like it. It's true. I'm not sure what else to put here. I guess you could go with Locrons. Locrons would make this one obsolete though, so I still have only one. Locrons is better than this though. Ah, actually, is it? Probably it is. Locrons is pretty overpowered. Okay, what else can we do? Tactician. Bonus to awareness. So everyone does. There's life. There's res. What else can we do? Conjuration of terms to increase duration. So this works as well for our lightning spears, right? It says 6 seconds. Conjurer is a what glyph? Hit. So it does say 7.2. I want to put a Conjurer. And Conjuration damage. Huge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. It's a lot of Conjuration damage, so we don't really want all that. So let's do this. Instead of this, instead of this. Could do the chill DR. Is non-physical and res. Now we can do an enchanter for more non-physical, else I'm not gonna have a non-physical damage high enough, I think. That was alive. It's like a really nice cluster here. Let me close this one. There's a lightning damage and lightning res. Crazy. Ceaseless Conduit. I wonder when they're gonna rework this node, man. This entire board. I don't think I've ever taken that. Okay, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 glyphs. What else do we not have? Control will be kinda nice. Exploit will be okay. Flame Feeder is okay. No. Wait a minute, is this the same? Conjuration crit? And Conjurer is just Conjuration, okay. Don't really spend mana. Okay, so it's Exploit, Flame Feeder, Control. Since you have the most trouble against bosses, I guess we're gonna go with Exploit or Flame Feeder. I guess Flame Feeder, because here I have the burn anyway. Now I just have to find a board to put it, which means probably this one. Okay, I should probably be fine. Let's see. Always a strange path here for this board. Oh shit, okay, we have to fix something here. I'm missing one connection to one of the boards. Do I think they'll fix something in 1 month time that is truly untestable PTR? Last time it did a pretty good job at fixing everything, or most of it at least. And the PTR for Season 4 was also kind of scuffed. So, I don't see why not. Can they fix fun? I don't know. Guess they'll try. Okay, might have to make some concessions here. How much crit damage is this? We have 2,340. Okay. This one is not active. What's the problem? 2, 4, 6, 7.
Hello.
Hello. Okay, we have to. I think I have to drop one entire board actually, because this was like I needed like 7 points or 6 points or something, which I could probably squeeze out, but I can't do that. I think I have to drop the Flame Feeder, because I still have to connect this board here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we probably don't have enough non-physical anyway. The way that looks. We do have enough res, which is nice. Let's do non-phys. If like extra non-phys we can pick up. Here's non-phys, and there will be one. I kinda want that. So we're not gonna spend 2 points for just this one int node there, I think. That's non-phys. 2 points is the same. It's 2 points for 10, 2 points for 10. Is there like any way to get more non-physical damage anywhere? I don't think so. Lots of crit there. What's alive? 42k. Seems actually very tanky. And I'm not sure if that would be a good potion besides Fortitude for this build. I don't really care about advantage. So it's like a fairly tanky variant. Could maybe even start with removing some life rolls and put more crit or something. You already have crit here. Crit. Can do int here, for example. I think it's fine. And it's here as well. Oh. Okay. So I think something like this is what I would like to try, and we'll see how it goes. I'm not sure if I have enough mana to spam this chain lightning stuff. I do have Crackle here. And chain lightning does spawn a Crackle a little bit. When it critically strikes, we have 50 crit. And then we have 12.9 extra crit here, and then we cast evade, we have more, and then we kill an elite, we have more. Okay. Conjurations give mana. Ah, wait, is that here? They also deal bonus damage equal to 5 times the total amount of bonus. The total amount, huh? Wait, where's the mana coming from? Ah, wait, I completely forgot about the Conjuration Master. I didn't pick it actually. But I have it on Amulet. How do you fit it? I guess you can remove this. It's 18% less damage though, it's kind of big. I guess I can do that. Since you have a lot of points here. How much is this? 0.3 seconds for teleport, that's okay. Yeah, okay, we should be fine. And worst case, you put like a mana per second roll. Instead of like a life roll or int roll there. So I can try to build this and see what happens. And then we can go from there. This is a 6-board setup. Now what about some rare nodes? This is fine. This is not fine. This is not fine. And we don't need the mana. We don't need that really. We don't need that really. So we can put this as number 6. Does that solve it? No. So we're missing 16 decks. Can we swap this? 2, 4, 6. We could do that, right? 2, 4, 6. I can swap these two. Fuck, we cannot. Forgot, this also is a buff actually with the rare. How's this? Nope. Nope. So maybe we can like swap one of these exits. But they are kind of nice. 2, 4, 5. That's also 5. Shit. Yeah, Conjuration Mastery, actually we're gonna have a lot of movement speed, I guess. We're gonna be fine. It's 8% movement speed per Conjuration, and if I cast it once, I will get 3. So I get 24 movement speed just from casting it once. It has a 20 seconds base cooldown. My cooldown is 21. What's the cooldown on this thing? And then we have 83.4. Then we have this and this. So it's 9.3 seconds. I mean, they have the Elemental Summer. This is another 10%. So we have 8.4 seconds without anything. It would actually be interesting to see what happens when you go overflowing energy.
Greetings.
Like maybe do this instead of Veers. And just cast more. That could be interesting as well to try. Even on boss, I think. I'm not sure how often it takes. I think twice per second. 0.7 seconds extra against the boss. A lightning Druid build. I don't have one now for season 5 or season 4. That's really good. But I can check the max for Lightning Storm Guide. Oh, we're actually missing this one node. That one res. Can we do like a slight swap somewhere? No, I don't want to give out the non-physical. I want to get a bit more non-physical. There's only this. And this. What if I go for this? We got really close. This would be 14 extra points and we would cap out on the multiplier for non-phys. And have a bit more of the additive, but you have a lot of additive already. You have like, 2,000, 2,500 or something additive. This is 1,500, 1,600, 17, 2,000, 2.2, 2.3k, like this. I'm missing 14 points now. 14 points, you'd have to cut stuff. For example, this part here, maybe. It's maybe only a realistic scenario. So my res is really high now. Actually got too much res. I wonder if it would be worth to like remove some other stuff. All the glyphs seem fine. This is really far. Or is it? It's 5 points. There's 3 int nodes in a row. I think this is fine. Okay, I'm doing it. Yo, by the way, the Jux. Thanks, man. Appreciate the prime. Yeah, I'm planning to play Torchlight new season. At least for a little bit on the weekend. I'll probably start it the next morning though, because for me it comes out like in the middle of the night as always. So that's a bit scuffed. But it is what it is for EU. So I'm probably gonna wake up and start blasting some Torchlight when it's out. It's on the 5th for EU, I think, right? Actually, don't need that point as with us. Do we? Apparently we do. Yeah, to get there. The non-phys cap is 300. I want to try to hit 300, so I guess cap out the frigid finesse. enough with a fate. But yeah, can't do that now. Maybe I don't even need this migrating conduit. Maybe it's not necessary. So one more teleport. Okay. The uniques will be buffed in Season 5, yes. They said they wanna review all of them. So I expect a lot of major buffs actually, because a lot of them are really undertuned right now. Maybe we're gonna hear about it before this patch notes drops. Okay, tactician. Actually quite overcut on res on the setup. And if I get 3 decks now, it's actually get 10 more non-fizz. I think that's worth it. Do one there. One here. There's 2 dex nodes. Then we lose the access to this here. Actually, we don't if we do this. Okay, okay. So this. So we got all these online. This is good. Okay. He didn't play for 6 months. Is Druid finally on Barb level? Keck. Ah, I have bad news for you. Nothing's on Barb level. Although Druid is getting some pretty big upgrades and has gotten a bunch lately. I have a lot of builds now that are pretty decent. It got worse. I mean, Druid is not what it was in Season 0, but they're doing okay. Okay, Enchantment Master. Almost there. I'm not sure if that's really the right board for us, to be honest. Maybe I could swap this. We're not thinking about it. It's like so easy to pick up more nodes here. Let me check this real quick. So what if I make a variant of this and we swap the two glyphs? Put Enchantment Master uncharged. Enchanter glyph, I mean. Put charged here. This is 55, so we can remove this and this. We could even remove all this, right? We have enough. We don't actually need any of this. Ah, shit. It's a bit strange, but okay, we get 4 points. This means ding, ding, ding. We're gonna do this here. Now we have 119 on Fist. This is how much more? It's 10 more. We lose a lot of rest, but we don't need the rest. We have the rest cap anyway. This is a very costly trade that doesn't actually cost us anything. In fact, I could even take out this Dex node there and get one more. In this case, we would actually have an extra. I don't know what to do with this. I think this probably. So this will be a better way to distribute. This is 269. It's 284. So we're really close here. We gotta squeeze out a little bit more. And the rest is okay. I like this better. Okay. Swap this. I guess we have to change something. Actually, we don't need this one, right? Easy. Yeah, completely surrounded it. Okay. Nice. So close, man. 289. We're seeing only 10. If we could somehow get this one int node, we would have it. Actually, is it rounding up or down? Frigid. It says 29. Oh wait, is it wrong? Maybe this one here. It says 30. So it seems like it does just round up. But I think I can get 2 points. Okay, that's fine. Lightning Spear Crackmancer. Nice name. Yes, it is. Okay, 30 points left, which is the Elemental Summoner board. Oh, 1 point. Sus. This has 65 int, I think we got everything there. This is online. Goes to the wall in the R if I don't find anything else. It's fine. So they're all online. Okay, we got our skill tree and Paragon. Planner is this. No idea what to expect right now. Gonna put a CR over Alice. So I might actually also try to rework the Hydra into like a combo between this and Lightning Spear, so this might also be something. Lightning Spear. I have 2 Deathblow things here. Okay. So maybe you're gonna combine the 2 builds into one. It's someone did that actually and showed me yesterday. That seemed pretty good. Okay. So make some gear. Guess if we take this. There's probably like a bunch of stuff we can like repurpose here. I need a lot of crit chance, that's crit damage actually, and crit chance, to be fair. So I need to check if I have something like that. So we need rings, crit damage, crit chance. Something like this is actually kind of what we want. I have not played Titan Quest now. But Nini showed it to me once. She actually really likes that game. I think there's like a second title coming out now. I'll probably try that. Oh shit, do I have Asos boots? I do actually, okay. Okay, we need a lot of crit and something on our neck. Do we have a cut here? It actually has Conjuration Mastery, cooldown, Unstable Occurrence, cooldown, close. This is not what you want there. They haven't given an update on it in like a year. Yeah, I've been like looking at it and I was like, no news, no nothing. What is going on? Noken Stars one would actually be nuts for us, because they have 100% crit chance anyway. Or rather, we also stack so much crit damage. That'll be pretty good. Okay, I want crit chance. Maybe movement and some passive or so. Don't care about attack speed. He's greater crit and venom. Great lucky hits. Okay, let's just hope that this amino doesn't break.
See some steel you
It's
need.
something, I guess. Dude, Hydra mana cost reduction. In a roll 3 times. Nice play. Lightning Spear. You have 2 attempts for crit. Okay, we got it actually. Nice. Let's try Sam here. Got a crappy Lightning Spear roll. And it's gone. Still on PTR, you're gonna be back tomorrow when back in the season we're in. That's not tomorrow. It's not even the day after tomorrow. But okay, see you soon. I guess on Tuesday we'll end. Guess Wednesday is when I'm gonna play some like Necro again or something in season 4. Okay, we have 2 tempers left and a shitty lightning spear cooldown. And we need another ring.
Use it well.
Something with crit chance or damage. Okay. Need a glove with crit. I don't typically save such gloves. Here, okay, this is nice. That's exactly what we want actually. It would be nice if they made such things for the PTR to make it easier. I mean, realistically, you know, they can't just agree with the entire system here, I guess, to work more favorably. And I think it's not that hard to, like, you know, temporary items and stuff. It would just be nice if you could, like, you know, more easily acquire certain key items, right? Like all our aspects, all of our uniques. Or, you know, if at least some aspects are maxed out by default and you know, stuff like that, right? Like, people have been playing the PTR for, like, almost a week and some of them have not even found the uniques that they wanted to test or something, like... That's kind of stupid. I think tempering an item for, like, 5 more minutes is okay. Yeah, I think I really want anything here, so I'll just put Holy Fortune. That's a good glove. Need some pants. So these have mana per second, and I think I might need the mana. So let's take these pants. They have freeze, dodge, armor life. Actually, I do really need the armor. So the planner, I actually do need the armor. Oh, we have armor here, that's why. Okay. You have another chest piece? We could do Raymond. Okay, for science we can just pronounce this for now, it's fine. We also have slow on it, which is one other type of CC. We have freeze, freeze. Sure, it's a lot of freezes actually. And we have on this. Who gave me that? Okay. Wait, did anyone give it to me? This is 920. I think I found it. Not sure. Like from boosting a character. Well, now's the time. Second lightning spear when cast. Fuck. I got a Hydra +4. Well, actually, if a Hydra on a two-handed, right, there's only two options. It goes 1 to 2, and he has double. It's 2 to 4. There's no 3, so it's not that hard to roll it. Let's roll crits. And it's that. Okay, since we have the hider on it, do we like YOLO fire damage or something? We just go for the crit anyway. Crit might just be the best anyway if you go for like 100% crit. Ultimate, okay. Oh, there goes the triple, guys. Nice. Do we have any more stealth? Not that kind of stuff. And some willpower stuff. Nice triple GA, guys. 4 Hydra heads and ultimate damage.
Oh, very nice. But could be better.
Very nice, she says.
That cannot be salvaged.
It's very nice. But could be better.
Need something for him apart nicely.
Okay, that's all stuff now. Almost the same, guys. Small losses. Okay, 57 lightning spear.
Take a chance, Wanda. Fair. It's
Okay. Nice minimum roll lightning spear. I kinda wanna try again. We have 3 tempers. Nice, Hydra heads.
Come back if you need
Here you
work.
go again.
Father bring you love. Fair bit. It seems your prayers
Yeah,
have been
this is
answered.
not even usable. Fuck. It's time to boost stuff. I'm out of obels, so. Guess I can delete some of these, right? Should be able to roll the exact same thing back to back. Well, the thing is that sometimes you want to roll the same thing back to back, right? If you get the thing you want, and then it's like a shitty roll, and you're like, that needs to be better. Well, then you kind of want to roll the same thing, right? So okay, I mean, it's not like that common that they roll exactly the same thing twice in a row, I think, so. It's totally not RNG, it's rigged. Yes, the game knows what you want. It knows you just opened D4 planner and made a lightning spear build, so it doesn't give you a lightning spear. That's how it works. I have only a focus equipped and no main hand, that's kinda funny. Just pet the kitty, easy. Guys, just keep boosting characters until we have something. I got 135, 125, 135 again. Well, I guess we take this. Okay. Wait, what? Did I not finish tempering this one? I had this stuff here for some reason. Where's that coming from? No, I had it already in my inventory. This is an old one. It's 57 lightning spear. It's 55. Well, while we add it, I guess. More gamba. Okay. In that case, all of this was worthless because we got this stuff now. Okay, this is tempered. This is fine. I have basically too much rest, too much armor right now because I have an extra armor roll. And both of these are also masterworked. That's a bit scuffed. So we could have like an extra int roll or something. And I'm not sure if I need the mana roll. But we'll try. For some reason I'm missing 9 shadow rests. That's a bit surprising. But I think it's because I have so little int compared to the planner. Okay.
Unexpected.
Mana cost reduction, very important for this build.
That there is worth the coin.
Hitting a lot of crit him.
Not bad.
Okay, I want to hit crit damage. Should be by far the best scaling stat here, but we don't know exactly how the aspect scales. So it says it scales with your crit damage, but it doesn't seem to be a 1-to-1 scaling, but it also doesn't indicate if it has any other ratio. Or maybe it has some hidden cap or something. Okay, here's 44. Wait a minute, do I still have enough res? Okay, that's kind of funny. I want to hit crit damage again. $44. Hi, holy. How you doing, man? You know what? Anything besides... No, we don't want anything. It's just int, crit, crit. We don't want lightning spear ranks either, right? So that's it, actually.
Father bless.
Got everything. From? Oh, I mean holy. And don't melt holy. I'll not blast D3 on launch, but I'll blast this epoch again. Tried yesterday, see a scaling, was with 0 multi, 0 additive, and slowly add a bit of crit damage. And the results are a bit inconclusive. You get an average of 7.39 damage per crit point. Like from what starting point though? Actually, VS Mastery is kind of nice. I just realized. Should put VS Mastery. Think the conservation thing.
That's a good omen. Ah, good fortune that is. Oh, you've caught a rare one. Until spring.
Yeah, I think I got the whole setup. What natural resistance we need for Lilith Echo? You're trying to do it without capped resistances? Well, I guess it's mostly fire. but I've never tested if there's any other elements. Might be shadow as well, potentially. I guess there's no lightning or poison. Or cold. And the season launch is really shit, man. Like, I'm gonna skip D3 as well because I got Blast last Epoch and more race and stuff. Gonna Blast for probably like around a week, and then after that I will be gone for a while anyway. And yeah, maybe I come back and do some D3 or something for like a few days. So what do we do, guys? Start at 90? Let's do 90. So how does it work? Okay, okay. So we are killing stuff. What's our cooldown? 11.3. That should be like 8 points. What do you say? I think 8.6 or something, or 8.4. So you have almost like 3 seconds extra cooldown. Better what it should be.
I'm not ready.
Bit unfortunate. Gotta do what you gotta do.
I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, the iridium is kind of legit though. Oh, what the fuck?
I need time to prepare that.
Nothing close.
I'm not ready yet.
Kind of wild, man. When you stack them up and then cast a chain lightning in there, like, they just blow up. It has like a really cool flow. You know, the way that they chain through the map, basically.
I'm not ready yet.
It's cool. That actually kind of works. And I'm very tanky, actually. I think I can definitely squeeze out more damage and go for less survivability, especially with this slice step stuff. I feel like we are too tanky. Even for hardcore standards, this is really tanky.
I'm not ready yet.
We have 3 defensive powers.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
There's like no Archer space, 1 out of 5 Paragon as well. Wait, you didn't go for the vulnerable thing? And the cast additional? No, you want the upgrades, no? So Pit's still nerfed like in season 4. No. Bosses are much tankier currently, and they also give it to minus stacks. Okay, waiting for a chain landing to come out here. Yeah, single target is bad though, that's kind of the problem.
I'm not ready yet.
Use the cooldown of chaining aspect for CE would make a quick spear resets. I mean the overflowing. Yeah, I was thinking about going overflowing. I think that we should probably do that.
I need time to prepare that.
can also get more teleports and all that, which is nice. I have crackling energy running all the time, so get some nice resets there. The boss damage will be really bad now. Shining aspect doubles overflowing reset rate. Ah, you want to do that aspect as well. Yeah, I mean, it only helps when you're fighting more than one target though, right? You must need to solve boss damage here. But I guess it is kinda nice, if you don't care about damage. Ah, look, the bosses get bad, man. This is a 90.
I need time to prepare that. I'm out of mana.
Actually, I'm testing. Interesting. I just did more than half my life. The slice steps aspect also protects you from the extra stack from any bosses.
To prepare that.
Yeah, boss damage is really bad on this, man. If you don't have any targets to chain to, I guess there's like just like no value from the aspect, and you get like one hit. No chain back and forth, nothing. You can cast a lightning spear, you do a bit of damage. And that's it, basically. I don't even have a lightning spear ready right now.
I'm out of mana. I need time to prepare that. I'm out of mana.
Okay, makes me want to log out here. So I mean, it's just a 90. Even if I like, you know, quadruple the damage or something, this won't be good enough.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay. So it didn't go from a barrier. And this one one-shot me. It's kind of strange. I didn't proc my... Ah, wait, it proc my ice armor. Okay. I walked into a tornado, I was testing like, Then I was like very surprised that I lived through it, basically. But I had the ice armor proc in that moment, I guess, right? Wait, I need to check that, actually. I wanted to see if I would get one-shot. So I checked my armor, but my barrier is only 4,000. So what exactly happened there? I didn't cast my ice armor again because it didn't go on cooldown again. So how did I die here? Oh. Okay, I think what happened is it proc the ice armor, but the ice armor was not enough. It didn't proc the flame shield, it proc the ice armor, and the ice armor was not enough to survive. Okay. That's actually important to understand. Anyway, do you want to kill the boss or what? That seems kind of horrible. Yeah, let's try to change this and see if we can do more spears. What's this? Each spear gives a times 3 damage multipliers. Wait, what damage multiplier? I don't want confirmation mastery or what? Yeah, the big problem is it's not just no spears, it's also that the spears don't chain. So you do like one hit and then fly away. And usually, you know, like it says like 5 targets, you hit one, it chains to all of them. You hit another guy, it chains to all of them. You hit another guy, it chains to all of them. Right? And you just get like multiple times more damage. This is why it's so good for AoE. And really bad on the boss. And for example, if this guy starts spawning ads, I will do a lot more damage. Which, I mean, is also spirit call for us and it was still horrible. Dark Shroud damage temper getting nerfed into oblivion? I don't think this should get nerfed. I actually made a video about the Dark Shroud temper yesterday to discuss this.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm still running Mage Lords, by the way, which is kind of pointless. I can see the AoE damage is like nutty, like everything dies in AoE instant. So I think this Hydra plus 90 speed combo is actually kind of legit, man. Just need to find the right combo. We can't do the chance to cast twice thing. Need the Hydra heads. So we definitely have to make some huge concessions here for
I'm not ready yet.
the setup, but it will probably fine. Definitely feels almost smooth, because I can press on buttons more often.
I'm out of mana.
It's kind of funny, like, you know, I'm just casting Chain Lightning into the pack and kind of feels like I'm actually doing damage with Chain Lightning, but I'm not. Doing nothing. Can we teleport to the other side, I wonder?
I'm not ready
Probably
yet.
not. Yeah, clear is good. Also be very fun for like Hell Tides or something where you don't need that much damage. Just run around like this. You know, you can like, go all in on teleport as well. Go like Bounding Cornet even if you want.
I need time.
They have like a really short cooldown with overflowing energy. So for something like that, it's gonna be very nice because it's clear off screen, man. You just need to collect the loot.
I need time to prepare that.
Don't even need the Asus necessarily. Let's go all in on crit chance or so. Teleport enchant.
I need time.
Could make a
to
really nice
prepare.
talented farmer with this.
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
Nice play enchant. No, I need to cast Spear. I mean, just you want to remove the ice blade. Okay, so you want to move all the crackling stuff. I know ice blades enchant without putting ice blades on a bar. I guess you could try to remove ice armor. Just go flame shield and then cast ice blades. That could be an option. Since we have a relatively tanky setup, it might be okay.
I'm not ready yet.
I know at least one thing that's not okay. Oh, somehow it spawns, okay. We don't have unstable currents ready.
I cannot use that.
Computer teleport 30 spears up, 25 on single target. That's insane. That's also a good combo to try. To increase the consistency.
I need time to prepare that.
You have to remember to evade as well. Sometimes. Cast and evade. Wow. That's an interesting drop. The song is called Gradual Shift. Actually, wait, I didn't roll this thing.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
So, we don't need a resource, I guess. Oh. Getting all the wrong passes. So, I have move speed though. Should I try to roll this to something like Devouring Blaze or so though? That'd be kinda nice to see. He's one. Maybe just go to movement speed. Okay, so you're running the 40% chance to cast. That's kind of insane. Now the thing is, if you go with the 40% chance to cast an extra, which one is that? You put this on the two-handed. Unstable. Chance to cast an additional. So this means you get 1 lightning spear per 2.8 attacks. Lightning Storm Druid good for all counter SP farming. Yeah, Lightning Storm is okay for farming in particular. 40% chance to trigger a free cast. I give up a lot of damage. Depends if you remove Conceded. Okay, I mean it's more stuff. You have Edge Master and Conceded. Both of them are not that powerful. You could use maybe the normal. Ah, wait a minute. This is a normal roll. Okay. So we keep Storm Sphere, Shredding Blades, Spinning Energy, and then the 2 Unstable Currents aspects. Okay. Let's see what happens. I don't have a good roll though, I only have a 31 out of 40. And he only did teleport, huh? It doesn't work when you use teleport and Shan, right?
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
It doesn't feel the greatest, so yeah. We did lose like around a third of our damage. But we can get a bunch of it back just from having more conservation stacks.
Once again.
Which currently I'm not seeing. I have 3 conservation stacks.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
It is still strong. Sounds kind of like it was at some point in the past. Slap Annie on it. That's always the solution, right? I mean, the luck hit on this bit is actually pretty low, I think.
I need time to prepare
I
that.
think it's 6% lucky hit. So I wouldn't really expect much there. Kinda stagger the boss, but... Let's see if the boss is like noticeably better or something, or worse. How do you get to 30 concentration stacks by just spamming chain lightning teleports actually? That's crazy. I'm getting nowhere close.
I need time to prepare that.
That's why I took my entire server. Yeah, there's a Hydra build. There's like some variations of Hydras that people are exploring. One also did like a combo between this build and the Hydra build, which is kind of interesting.
I'm not ready yet.
So I might try that too. If I can use stuff again though. I need like both, probably similar items actually. Just need to make a new staff. One hand offhand, I'm not sure.
I need time to prepare that. I'm low on precious mana.
So I'm using a Scourge of the land died way faster than this guy. I think it has to do with Scourge being larger and this guy is smaller. Like I killed Scourge way faster in the previous run.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah. But no matter what, this build will just suffer on single target. Like even if they fix the spear targeting, the problem is that the spear is also not targeting properly right now. So on single target it just kind of miss all the time. But yeah, let's say it comes like twice as good, that would still be kind of bad, man, for tier 90 for example. So I think I should probably try the Hydra combo. Yeah, try Axel Condit with this build. And we can throw it in there, but there's not much of a reason to. Like you want to spam chain lightning as much as possible, and Axel Condit doesn't really want you to spam. But the more we cast chain lightnings, the more we proc Unstable Currents. And we have a chance to get a lightning spear, or sometimes two. Now I wonder if it could be a good idea to go for Unstable Currents Tempers instead of the lightning spear Tempers.
Greetings. How shall I guide my
This guy is like really low cooldown. That's 15% baseline, which funny enough is actually more than the lightning spear cooldown, which is only 12.5 I think. Hey Purples, how did the Bull Rise build turn out? It was pretty decent. Now, Lucian will not affect any of the lightning spears. For Lucian, right now, at least the skill needs to cost resources. So it doesn't even work here. And it also doesn't have cooldown, which is problematic. I guess I can do like a Shaco or something. Godslayer might be interesting, actually. I'll think about it. Godslayer has cooldown, gives us a damage effect, so we are relatively tanky. How about a Godslayer? There's 60. There's a 48. It's like a minimum cooldown here. This one's already cooldown masterwork, so let's just take this one. So this could be nice, actually, Godslayer. And I don't know, maybe Godslayer gets buffed. And maybe if they're gonna up the stats on this thing a little bit, it could be a really nice item in the future as well, anyway. Can try that. Should put a Loken's Amulet instead of Legendary. Yeah. Yeah, Loken's is basically what you stick in every build. But all my testing I've done without it, so I think it's probably gonna get Omega nerfed, so. Let's see like another 1 or 2 bosses as well. So I get a bit of a feel for this. Yeah, Godslayer feels nice it's already because it's just full stuff. It's amazing.
I'm not ready yet.
They get auto procs as well. Because they always crit, always stun. Bam. Kinda cool. You can still try the Ice Blade stuff as well.
I need time to prepare.
Maybe start crackling. Let's go Ice Blades, have faster cooldowns. It's probably a good idea.
I'm not ready yet.
We didn't do a Tarasha ring. In that case. Get a basic CDR and not just for one skill. Because it helps us with teleport, it helps us with the defense. Also with unstable as well. Also unstable will be nice.
Time to prepare that.
If plan goes to Lucian. No, but the pants doesn't make the Lucian work for the lightning spears though.
I'm not ready yet.
In fact, the Lucian, even if the ability was spending resources, I think Lucian still doesn't buff like the triggers, like, you know, build is based on splintering energy as an aspect. This should not get buffed at all. I'm not sure if Lucian is bugged or if this is the intended way.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, so far I like the Godslayer setup.
I lack the needed mana.
Blood Bishop, okay, let's see. We nerf everything, people will go... I don't think people will riot, you know, in the expansion you can do whatever you want. You know, no one will riot in the expansion. You can't do it in the season, but the expansion is a completely different game. So no one will care. Dude, how is he so tanky? No? Seems even worse than earlier. Spirit Caller. I thought we were pumping now.
I need time to prepare that.
Okay, this is still nowhere near solved as a single target.
yet. I lack the needed mana.
Dude, I think it's knock out angle. Why is it so tanky? It's way more tanky than the other bosses. Did I not reset him properly? I'm gonna try and die. What the fuck? It's a beta bug that when you cast one and stay in combat, all your skills proc stun wound. It is spawning and fly to Africa. Yeah, it has something to do with like the double cast apparently. Like I think the main spear actually hits and the others fly off or something, I'm not sure. But yeah.
I need time.
No, I just can't kill bosses, I guess it is. Okay, it's not the ice blade stuff. Okay, so we try something bold.
Yeah, have a wee gamble.
Crit, crits. Okay, I guess in this case you don't need a stable aspect anymore because you're going for like basically perma uptime or close to it.
Let me show you.
So it's the overwhelming currents. Could also try it on a neck. Wanna get more. Yeah, number becomes 60, but I've only 47.
Masterful work.
It's in crit and crit damage times 2 now though. On the normal ring. So I might actually feel the impact on the damage. Why does everything need an overtuned tanky boss at the end? Yeah, it would be nice if we get wards back, man. For like some purpose at least, right?
I need time to prepare that.
I just realized I don't really need to like mega spam my chain lightning now. Hit him! Hit him! Yeah. I think in general like these lightning spears just don't really hit anything. It doesn't have to be bosses. If there's only one guy, they just don't really hit. So give like a chaining effect. So we're gonna run into the same problem again. Even with more unstable uptime. I didn't kill his elites.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
It also seems slower than before. Interestingly.
I'm not ready yet.
I guess I do get less lightning spears, because no crackle lightning spear.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that.
And when you get the procs like this, the entire pack evaporates, it feels good, man, but it doesn't do that consistently, and that's the problem. Yeah, one guy left, and then you have to like hope for the best, man. I didn't make an arrow storm build yet, but we will investigate that as well.
I need time.
There's actually some potential for it, I think, this season. I calculated I can probably hit something like 100 to 200 million DPS of it, which is pretty good.
I need time to prepare that.
Come on. Yeah, kinda slow. Necro last day. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna do some Necro tomorrow. But I don't really have like many plans for Necro besides Bone Spirit, I think. I mean, what else should I be testing now? The new dagger is shit, as far as I can tell.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, I don't even get like a lot more alterations here. I mean, up to like 10 now. Sure, but...
I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet.
So should I try to cast the lightning space while I'm exactly on top of the boss?
I'm not ready yet.
Stacks now. You can fail this.
I need time to prepare that.
Incredible. Yeah. The clear is good, and then that's it. I don't think there's any saving it. I have my planners on the Discord channel. Arsic. I have a few builds on max roll, but for season 5, you know, it's all in Discord right now. Maybe scroll veil, yes. Yeah, this is. I don't think this is working out. Do I still have that in my history? Let me see. Chain lightning speed. Okay, so let's see this build. So this is what Silac, he was here the other day and he posted this. So it seems somewhat similar. He also has ice blades. He has chain lightning, he has lightning spear. I'm not sure if he's which enchant is running. He's doing 100 in one match, 4 minutes. But it's like way more optimized than mine. And I guess I could go more greedy with my setup. So let's see his conjuration master stack. Has 8, 2, 5, 2, 3, 4, 2, 3, 4, 0, 3, 8, 6, 4. So not very much. He's using axial conduit actually. Interesting. He's using the pants after all. Is he running overwhelming energy? It actually doesn't look like it. He's running Veers. But he's not even running unstable, I just realized. This is no unstable. This is a surprising amount of damage on the boss. Are the pants doing the work? That China doesn't do really much single target. Like one of the big weaknesses it has with the pants. So, but I guess it might be kind of enough. I don't know. Dude, he's so squishy, man. Look, he has 0 stacks, and he dies almost one shot from this little attack, man. It's insane. There's a barrier too. Actually, the barrier might be just running out here. It looks like it, but still, it's like he's a really glass cannon setup. Yeah, he might be running Locrons actually. Really not how long is the boss fight? 2:49. So this was like 35 seconds. There's a Shaco. So he's that squishy with a Shaco, man. Shit. Wait, how much life does he have? 15,000 with a Shaco equipped. And 5 inchems, okay. And you can stop that, I guess. How much is this? 1700. Yeah, so many uniques. There's a Starless. Let's see the rest here. Okay. So he has a chain lightning there. So he's actually trying to do some damage with chain lightning, basically with the extra chain lightning ranks and stuff. He's considered. He has a one-handed on offhand. He has very charging. Starless. And a sprinting on the neck. It stalls well. Yeah, I mean, it's like one way to like somewhat solve the single target there. Where's that Hydra clip that we had? Let me check that. Is it this? No, it's not a Hydra clip. There's another Hydra clip here. There was someone who made like a combo between Lightning Spear and Hydra. I'll try to find it. Conjuration Sorc, I think I got it. So this one. Video has been removed. Nice. Unlucky. So I could try that as well. It seemed like a really interesting combo because the Hydra's kind of like just solved a single target for you. Give it a burn. And some other things. I guess there are no Sorcs in hardcore. I think there's gonna be a lot of Sorcs in hardcore now. Thanks to this aspect here, this is pretty nuts. Have the Sorcs gotten better or worse than Druids as PTR? I think Druids were probably considered number 4 right now, and I guess the gap between 4 and 5 has increased. Enough highlight here. The hourglass solves clear. The hourglass? I want to see a Cataclysm Druid T100. Actually, why not? Yeah, Sorcs are down bad actually.
My hammer sings on your return.
Now, what we change here to include like Hydra stuff? We need a Hydra temper. We can work on that. I guess you go for like mostly the same stuff here. Crit, and so on. You might just keep that. I guess you go for a helm that has Hydra ranks, like this. And cooldown, we want to have cooldown. You don't need overwhelm currents. You probably don't even do unstable at all. And we have to do Asus and Ancient's Flame. Now, do we go to Russia Ring? Let's try to make a different planner for this. Damage for Frozen Orb. Ah, that's what I mean. Well, no. We have to cast Frozen Orbs to spawn Conjurations, so... I mean, the thing is that Frozen Orb has pretty decent clear. So what you could try is to like spam Frozen Orbs and then use the Hydras to actually deal damage. I'm not sure how the Hourglass exactly interacts with the chance to cast twice. But if you kind of get all of your Conjurations out easily anyway, besides maybe a few Lightning Spears, then yeah, you don't need the chance to cast twice. You can go for the Hydra Temper, you can go Frozen Orb setup. But I mean, you also give up your neck. It does have Conjuration Mastery ranks. But yeah, basically would start at a Frozen Orb build and then try to include Hydra in some way. Doesn't make sense. Which is possible. In fact, when I tried Frozen Orb at some point, I actually did try the Ancient Flame combo with Asus Ferocity. So that would kind of work. Might be interesting to try actually, maybe I'll do it. I'm not sure if I have a winter glass. I do, actually a pretty good one. Okay. Timothy, can you link me that in Discord or something? Because I don't see the link in YouTube chat, by the way. Okay, step 1. Serpentine aspect. Step 2. We do Hydra heads. I want to get as many as possible. Step 3. I don't want concealer. Do you have Shining Blade, Serpentine? Now, you want Ancient's Flame. You do this. Probably have to move this stuff here, get some Hydra ranks. Do the burn. Now we don't need a Fire Bolt enchant anymore. Which is very nice, but we also got a thing on the bar. So we don't got Chain Lightning. We don't do this. We don't need that lucky hit here. And we probably can go with Starless. Is there anything I'm missing? There's a battle cast aspect, +1 rank to concentration for 12 seconds, up to 5 times. Do we do this? I mean, if you have a helm with lots of Hydra ranks, you have 13 ranks total, right? We could get to 18. That's only a 21% increase, actually not even enough. And there's nothing for our lightning spears. So don't do that, I think. Does Maxwell have a Barb woven for kill boss in 101 fast? Yes, I'm pretty sure. We have a rolling guide. That should help you out. Okay, we don't do this. We don't do Mage Lord either. We do Hydra. What other aspects do we put now? We could try something like a Tybalt's Will if you want to have a bit of damage and get resources. Otherwise, we do this. And I guess he can do ice blades. I can even do ice blades enchant if he wants. I'm sure about the second enchant. Do we do teleport? I feel like you might want to do that. I mean, go normal boots. Put in the bounty conduit. Fortune. Exploders. That's concussive strikes. Could do concussive strikes if you want to have a bit more boss damage as well for the stagger phases. Just not the worst idea, I think. We have to change a few more things, yeah. We don't need Crackle. This skill costs 4% less mana and 2% increased damage. Double up for 2 seconds after staying still. That's not good enough, I think. So you do this and this. So ice blades and teleport. That's a kind of interesting one. So you have elemental summoner. We need not burning instinct. What we need is searing heat. So they reduce damage from burning, which is nice. If you can fit that. Okay, what do you remove for it? Can't remove this, can't remove that. Can remove this entire thing, I believe. Static Sorc is not required for this. Shaman Master is also not required, I think. So we do this. Destruction. That's fire damage. 3, 6, 7. Oh, wait a minute, there's a starting board here. So we got this. Definitely want some concentration damage here. Seems like we don't have to make that many changes to actually fit us in. Let's see what we're missing. I got charged. But charge needs a change. Can do flame feeder. Can do exploit. Might be better than flame feeder, honestly, because I don't necessarily have burn on everything. We do have vuln on everything. Can do control. There's also Unleash. Unleash is relatively nice. 50 mana. With starters it costs 10. It's only for 3 seconds. So maybe not Unleash. Torch. Increase damage per nearby enemy. No, this is only for burn. Okay, I think I do Exploit Cliff. Mm-hmm. So my dash of fire is fine, but I'm missing 20 with cold. Can't really do much about it, I think. Some nice concentration damage there. This tactician, extra damage. Rest is more than fine. Armor is fine. Now let's save this and let's see. So what else are we missing? We don't have Elementalist. I could run Elementalist Cliff. Maybe instead of Reinforced if you want to. Could put Tactician there. This would maybe save me a few points as well. Because they are hitting with all elements. So that is fine. That variant. We do Elementalist here. Tactician here. Need stacks. Do this and this. Remove that. Ding. King Kong Mortar. What was that? Thanks a bit. Barrage going to be viable in Season 5? So Korean PTR Barrage doing 130 in 315. I mean 130 in 315 is not just viable, this is like better than any other build in the game. But yeah, it's based on some bugs, so we can't really expect that to go live, I think. Okay, so let's see that video here real quick, the Cataclysm Druid. So someone linked this on YouTube chat earlier. Timothy. Before I finish the planner. This is pure Cataclysm, huh? Let me see that. Maul. Howl. Cyclone, Creeper, Cataclysm. Is that a Lightning Storm as well? And the Tempest Roar. I guess Lightning Storm is for the resets. Ah, you're going for the overpower, right? Good overpower shenanigans like a hurricane. Yeah, makes sense. It's actually hitting pretty hard, man. 20 million? Dude, it looks so wonky though. These guys are getting stepped here. 13 million, 7, 16, 8, 23. It was like a 50, I think, on the top. It's kind of funny. Yeah, 51 there. Yeah, it kind of looks like a scuffed version of Hurricane Druid to me. That's basically what it is, huh? That's funny, that's so powerful. If you look at this, it's probably the strongest ultimate in the game in terms of damage output. It's kind of funny. Maybe anything else could beat it in terms of damage. I think anything else can carry 100 as well if it's a bit optimized. It's even not even that slow. I can see the boss. I'll link the planner. It's not done yet though, danger. We have Hurricane at home, yes. There's Hurricane at home right now. Okay, so Dust also sent me a planner. What is that? Frostbolt, a Deep Freeze, Hydra, a Lightning Spear, a Spark. Wait, what the fuck? So is this for elemental damage or what? Wait, you're doing the no defensive skills? 10 years destruction. Okay, this looks kind of hilarious, man. But no teleport, no flame. And you know, just so you can use that like 10% extra damage or something. I don't know, man. Tyrael, Godslayer, Hectic. Oh boy. I mean, Hectic is a kind of like a legit solution, I think. So I get that now. But man, Deep Freeze. Deep Freeze is gonna eat all of your active procs. You're not gonna get shit on your Lightning Spear. Like, you have a relatively short Lightning Spear cooldown. You know, you can get Lightning Spear, cast like 10 times, get 2 active procs, and you have it back. But not with Deep Freeze on the bar. Also, that's 3 points in teleport for no reason. Elementalist Glyph on Enchantment Master. I guess it's the same as the starting board, right? No, it's actually a copy. I should try this as well. It has a relatively good layout. I wanted a Druid planner. Okay, wait a second. I don't have a planner for this cataclysm. Maybe it's in a video, Timothy, or you can. Here's a planner. Here we go. Like that. Anyway, I want to finish the Conservation Stock. I'm gonna try it with the Hydras together. It's gonna be interesting. I need 2 points. Maybe you can get it if you change the glyphs. Conjurer, Elementalist. It's actually missing 5 int here. We can remove this and this and this. And this. We have 1 point back. You have too much rest though. Way too much rest. So what if we would exploit here? Let me just here. Still enough res. So I have 2 points, he has 1 point. So we give up a lot of res that we don't need. It's like a common theme here. I give it like 6 or 7 all res, but we don't need it, so... We could get a lot of res if we wanted though from this. We don't even have this doubled here. Can we do that somehow? We're very far away from the gate. Which is a bit of a problem. It's like the bone reduction. Okay, is there anything else that we still want? We don't really want Icefall, we don't want this or this. So Eniglis, we don't have Flame Feeder, I would like that one. I would like Control, if you can. I think everything else is kind of fine. This is Conjuration damage reduction, that's okay. I would like Reinforce, so it's also kind of classy what we're doing here. But I think we'll try it. Slice steps carries. Sounds like crit rate. We have 47 crit rate. I think I want to go for Isus in that case again. So we have more crits. And then we have this. This gets 10%. And then we have at least sort of Hydras. %. Okay. Let's try it. Don't have to really redo a lot of gear. We have to make a Hydra stuff though, but I think I have a Hydra stuff. This, but it has fire damage on it. So I have to make another one, I guess. Or is it still in my stash? Wait a minute. Nope. Let's try this combo. Don't have to redo the skill tree that much. Okay. Now for the Paragon. Keep the Fish of Fate. Keep the Elemental Summoner. Keep the Burning Instinct. You can keep the Enchantment Master actually. So I actually just change this. Wait, how do we change this? We had like a board there. I think we did this, yeah, stack storage in the middle. Frigid, yeah, this needs to go, so F. Like a buff, yeah. Thanks for sub, man. Not sure if it's really worth to respec instead of doing a fresh spec. But okay. If only I could like delete an entire board, you know, without touching the others. That'd be cool. Maybe someday we'll have the technology. Okay, so which order is this right now? This is like board 5 or something. Which is okay. What about steering hit board? It's fire and crit and this. Alright. Tactician is here, we have too much text. Okay. Shaman Master. HP versus main stat gems on armor, I see, ain't not worth it. No. Rubies are... Like, going for a main stat gems in your armor is really like the most greedy thing you can possibly do. Like, the rubies are extremely more efficient compared to main stats. You only do this if you want to be an absolute glass cannon, basically. And you really don't care. But yeah, there's like basically no trade that it could make that is like less value in terms of like, you know, offense versus defense. I guess there's one exception, which is like with Necros. Because they have some double scaling with int. I guess there's some other exceptions, like maybe Flashing or Druid. But Flashing or Druid is not really a thing, as far as I know. Although I saw someone play like 100 something this season. I have 33 points, is that really enough? Here comes the destruction glyph. Oh shit, we had this too. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, now we have 3 points somewhere. Then a starting board. Uh-huh. Okay. 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 Okay, also notes. This is fine. Almost fine. Ugh. Well, I should have respected this as well, but okay. It is what it is. Yeah, if this is like a really low requirement now. But it also helps with this, I guess. It does. Fine. Yeah, I'll probably give up the 10 non-fizz there to get those notes here. Although maximum mana doesn't matter that much, it's just 15 conjuration damage. Maybe it's fine. Okay, so we do Hydra. Ice Blades. Teleport, Ice Armor. Lightning Spear. We have all 3 conjurations. Nutty. Teleport Enchant, of all things. I wonder like what happens if we do Hydra Enchant, but it's not that powerful, I guess. Okay, we have to make a staff. And I did not actually add... Okay, I did not add the Russia ring, which maybe I should. What do you say?
There, it seems your prayers have been answered.
Okay, I just need the Hydra heads on this thing.
Something forged.
Go with Ice Blades. Now we're getting all the Lightning Spear rolls, Ice Blades, super high rolls. Yeah. Yep.
That cannot be salvaged.
Father bless. What do you need?
Oh, but fair bit of magic in that one.
The R from Darkshire does not show on the sheet now. Okay, got the Hydra heads. I got crit. Let's try to masterwork this thing at least once. I'm gonna try to hit the Hydras.
Not bad.
We did. Now, how much more do we need to get us to the next? It has 40% bonus now, right? So we need a lot of upgrades. We need rank 9 without a crit. It's not realistic. How much must I have? You can actually convert Cardinal of Nefarian. Okay, for science. Let's do it 400. Maybe get lucky and we crit it again. That'd be big.
That there is worth the coin.
But at least I have 8 heads now. So that's
Come
something.
back if you need work.
We're not gonna do more than that. Okay, we're shredding blades. I think I want to put that here. Stone Sword is probably fine. What else do we have there? Serpentine. Okay. Kinda need that. And we need Ancient's Flame. Got concentration. Slice. Does he have Gold Slayer Crown right now? Do I have a Hydra Helm? I have this thing. I can try to roll the cooldown. It's only 3 ranks to Hydra. Maybe it's not even worth it. Just go with like 5 ranks Hydra. I mean, 3 ranks extra is how much? 20% more. How much more than a God Slayer? This one at least already comes with cooldown. And bust our Lightning Spear too. So let's just do that for now. Anything else? Tempers. You have to Rasha Ring. Actually, I have to Rasha instead of Stardust, and I think that's fine. Let's see. There's at least be an A-tier build. I don't know. I mean, I saw the preview of this. It was doing like 115 or so. Not bad. I have 31k life, dude. I can fix it a bit. Also, we have not enough here. And I have changed the temporary system a little bit. It's way easier to get all of the recipes now. Because the recipes are, like the manuals are much smaller. There's a lot of now that have like only 3 outcomes instead of 5, for example. These kind of things. Makes it a lot easier. Don't actually need the lightning rest, but okay. So my teleport cooldown is 9.33 and my enchant will be 13.8. We can't reset it, so I'm not sure if this teleport enchant is really the good play here. I guess you could do something like even Frost Nova or Ice Armor. But there's really not many options. Can't see this. The work is worth checking out, damn. I think it's pretty good. And damage screenshot of your Sorc build. Sure, Stash. Go down instead of left on the enemy, save a point, don't need the decks anymore. Oh yeah, maybe I'll check that. Yeah, I will like min-max the board.
I need time to prepare that.
AoE clear is suffering though, for sure. Better before. More unstable, I can feel it. Maybe I should just be a bit more mindful of when I cast my lightning spears.
I'm not ready yet.
Cyclist.
I need time to prepare that.
And the problem is also with such builds that if you're spreading yourself thin between 2 skills, then usually it's gonna suck if it's not like really min-maxed. Because there's usually like so many things to try to fit in that are like really valuable. I say the damage is like surprisingly low now compared to before. Wait, we clear. But it was really much better, I guess. But yeah, we don't have the double cast on Lightning Spear, we don't have Unstable Currents, so we have like way fewer of them.
Not ready yet.
If 100% Pierce, that could be actually interesting. To enable like a full Hydra build. But I kind of like the idea of having like the multiple conjurations, like a multiple, you know, skill build. This might actually be something like that.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Seems smooth enough at least. Could be a bit faster.
I'm not ready
This
yet.
guy's a little bit too long. The lightning speed doesn't clean up.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
But that makes the Hydras merge into a single big Hydra. Monster
I'm
Hydra.
not ready yet.
So you're gonna keep summoning it until you get the big one. And then does like a lot of extra boss damage or something. I don't know. Because then you accidentally cast over it and it's gonna feel bad. I guess you can learn to play like around that. It's just like, you know, slow cast it or maybe do something, you know, maybe after doing a certain thing. You can say something. If you cast your Hydra inside of Inferno,
I need time.
then it becomes like a big Hydra or something. Could do something like that.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, F.
I'm not ready yet.
Let's see if I find anything. Here's one dude. Huge. Yeah, Flurry Rock I think still needs a bit of work from the devs. But it's much better.
I'm not ready yet.
Okay, he's like a corner. Wait, here's actually a pack. Okay. Yo, Dark Solo, thanks man. Yeah, I mean basically everything on Rogue is gonna be good next season. I think Flurry is still maybe a little behind.
I'm not ready yet.
Yeah, boss is definitely going down now. Much better. Still not crazy. A better optimized setup will definitely take care of that.
I'm not ready yet.
I have a lot more conservation stacks now. If I had a conservation mastery on my ranks, for example, on my neck. I have only 3 ranks. Devouring Blaze. Or crit. I could actually check like how unoptimized am I.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Actually, I realized Asus plus teleport and shine is a really bad idea. You don't even get the movement speed, right? Yeah. That's kind of funny when you have teleport and shine, you don't even get the movement speed from Asus. So I'm not sure about this. Or about the teleport and shine. But I don't know what else to take, man. Like, what do I do? That thing sucks. Could do this one. I mean, my mana cost is 16, it's not very high. So it's like every 12 or 13 casts, get an extra hider for 7 seconds. With 5 heads. And like later I'm gonna have how many heads? 16? 3 times? Yeah, it's not really worth it either, to be honest. It's like low uptime. Maybe you have like 1, maybe 2 if you're lucky. So I'd rather just go something like Ice Armor or so. At least a bit defensive. And you have Asus proc. Oh, hey Barricade, how's it going, man? Frost Bolt enchant. It should work, yes. We can get some chill there, but we have also freeze here, freeze there. I mean, they have very low lucky hits. So having Frostbolt would mean that they apply like, you know, even 1% chill. And this would allow us to benefit from Allfrost a little bit. But yeah, I don't think this is really worth it. I don't even have Icefall board. If I had Icefall board, there's also like some chill synergies with the damage reduction. That would be nice. I don't have Control Glyph either. I guess I could put a Control Glyph. But where? I mean, if I'm going to YOLO, then you can't put it here, I guess. But it's 10% damage. And not really that much worse than a Control Glyph anyway. Let me get a DR. Let's try another one. Yeah, trying Hydra and Lightning Spear. Actually, it's like a double build. Nice, doesn't it? I never tried that. It's funny. Okay, we have to face all our cooldowns for the Ice Blades. Let's go.
I need time to prepare.
And now I feel like my life space are doing nothing. What's going on? Maybe try this a bit lower actually. Let's try like an 85. Just try to see if you can speed this up a bit. Stasis bonus apply when you cast. I don't think you lose any bonus for like recasting Hydra. Usually you improve your damage. There was actually one guy as well who showed me this. And he also said like he noticed an improvement in his damage by like around 20% by spamming Hydra. So you kind of want to just like spam it, because what happens is when you cast a new Hydra, it will have no cooldown on the attack, basically. So it might be anywhere in its attack cycle, basically. And if you resummon it, it will instantly attack. So this is how you kind of improve the damage by a little bit, by resummoning it. And I don't think you lose anything. In fact, we checked on the vault, and it also looked like, for example, when you have like a really large circle of Hydras already spawn, you see here they kind of spawn one by one when you cast them, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, etc. But in the same rhythm, they also despawn. And those heads that have not yet despawned from an already despawning circle actually still shoot until they're gone. So each head has like its own life. And they attack on their own as well. So you never lose anything, I believe.
I need time to prepare that.
Have you tried this as well, Barricade? The Sorc action? Or are you a Crown of Lucian Axial Conduit enjoyer? Hey, Silkivi. Tried X-Files. Yeah, X-Files probably doesn't work at all, I think. I think the burn from the Hydra doesn't actually have any like it.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah, I mean, we have to check after this run how much more damage can we get with our gear. Like, my gear is really bad. So we have to do some calculation here. But I think you could probably push this all the way to like 100 farming tier. There might be like some better combos of like, you know, maybe main and offhand as well. Not necessarily a staff. Spending energy on 200 is nice, but I could put it on neck. Poison on weapon. Nah, that won't happen.
I need time to prepare that.
You can only do poison on weapon on like builds that really have nothing. Like, which build is that even at this point? Like previously it was like maybe Arclash or something, but now Arclash also has a temper.
I'm not ready yet.
Blizzard, yeah, Blizzard can do it.
I'm not ready yet.
Blue circle onto Hydras. I think that's just like blue fire when they have like high skill ranks, but I don't actually have high skill ranks, I have only 5. I have neither the aspect for it, nor do I have ranks for it. So kind of surprising. But yeah, some of the skill effects change a little bit with skill ranks.
Not ready yet.
But it's kind of nice sometimes when they're like super, like, you know, tightly stacked on the crown. Bam. And then the Lightning Spear flies in and kills the entire pack instantly. That's kind of good. That's not all of them, I'm sure. Might be because of the terrain. Look here, now I can see it. No idea. Maybe it's buggy actually. Maybe it's the extra heads that always show like the high level animation and the normal heads. Like my 4 normal ones. They show the normal animation. Look here, I pressed Lightning Spear and you can see this burst. Kinda cool.
I need time to prepare.
When they're like stacked up like this. Just like shoot your Lightning Spear into a ball of monsters. So that's kinda nice. It kinda feels like both skills are impactful. I like that. One AoE and one AoE. One single target. I know that Crown of Lucian doesn't work for Lightning Spear. We're talking about Crown of Lucian Axial Conduit. The infinite damage combo. Just earlier. Oh shit, I didn't reset. Oops. Anything on the Hydra heads all despawn at the same time. Which usually doesn't happen because they always go in a circle.
I'm not ready yet.
I mean, the Lightning Spears are not that relevant on single target, right? So I don't really have to like Omega spam all my cooldowns Just to get more
I'm not ready yet.
ice blades. Got to do my evades. Embrace. Okay. I want to review a bit the damage that I'm doing with my Hydras, so I get a bit of an understanding of what's going on. How far away are we? Let's take a look here. The additional Hydras work with the Hydras on Fraction Winter Glass. I don't think they will. I don't think they should. Because it says casted Hydras, so I'll be surprised. So first of all, how long was this boss? That was kind of long for an 85. So we ended at 8:28. I killed him right before the stagger. Basically 1 minute and 7 later. Alright, I was Sliver, which is pretty tanky. So I guess like around a minute for a boss. So what are my numbers here? They're pretty peanut. So I see my Lightning Spear is cutting for like 2.5 to 3 to 3.5 million. And I see my Hydra is critting for 200k, 160, 250. So when you watch the other guy, he was actually doing like around 800 to 1 million per Hydra head. So roughly 4 to 5 times my damage per Hydra shot. And he had more Hydras. So that kind of checks out, I guess. With what we saw last time, it was like 115 he's done. I could probably do like, I don't know, 100-ish, kind of slowly. And I guess 100 to 115 is probably somewhere in the range of like 3 to 5 times more HP. Did Rax's stream crash? I don't know. He had that the other time as well. Not sure what's going on there. Okay, can we see some of the lightning spears flying here and see some damage from these guys? So we saw on the boss it was like 3.5 million, 3 million. Yeah, seems to be the same here, 3.5. So that's a bit more, I guess. So I think step 1 is we're gonna put Spintering on the neck, maybe. How's that? What if you swap these two? Shooting blades to this and this. So how much that is there? So this is like 2 damage right now. Times 1.45, it's 2.9. And if you swap them, 1.5 times 1.6. So we lose 17% damage on our AoE. And we gain 10% on our Hydras. Not even sure that's worth it. But I could think about doing one hand offhand. So what would you do then? I guess it would be Stormswell. But I have to make one of them a normal aspect. It should mean shredding blades. It's basically the same calculation that we did earlier, right? Maybe not actually. It's not exactly the same. So it'll be a 1.5 and then times 1.3 times 1.3 will be 2.53. 2.535. Previously it's 2.9. So it's like a 12.6% damage loss. If you add an offhand, that offhand can have crit and cooldown. I can temper the same crit damage. I can temper the same crit, same cast Hydra heads. I guess you lose a bit of life, a bit of int. We can say YOLO. I think one hand offhand might be better. And we get also some extra damage for our Hydras. 1.3, 1.3 is 1.69. So 1.45, so 16.5% extra damage for the Hydras. 12% less for the Lightning Spears. And we have more cooldown, which means we have more Lightning Spears. Which means we have more Ice Blades. And more survivability. So I think I want to place with one hand offhand and put Splintering on the neck. There's like too many aspects we need. Thanks to Valdaf, by the way, for the Prime. Appreciate that. Ah, Kriak. Yeah, the Hydras hit for 4 million and the Lightning Spear for 4. Okay, I'm kind of curious to see the planner. I'm not sure if I saw your planner last time. I tried to watch the video again, by the way, and they said it was deleted. So that's sad. So you have Concussive. I had Concussive earlier on the boots, and then I put Asus. And you have Rakanos. That's interesting. I mean, it's cooldown, I guess, and it has non-physical. That's a pretty good suggestion. I discussed this actually with Northra in the Maxwell meeting. He also liked those boots. And I can see why. If you have enough crit, I guess you're fine. You have 76 crit. Without even mastering the crit chance, yeah? Or here. Okay. Yeah, I would also go offhand. So Shredding Blades and stuff, so that's exactly what I just calculated to have, and then Spinning on the neck, yeah. And then 17 you have Conceited. No more Ancient's Flame, huh? So is the idea here that you don't need that much attack speed because you spam your Hydras enough? So do you reset the cooldown on the attack anyway? And it doesn't do anything for the Lightning Spears, so that's fine, I guess. Okay, big Hydra head. Mystical Ice Armor. Yeah, I guess Mystical might actually work with all the conjurations you have. I should try that as well. Mystical is fine. Can get free mana. And you have Hydra enchant. Yeah, I kind of feel like nothing really fits well, but I guess. I mean, honestly, instead of Starless, you could go Tarasha, but you lose a crit and a crit damage. I guess you want those. But Tarasha is a kind of comparable damage. But I guess you want a crit. But you would spend more mana to spawn more Hydras, which is nice. I want to see the Paragon. How much life is this? 31k. And this is pretty high end gear though. This looks kind of similar. This looks kind of similar. Okay. Invocation, do I have that? So you have Invocation. Are you sure that this works for the Lightning Spear aspect? I don't think this works. Because it's Conjuration crit. And this stuff like this usually scales off your sheet crit. So this probably doesn't even work for it. I mean, it's still a relatively powerful aspect for just the crit, I guess. So you have 188 additive, which is nice. But it doesn't work for the aspect, I think. Conjurer is fine. Flame Feeder. We have Exploit and Flame Feeder and Control. And I have Tactician and Reinforced. And you have 7 boards and I have 6, I think. Yeah, it's pretty nice. I wonder what happens if I just respec to this and do nothing else. Just out of curiosity. I think I'm gonna try it. And see how it feels. Where's my planner? So we have 6 boards here. I mean, Tactician is kind of comparable to like Flame Feeder. Just a bit more defensive, so I guess that shouldn't really make a big difference. What is the concentration damage? Enchanter, Exploit. I almost staggers the boss very fast. Yeah, it does help for sure. It staggers and also gives you more damage against them, which is really nice. So yeah, with Ice Blades it might be fine. Like this lasts 6 seconds. You don't have Icy Veil. Yeah, no Icy Veil is a bit sad. I'll probably go Icy Veil over this, to be honest. But I guess that's taste. So let's say we have this. This is plus 24%. Which makes Ice Armor like 7.5 seconds. Or 20 seconds cooldown. Minor weapon socket? Oh god. How much are you hydro hitting again? Hydra's hit for 4 million on a boss and Lightning Spear 30 to 40. That seems kind of nutty. So it's like more than 10 times my damage. That's a surprising amount. Let's see if I can make a one-hand and offhand for this. If any focuses. Didn't I have like a Hydra weapon and focus already? This one has Hydra damage temper and no cooldown, no crit. So I guess not. Let's see if we got something here. Yeah, the problem is we have to master this thing up again. I don't think I can do that really. You don't have that many mats. I guess I could salvage this. I have only 230 Neef Iron. But it seems like the setup that we have here is like kind of close besides Paragons. We have like another offensive glyph basically. I don't even have reinforced myself actually. We can tweak this. I want to try to see how this feels with the mystical ice armor. So we do this. I think this is kind of bonus. Could go for Soul Fire if you want. But it's just such a small part of our damage. If only one rank can teleport. That's fine. Go to this. You can stand still quite a bit sometimes. Right, this would mean 12% extra damage, which is actually not that terrible for 4 points. Okay, I see the difference here. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have one in open now, so we have to go with this. Wait. You actually, you had to concede it, right? Okay. So I'm gonna remove Ancient Flame. Russia isn't 925. Oh no. Still storms well, so it's 30% damage. So this is basically 30% raw damage for our Lightning Spear, which is nice. And don't go for the attack speed. Sorc is still horrible. Yeah, it didn't really improve much, I'd say. Very optimistically. I mean, they're gonna buff Sorc, so I'm not really worried about that. They have some new stuff though, which is kind of cool, like this one here. It's an interesting build. Getting like 3-4 million Hydra hits on the boss under stagger phase, I guess, is pretty good, man. So that means with like, how many heads you're gonna have? You have 2, and Master up to 6. So you have 16 heads, 3 times, that's 48 heads. Let's say each of them attacks once a second. Roughly. Actually, maybe not anymore. Or it looks more like once every 2 seconds. Let's say pessimistically once every 2 seconds. This means you have 25 attacks per second.
Not ready yet.
Even we can get to like 2 million per attack. There's some non-crits in there and stuff like that. That's 50 million from the Hydra per second. That's pretty decent. Plus sometimes the Lightning Spears. Plus you can resummon them to go faster.
I'm not ready yet.
Definitely feels nicer with the bigger Lightning Spears. I'm just trying to stand still sometimes. You should go in or calm. But Sorc has enough aspects to not need that. Now bring back season 1, Hydra scaling with enemy level. Yes. Just do a pit to run real quick.
I need time to prepare that.
Instead of the Azel's boots. My crit is so low that I kinda need it right now. Even with the boots I am far away from even having a planner there. I do have crit on neck.
I need time to prepare that.
Oh no. Have I tried to make combat fun and good to play with? Yeah, in Diablo 3 that's possible. And it's possible here as well, but you need like ridiculously good gear. But I guess pending potential major buff to the Starfall Coronet. So I'm pretty sure that is something that's gonna get a pretty big buff in Season 5. I wish gods I had less damage pulled more often. I think once every 12 seconds is okay. I mean, if we pulled like every pack or something, it would be kind of crazy.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
My ice armor is definitely not like perma up. But you have a nice burst here.
I'm not ready yet.
Monk D4 win. We have Monk at home, it's called Spiritborn, I guess. The hideout animation looks so cool, yeah, I agree. So, I mean, I can get how many more heads? There's 8 right now, and we should have 12. With an extra crit and then Master into 12. 2 extra crits. So we get 8 more heads on top of our 12. No, that's correct. We get 4 more heads. So about 12. So that alone is already like 25% damage upgrade. So how's my crit damage looking? 920. What do we have in the planner? 1200. Then more here. Starless. It's better than this. Hydra ranks, I have 0 right now. We have the God Slayer, which sometimes procs. But it's a crappy God Slayer. It's like 12%. 8 Hydra ranks would be quite a lot. That's 53%. So there's a difference of 40% there on the boss. 25. Then changing the aspects around, I guess. Plus we're missing a bunch of stuff here on the aspects. Plus I want to go Starless. Now how much can we optimize the gear? My crit is really low. So that's also really bad. I guess I can put the crit instead of the cooldown. So I can get extra 20% for better crit and crit damage. I wonder if I would go Shaker. We lose 4 skill ranks, but I gotta be much tankier, I guess. Have the same cooldown. Actually, not necessarily much tankier, because you also lose the defensive power then, but you have all this life. Maybe you can convert that extra tankiness into something. Another slot. And you could also try this. Sort of CDR. 126 move speed though. And no Asus to go faster. This is just like kind of walking slow. But yeah, I was just calculating like how scuffed is my setup compared to what it should be. So I think tripling the damage is quite easily doable without even changing paragons or anything. And probably more. Just once you master the stuff up, get some better rolls, get a GA here or there. I have a few, but that's not really what I want. I'm missing an offhand. I'm missing the Hydra heads. You have no passes. The passes are really strong. Like both this. Okay, how many Conjuration Mastery stacks did I have there? I'm kind of curious. Oh, this is still running in the background. Oops. I have like 7, 8, 5, 7. So you usually have like 3, and there's also 9. 3 Ice Blades, I guess. What, like maybe 2 Ice Blades and 2 from the enchant. 3 Hydras. And like 1 or 2 Lightning Spears. So I'd say average is like 6 stacks here. So how much did we gain? 6% damage, 6% move speed. And 12% mana regen. Now if we have this, and let's say 5 ranks on the neck, that's gonna be 8. 6 times 8 is 48% damage. %48 movement speed. I actually have a lot of movement speed in. And mana galore. So we got this number, right? So how much do the 2 passes actually contribute? If I had like, let's say 4 ranks, I can do 5 ranks and 5 ranks on a really good egg. Say 1.8 divided by 1.3. And then and now I have 18. Yeah, this would actually bring us to triple here with a better neck. Or we go Locran's Amulet, worst case. Because it's broken. Axel, Cornet, Crown of Lucian, Locran's Talisman, and Ring of Stardust that chain hits 10 million, no other aspect. Yeah, there's like some infinite damage bug with the Crown plus Axel Cornet combo. You can actually do 10 trillion if you want. You hate the Conjuration Mastery change? I mean, it is an extremely powerful passive. It's also kind of hard to really make use of it. It's 18 Conjurations running with Lightning Spear. Yeah, otherwise if you want to join with the Discord, try exclamation Discord first, join the Discord server, and then you can try the build link. And if you have Crown and Locran strong, basically, yeah. Those are just maybe 2 overtuned items. But it's also like, this, like the Crown enables the Axel Cornet to do like some infinite damage combo. So there's like something going on there. I'm not sure what exactly. Good news, Robert. Hi, Dorothy. Okay, do we want to try anything else here on the Sorc? Would we try potentially something like Frozen Orb with the Hydra in there? We could think about it. Just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try to make such a planner and see if that looks promising. Visualization master used to be more boring. I don't even remember what was the old effect. Was like, was 9% damage or 3% damage for your conjurations per conjuration or something? Or what was it? Okay, the throw was up here. Yeah, it's kind of weird to put like all this like random movement speed and mana regen on the Conjuration Mastery. I guess they tried to kind of push this no defensive skills meta. This was in the same patch, I believe, where they introduced like this aspect where when you don't have a defensive skill, you get the extra damage and these kind of things. So they tried to make up for like no teleport and such. But I kind of forgot that you also kind of need defenses. You don't know why you're not using your weapon sockets? Yeah, I forgot. I'm gonna add some, just for you. Okay. Is there nothing else of note of Sorc on PTR? There was not really much that changed besides Sorc's becoming more squishy on all the other builds. Like, most of the other builds are not really different, I think. What changed from Season 2 that they can't get 20 lightning spears anymore from Arclash? So, I guess we do not do like anything with splintering energy and stuff like that, right? So we have frozen orbits. So do a serpentine. Chance of frozen to cast twice. So I need to ask Norfa about this. Or maybe it's in a guide, maybe you can check. I'm not sure if the double casted frozen orbs actually have a chance to spawn conjurations. We could also test that real quick. Probably won't take that long to try it. Okay, it says only frozen orbs directly cast by the player can summon conjurations. Free cast on frozen chance or from practical winter class itself can't summon conjurations. Temper affects chance to double frozen or projectiles, doesn't produce a free cast of frozen orb, but instead modifies your current spell. Static procs when you manually cast frozen orbs, the resulting double cast may summon 2 conjurations. Okay, so you can get 2 from the double cast. But not from the enchantment. So the enchantment is kind of secondary. Okay. Okay, now the question is that do we need a frozen orbit? And frozen orbit is relatively powerful. random mage loss in there. That shouldn't be here anymore, I guess. It's gonna be slight steps. Shaman Master, Frigid, Burning. So we have to add the fire board here. I wonder if I should make this. I can't, man. I guess technically we should be able to get like a kind of similar damage output with our Hydras here. With this build. And then we have like another source of AoE damage, which is the Frozen Orbs. We do lose our amulet thing though. But this amulet was the splintering aspect, so that has kind of like the same loss. We get nothing for our Hydras or for our Frozen Orb. Instead we have this. So the question is, could this beat the Lightning Spear stuff? Maybe. Also have Inferno in there that we probably don't really need. We do this. And we need 3 more ranks. 2 more. Okay. So that could be interesting to try. Got a Frozen up there. You have to replace all this cold damage. A lot of cold here. So we do crit these days. And to need this thing, we do Asus. He spam casted Hydra to trigger Frozen Orb Necklace. Wait, how? Like the Frozen Orbs for conjurations cannot spawn more conjurations though, no? I think 97 is dead for season 5. I think they buffed it as well, like the other Korskas. I'm not sure though. I don't think it's dead, really. Okay, can we do anything here for a nice cooldown? I guess I can do Ice Blade's cooldown now. Should actually be kind of helpful. Always just do a Starless. Could remove Storm Swell. Okay, let me see that again. Sorc. Okay, only Frozen Orbs directly cast by the player can summon conjurations. So it says casting Frozen Orb has a 50% chance to spawn a random conjuration when it explodes. You can actually just try that. It's gonna be easy to see. I'm just gonna take that. Do this.
Bright aura.
I want to see if Frozen Orbit is required for this. But Frozen Orbit is a pretty powerful aspect. Spawning Hyla casts Frozen Orb. Okay, that sounds very scuffed screwy. Because Winter Class main focus will have to be for LS, not Hydra. I mean, you can spawn a bunch of Lightning Spears with it as well, right? But the problem is you have no single target, right? Neither Frozen Orb nor Lightning Spear has any single target. So that's why I want to do the Hydra stuff, you know? Like, Frozen Orb is fine until the boss. And then you don't have boss damage. So this is what I'm trying to do right now. And I actually did play a version of Frozen Orb in Season 4 that used Ancient Flame and Azel's Ferocity. So this is one Hydra. Let's see if we ever get two. Oh, wait a minute. We might have a problem here. So this casted Hydras have +4 heads, so what if I... Like, I only got 4 heads there. Which kind of makes sense. However... Does it despawn my Hydras now? Yeah, it despawns my Hydras, right? No, wait. They're all there. And there's more. They have their own limits. Okay. I have only 6 concentration mastery stacks though. That's very sus. Where's my ice blades? Like, what's going on? Interesting. Play a build like this on a live server. So these Hydras that come from the amulet are a different counter. I can have like my own 3 Hydra casts. So that's really good news. So I think this might actually work. And also... Okay, how much damage do we lose for not having Frozen Orbit is a question. How much damage does it do? %60 additional damage. Frozen Orb explodes 2 additional times the destination for 6% damage. Okay, so I get 120 of the explosion again, basically. While healthy, the explosion Frozen Orb deals 45% increased damage. So, how much does it travel versus how much is the explosion is the question, if I cast a little bit behind. Travel actually can do quite some damage. Like, Charles has very similar damage to the explosion in this ring. Yeah, it's kind of hard to estimate how much of an improvement this is. But, I don't have this. It's really odd. Sometimes I do like 2,000 and 3,000 and then I do like 70,000. Like what? On the crit. Like, it's really odd. Yeah, but I guess TLDR is... The traveling doesn't do much damage. Let's say optimistically like a third of the total, right? That means that if you have the Frozen Orbit aspect, the Frozen Orbit aspect is a 120% increase to the explosion. Plus you get more lucky hits and stuff. Let's leave that out for now. So you have basically 2.2 damage on the explosion, and let's say plus 0.33. So this is the total. And here we have, without the aspects, that's this. So it's like half the damage for the Frozen Orbs. And this kind of means we need to keep Frozen Orbit, I think. Which is okay. Yeah, Serpentine, Storm Swell, Shredding, Frozen Orbit, and this. And then we could also do, for example, Stardust if you wanted. We kind of have to do Stardust, I think. We don't have anything super crazy to put here anyway. You can do Stardust, drop Storm Swell, go Shredding, Frozen Orbit, and this, and into Rings. And then Hydra Heads, Hydra Heads. Can try to not run Winter. Export is fine, Destruction is fine, Control is fine. Conjurer is already in our build. Easy. So the only thing we maybe would replace is this one. Maybe with Enchanter. And then we also have to get in the Searing Heat. We kind of want this one. I think other than that we are kind of fine. Frost Guild increase damage to 1 This bonus is doubled if it's frozen. Now we have to definitely cut some stuff this year. Maybe cut this entire part. Damage should shield, damage reduction on shields. Freezing everything anyway. Instead we do something like this. Hey, Boiler. How you doing? How much int is there? 70. What's that on the R here? Okay. Probably some other stuff I have to drop as well. I could do Flame Feeder instead of Control. To boost our boss damage without really changing anything there. You like speed running? Generally. What was that question now? Probably Boiler has found some cracked Druid setup now. And blows everything away. And take a mental search on stuff for tiles for the extra stack. You have a staff and winter glass and Tarasha and potentially Stardust, and you only have a glove basically after that, right? Yeah, I mean stuff plus the orbit is relatively powerful. The orbit is a relatively powerful aspect. Putting out on stuff is not a bad idea. Alright, we have to try a bit. What about elementalists? Do elementalists. Save a few points. Ah, game's done quick start today. Nice. Yeah, I've watched games done quick sometimes. Okay, I have to make another variant here. And that is, we have to put Enchanter here, I think. And what was that? Destruction. Destruction goes here. That was a struggle, man. 17 points missing still. That's a lot of points. That didn't really help, did it? Is there gonna be anything cool on the Games Done Quick, by the way? What are you most excited for, brother? You watching it? I suppose. Oh man, okay, we have 13 points that I need to find. Rough. I could remove this, but I don't want to, man. Holy. Mega Man 9. I don't know that, unfortunately. Wait a minute, do we want this? Convergence has 10% cooldown, mana cost, to deal bonus damage. Yeah, we need that actually. Okay, I think we're at the point where I have to drop another board somewhere. This is not savable anymore. The clip is really scuffed. Well, it's painful. That's a lot of damage reduction. I think I dropped this entire board. Fuck. I can't do this, I can't do this, I can't do this. Can't do this. The only other option is this one, but we need the non-fizz unless we go with the other boots. If we do this one, we have a bunch of cooldown and non-fizz. And then this board here is not really important anymore. Boom. Okay, now we have 21 points left. Oh boy, what do we do with that now? Is there anything with life? I'm gonna have to pick up this life here. Path to the top. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, and then 3 life nodes. It's not great. It's gonna be painful to play, man. It's gonna be so squishy. I mean, we have 3 defensive aspects, maybe it's okay. Was that something I dropped here? Can infect this. Okay, what is like a really long path out? This looks fine. This does not look fine. 3, 6. Okay. You're 0.5 res overcapped. Nice. And like 40 armor. That's with a greater roll and 1 crit though. Kinda tight. Okay, anything we can put like a 1 point for some upgrade. Can do destruction glyph. Let's put this as the last one. Do we need 20 decks? Twenty decks is a lot. Blah. Need to run all this gem on Sorc. Yeah, it's kind of funny, right? Strange layout here. You can get decks there. Can get decks here. Can get decks there. I think we need one more. This was all fine. One more. Yeah. I mean, there is this res. If you had like 1, 2, 3, 4 points, you could get a bunch more int for this. You could also swap the conjuration with the enchanter here. Although it's at 65, that's a lot of int. Would it make sense to go here to the right? 1, 2, 3, 4. I have to give up some stuff for that. I kind of want to max out this thing. So now let's see, we have crit. Crit. So what if I remove all this cold damage I have here? We are at... Oh, we have more than enough actually. Non-physical. We have a lot of non-physical. So you have the 300 fire. You could actually give up some. Then run a skull in the res, for example. But it's kind of nice, it's 10% per point. Let's leave this for now. Okay, can I make this setup on a PTR? We have a fracture winter glass. I could build this and see what happens. Just out of curiosity. Just the problem is the staff. So I think I have to play this with a staff. This one. I'm gonna place with a frozen orb on it. And we don't run shredding blades. Or rather we don't run storm swell. We don't run either, we go staff. And Starless. Which is kind of funny actually. Let's try it. State of Sorcerers feature Mikuna and Roxy, the other 4 season 5 on Wowhead. Sounds like an innocent combo.
That there is worth the coin.
Cooldown reduction. Why staff? Because I don't have masterworking mods to make another weapon now. So we're gonna go with this. Like I already went for the 1 crit and then ranked to rank 9. And I can't really realistically get more Hydra heads on one hand than offhand. Yeah, it's gonna be a kind of scuff test, but we'll see. Storm Swell. Not like any of my tests are not scuffed, I guess. So, so we have no offensive power. It's kind of hilarious. You only have 2 skill specific powers. You have a Frozen Orbit, and you have the Serpentine. That's it. So that's probably not even worth it. I don't know. It's probably not worth it doing this right now without the extra power. But okay, we'll try it anyway. Got the freeze there, freeze, slice steps. You can keep the cost there, why not? Keep this, keep that. Okay, let's spec this. I wonder where this will lead us. Let's just respec everything. Not sure if we're gonna do anything else here. Should be easier. Actually, I can check if I can do something with the enchants as well. I have teleport enchant in the setup right now, which I probably don't really want to keep. For the attack speed helps to stack up Frozen Orb and Conservations. Yeah, I mean, you kind of expect to have your maximum number of Hydras and Ice Blades up that you can from the amulet. So it's basically just more Lightning Spears for the most part. If you keep spamming Frozen Orbs most of the time. Actually, I just realized I'm running Aces Ferocity without Ancient Flame. That's kind of wild. Maybe I should go for Ancient Flame instead. I just realized. Which is weird. But I guess I only have 2 Hydras. Fuck it. It's all for attack speed. Makes Ice Blades go brr. That's true actually. Helps us out a bit. Okay, fish it. I actually can take out this point there. If it's surrounded Dex note for no reason. Could potentially even spec into this like a hit stuff, yeah. It's 10% like a hit for like 5 points. Okay. Enchanter. Okay, kind of weird take, but what if we do Mirror's Mastery and somehow try to trigger the Shocked? Is that a thing? Could I do it reliably or something? Lightning Spear plus Teleport? Is that enough? I wonder if that could work. I mean, don't do this Ancient Flame stuff. I think Ancient Flame is better though than Beers. For fire skills at least. Yeah, that is will keep us up, I guess, from the orb. It could work. Get 25% DR. And this gives us fire critical strike damage increase. And if fire critical strike damage increase. So this is only fire actually, right? We should try Veers.
No witchcraft.
Not the Ancient Flame stuff. Because Veers is actually a cross elements passive now. That actually works. We should have it pretty reliable. So in that case we go back to Shredding Blades. And this also makes the Sorc more tanky, because this is a relatively squishy setup. I think it's gonna feel a lot better. Yeah, because they changed Ancient Flame, no, sorry, Asus, to only work with fire skills now. So it used to work with everything, but it doesn't do that anymore, so that they can't really do that. Okay, Flame Peter. Here comes the Enchantment Master. Fun in D4. Horrible. Okay, so we didn't really lose too much from our Frozen Orb. We lost a bit of damage. If I had to guess, like a third for the Frozen Orb. Maybe slightly more. But we gained Hydras with an okay capacity, I'd say. So let's see how this will go. Okay, this is online. Yes, yes, yes. 25 glyphs. I have like one random point now left over on this planner. Let's just click at something there. Alright. No Frozen Orb enchant. Do this. I mean, technically we could do Frozen Orb enchant anyway. This banner has Frozen Orb and Teleport, which is actually speed farming. Okay. We do Frozen Orb. Don't want Teleport because it ruins the Asus. You're gonna have very shitty attack speed. Okay, what's my armor? Armor is fine. What's my res? Res is also fine. Turns out everything is okay. Let's see what happens. What am I missing? Nice plates. Okay. Okay, we start here. We're gonna do a Varnish Elixir. 31k life. We have Gold Slayer right now. Because Why not? Okay, let's go. Do Hider enchant. Yeah. Hider enchant is kind of weak, I think. I can already have a bunch of extra Hider heads and stuff. Let's see how the area is. Okay. Okay, 8, 9, Conservation Mastery,
I need time
11.
to prepare that.
Oof. The attack speed though. Slow as fuck. The stealth, I need one-handed. Don't have the gear for that now. Okay. Can't really tell it as an upgrade over live server currently. You know, live server I was farming 90s pretty easy. Definitely faster than this, but with a better character. Even higher than 90s, I think. I think I can go to close to 100, I think, on a really good frozen orb stock. Yeah, we clear. Surprisingly, it feels weak. I was expecting it to be at least comparable to the Lightning Spear. Yeah, trying Frozen Orb with Hydras.
I need time to prepare that.
I could do VS Mastery aspect. That's also pretty good. There's slight steps and concentration, that's fine.
I'm not ready yet.
VS Mastery only works if there's a close enemy. We're not necessarily always close. But you'll basically always have the concentration buff. Also, yeah, I'm missing one of the Hydra casts, right? Should definitely go for the Serpentine aspect because you get the extra Hydra that does a lot of damage with all the hits. This is more like hits and stuff, and also you can spew Frozen Orbs. And gives us a Concentration Mastery stack, right? So our self-caster Hydra should also be able to spit the Hydras, spit the Frozen Orbs. So that's actually kind of a good combo.
Time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
There's a bit of a downside there. I need to cast Hydra sometimes. But these are actually abilities that it's easily once they are done.
I'm not ready yet.
You have a little shrine, so I can kind of feel what this should be like.
I need time to prepare that.
Wish every character in the game would be like Barb, simple. Good thing that there's other classes that are also different now. I personally enjoy the variety,
I'm
not just
ready
left
yet.
clicking on every single class.
I need time to prepare that.
The Sorc does 4 to 10 billion damage in Season 5. surely that will exist in 1 month from now, right? Okay, not too impressive here so far, this run. Okay, damage is definitely lacking. I wonder how the single target will be. Probably also lacking. If I had to guess. Oh, shit.
I need time to prepare that.
Rogue is stuck with his own meta right now. They want to remove damage on Tuesdays. Yeah, Rogue has a lot of these conditional effects, which is kind of okay, I think. The problem is that the stagger mechanic kind of like doesn't really work with that. So either they rework stagger at some point, or they kind of like rework boss damage at some point for all classes or something. I mean, there's many options they can explore to solve this, but they have to do something eventually. Because always just staggering boss and not having any boss damage, otherwise it's kind of stupid. Boss damage is also not really great. I guess you could compare it to like the previous runs that we did with the lightning spear setup with Hydras. Having a hard time finding a great build for Druid. Well, Landslide is the name of the game for next season, and companions, it seems. How can I close a run? I guess we'd be away, right? Yeah, I mean, we're not supposed to use a staff for this. So if you had one in an offhand, I think they're 10% or 20% faster. 20% actually. So that'll be noticeable. Oh, the pit is still open. I want to try an 80. See how this like flows a bit when you go faster. Yeah, I kind of feel like if you just make a pure frozen build, you're probably better off though. Maybe we're stretched too thin. It's kind of surprising though, because you already have Conjurer Glyph. And what else? I should try this with Ancient Flame, just to see. I guess it should probably be worse. But maybe not charged often enough. Is this charged here? Sometimes we don't get the charge status, I think. It's not consistent enough with the Lightning Spears. Okay, it's up and stuff, but I guess sometimes it's not. Unless we like try to teleport into packs sometimes in these kind of things.
I'm not ready yet.
I like that the weapon glows when you have the stars from BS Mastery. It's pretty cool. The Ring of Hydras is when you have a lot of extra heads. There's a new temper. It gives you extra Hydra heads. And they just spawn in a ring. Okay. Rapid Fire Rogue on PTR like the current one on Life Stories. It's pretty similar, I guess the main difference is some different passives. Maybe the Snow Grenade in there. Maybe the Umber Crux if you have it. So that's probably the stuff that you want to change.
There is magic in all things. Let me show you.
Okay, let's see this. So my Frozen Orbs should be around 25% weaker now, and that should be also quite a lot squishier. But my Hydras should be better, maybe? We'll see. Might not even be stronger, the Hydras. Crit chance and 25 crit damage. And these are coming to Eternal? Yeah, everything's coming to Eternal. Only the season theme will not be on Eternal. So you can play with the uniques. There's nothing about season theme yet in the PTR. It's probably gonna be something like the Iron Wolves again though, it looks like. We have a lot more attack speed now, which is nice. It's probably kind of the attack speed you could expect if we had one hand offhand, like 1 or 2 rolls or something. Well, 1 roll I suppose on a glove. And juice it up a bit. Oh, you're right, we also don't have Frozen Orb ranks, I just realized. So I am actually pretty weak. I have neither Hydra nor Frozen Orb ranks currently. And 1000 int.
I'm not ready yet.
That seems scuffed.
I need time to prepare that.
This doesn't really seem better though.
I'm not ready.
I think the charge is kind of nice. It also gives me defense. This Mastery actually has become a pretty decent as of now. Seems to sometimes have a bit more Restoration Extra. I just went up to 12 for example. I'm gonna complete this run and see how this supports as well.
I need time to prepare that.
Poison Druid with Rabies, yeah, that's a bad idea for sure. I think many people have tried, and every single one of them has failed.
I need time.
And Rabies is kind of nice for like very early game leveling and stuff. You run through L-Tide, you have Rabies, everything dies. It's kind of cool, but that's about it. I mean, maybe we'll get a Sime at some point, I guess. It's just something that, you know, is not really done yet. But look, I mean, they're introducing new stuff that makes entire builds suddenly, you know, viable and creates builds. You know, look at this new Lightning Spear aspect. Suddenly everyone's trying a lot of shit with like Lightning Spear. Like no one would have thought that Lightning Spear could be like a carry. And here we are. It's hitting for like 40 million for some people.
I need time to prepare that.
I guess eventually might get something for rabies as well in a similar way.
I'm not ready yet. I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
Chain Lightning. Chain Lightning is bugged if you combine Axel Conrad and
Yet.
the Crown of Lucian. I was talking about Lightning Spear. Lightning Spear has a new aspect now that makes a build, basically. It's called Splintering Energy, I think. So it's just this one aspect that actually, you know, allows you to deal damage with Lightning Spear at all, basically. And it's kind of cool. They did like a pretty good job there, I think.
I'm not ready yet.
Man, imagine like Sorc had like, I don't know, 2 extra aspect slots.
I'm not ready yet.
And then a shaman slot. New unique idea, damage is scaling based on how many barbs are
I
online.
need time to prepare that.
It's a plot twist, it's a barb unique. We are Legion. Season 5 will be 2 months. Starts on the 6th of August and ends on the 8th of October. So we are getting slightly more considerations. We have like 10, 11, 9. But not really. So I'm very good at... Oh man, I'm gonna get blown up here. There's no indicator when these things actually blow up, right? Yeah, this seems worse on a boss than before. Quite a lot. But I think it's also something up with Blood Bishop. I noticed it earlier on the Druid. Blood Bishop was really tanky. I wonder if I should do another run. 3 stacks by the way, man.
I'm not ready yet.
Like I said, it's kind of hard to avoid the stacks from this Elias thing. Direction. Need to get better at dodging this Elias thing. Let's try it a little bit. Dash right through it. I mean, that's just still frozen up. Well, I can actually check a little bit. So the hiders are hitting for like 50, 100k. They're really weaker in this setup right now. Earlier I was just getting like 200k, 300k, 400k. But yeah, it would be better if we were running maybe not Ancient Flame. But yeah, if you have like a main hand, off hand, you have 2 extra aspects, one is Shredding Blades, one is Serpentine, you have more Hydras. Yeah, I don't think this is necessarily worth it here, this Frozen Orb stuff. I think we could pure Frozen Orb is probably just better. Dude, I'm so bad at doing the lies. Season 5 hardcore is gonna be nasty. Yeah, I'm not sure if this like Tormentor Stacks is anything intended, to be honest. I think a lot of people are gonna rage when this goes live. I mean, I think it'll be okay, maybe for like, let's say T100 plus, you know, at T100, you're gonna start getting Tormentor Stacks. I think that will be okay. So you can say, alright, you go all the way to like T99, and get all of your, you know, maximum leaf iron farm almost. You know, something like that I think would be alright.
I need time to prepare that. I'm not ready yet.
We're gonna get him, guys. One of these days. Watch. What happens if we run into the wave from the opposite side? From behind of the wave, basically.
I'm not ready yet.
I'm gonna try that. This kills you anyway.
I need time to prepare that. I need time to prepare that.
Yeah. That didn't really work out, I gotta say. Was a good idea though. Yeah, it's hard to make this work. Like the only thing that I've seen work pretty well so far is this lightning spear plus Hydra. So that seems to work out. But who knows? I mean, if they, for example, fix lightning spears to actually hit single targets and stuff, and they don't bug out and fly off into nowhere, then I guess a pure lightning spear build is probably just gonna be the winner there. He's gonna do that. And it's gonna be pretty solid actually, if that's true. I mean, that means that this would have to beat the Hydra Lightning Spear combo, and the Hydra Lightning Spear combo is already doing like kind of 15s plus. And then probably there's some generic Sorc buffs, some generic unique buffs, and so on. That would help us out here. That are probably coming in Season 5, and there you go. Maybe they're even gonna up like the power of some of these aspects a little bit more. Yeah, that's tough. Okay, so Dust showed us, what is this? This is like Hectic procs. And, okay, I can actually cast a lot of these Lightning Spears, right? So this is Lightning Spear with Hectic and with Overwhelming Energy. It looks pretty fast. And this is like really shitty cooldown, right? 15 seconds, man. So the base cooldown can be roughly half of that. It can be like 8 point something. Or so. So it's cooking back really fast, actually. But I mean, to be fair, you're hitting 5 elites here. You have with Crackle. I think you should do this on a single target, but I guess on a single target it doesn't really work. Maybe you should position yourself a little bit further away so that you only hit one guy with Crackle, but he can shoot into the pack or something like that. But either way, yeah. Kind of interesting. I guess let's make multiple versions of like building this and we'll see what will prevail. The hectic strat is definitely not bad. You could potentially even combine this with like unstable currents and arclash if you want. Kind of want Asus on an LS build unless the Eminence stays OP. Wait, why do you want Asus on the Lightning Spear build? Lightning Spear season. I mean, where to put a Hectic? I guess they put the Hectic on chest or something. Ah, the Asus. Okay. I thought you were talking about this Asus. The boots. Yeah, I guess you could try to make it tanky enough and drop one of the defensive powers. It's probably a bit rough though. If we're talking about a no defensive skill build. So yeah. Yeah, you need a 100% crit chance, or at least close to it. This helps all of that out. Especially if you have enough ranks of Conjuration Master and you get like, you know, 30, 40 something percent movement speed here. Then you're gonna almost cap out basically permanent way, just having Asus equipped, and that's pretty nice. So this is really valuable. Yeah, Hectic needs a basic skill cast, exactly. So you make a setup where you just spam, like, you know, Spark. So he was doing Spark, which gives you 8% crit as well, so that helps out as well. Gives you some mana, I guess that's not really useful. So you just spam Spark, proc Hectic. Yeah, you could think about also putting in Unstable Currents. Also gives you attack speed, so get more Hectic. So that's not a bad idea, I think. It will eat like half of your Hectic procs. But you also spawn a lot of Lightning Spears, and they potentially get more out of it. Now the kind of tough part about this is that you're gonna play a no defensive skills and basically no other cooldowns kind of build, right? I guess you can get to the point where you can cast your Lightning Spear like often enough, like every 3 seconds, where you get protection anyway. Just from Lightning Spear, basically. It actually lasts 3.75 seconds almost. With Icy Whale. So that should be doable. But man, is it rough. Like, you kind of want Rio's Mastery and not Overflowing. Especially if you're talking about boss damage. Like, Overflowing doesn't even do that much. So yeah, it's nice for the clear. But since the boss damage is so scuffed, maybe go Veers, you get some toughness back, you get some damage as well. This probably doesn't even add enough damage to really be worth it. Leave out the Unstable. Just cast Lightning Spear after 10 auto attacks. They do 10 auto attacks, cast Lightning Spear with 2 active procs. This might be possible. You can put Tactic on the neck even if you have to. Although you probably want to go for spinning energy on the neck. Ah, who knows? Maybe neck Hectic, sprinting to end. Depending on what works out there. Nah, good luck, Dust. You're skeptical about using Andariels on Ball Lightning? Me too. But I mean, wait, where is it? I think I found it. You need to embrace the meta. So if your build doesn't work, you just slap an Andarius on it. That's it. The Veer Mastery might cause the block of Chain Lightning and Lucian and Axial. Yeah, it might be related to Veer's Mastery and the interaction between the two. He saw Novel and PTR do Ball Lightning Andy. Yeah, I mean, Ball Lightning hasn't really changed, right? So nothing really happened there. I guess you can do stuff like Veer's Mastery now. That is like a little bit of a change. But not really, right? It's not really a change for a build like this. So Ball Lightning has kind of like weak boss damage as far as I know. I mean, also has extremely low lucky hit chance. So I think you won't really proc that much with Andy there. I was doing Chain Lightning with Andy. So that's actually still an okay build. I mean, that's gonna still stick around. And who knows, maybe they're gonna mega buff this Pants. And this Andariel's Chain Lightning stuff is gonna pop off real hard. That could be. Like if they change how the Pants work and give you like a lot more hits on the boss and these kind of things, then you could potentially get a lot of lucky hits, get a lot of lucky hit procs on the Andariels. I mean, Andariels can already take for like 100 million DPS on my Sorc. I managed to do like 100 million plus DPS, and that's on a hardcore Sorc. Not even fully optimized. So that's kind of like the minimum you have to beat on like a staggered boss. 100 million plus. Which is doable. Poison build. You were doing constantly 2 million when both broke it 450 million. Yeah, it might be Veer's Mastery related. I know there's a bug with the Pants, the Helm, and maybe Veer's Mastery together. That produces like some kind of infinite damage scaling. Ball Lightning Andy was the strongest when Lurkin tried. Would be interesting if Ball Lightning actually turns out to be stronger than Chain Lightning for Andy's. Maybe. I mean, for AoE, I could believe it, but for a single target, I can't really. How many times do you really hit with this Ball Lightning? Like on one target. I'm gonna check this. It doesn't have much lucky hit. It's like it need a lot of hits to make up for that. Never necro testing. And don't worry. We'll do necro too. But there's not really much I want to see, honestly. It's just Bone Spirit, I think. We'll see what I'm gonna do. Okay, let's just stand here on the dummy, let's count the hits. Okay, so it was 10 hits actually. Not that bad. And I guess on a bigger target, maybe you can like stand right on the boss, for example, like teleport right on top of them. Like this. Let's move this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, target area might be too small, right? 1. Oh no. Oh no, man. Okay, yeah, we need to do the glyph, I guess. Let's try a glyph. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Okay, that was 17 hits, I think. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Can it go up to 20? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 19, it seems. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, 19. Okay, 19 is actually more than I expected. It's a lot more than I expected. Just this makes this like a single target, like a hit of. If I do have any kind of bonuses, what is the base? Let's start with the base because I have some random bonuses. So this is 25. And this is 5, or what? So this makes it a single target, like a hit of 95. And Chain Lightning is 25 and hits 3 times. So this is 75. So it is actually believable that Ball Lightning might win. Or at least it might be kind of close on a boss. But it wins in AoE. Like in AoE it will definitely win over Chain Lightning. Maybe I should try this as well on live server on my Sorc. I mean, it's a bit hard to sustain mana, but with Starla is not a big problem. So what are some other perks? So we get an aspect. We don't need this aspect, yeah. Well, we'll also lose an aspect because we have to put the gravitational. But we can put Shredding Blade on the neck. And that alone gives us some damage upgrade as well. So that's an 11.5% damage increase just by putting this on the neck. And then gravitational there. Need to double cast Ball Lightning twice. Is that the same number? It's probably the same, right? Ball. Yeah, it's the same. Okay. Now, what other problems do we have? We cannot get Static Surge. Because this only works for Chain Lightning and for Charged Bolts. So we might have to drop this, or maybe drop the entire board. I will probably drop all this here, basically, and then we free up some points and pick something. Another problem is also you have to be very precise on some bosses, and some bosses move around, which is kind of annoying. Like Blood Bishop, for example. But not on a stagger, I guess. Now, how much is my standard lucky hit with Unbroken Tether in this setup? So we have 3 and then okay, my lucky hit per cast is 105 with Chain Lightning on average. And with Ball Lightning, assuming all of them hit, is 95. We're only counting the lucky hit, and now we start multiplying by the damage values, right? So we had 1.1 Ball Lightning. So it's almost the same. Almost exactly the same. But again, this assumes that we hit 19 times of every single Ball Lightning we cast. Which is somewhat optimistic, especially on boss fights, I think. Yeah, I guess Ball Lightning has a fast animation, right? How many Ball Lightnings can you cast versus how many Chain Lightnings? 1, 2.
Out of mana.
Oh god. Well, we have a solution for that. It's called Illusion. Let's see. I'm gonna get like a rough feeling for like how many more is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So around 10 in 5 seconds, let's say. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah, let's say 10 in 5 seconds. Starts with Chain Lightning. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm fucking out of mana. I did too early. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, so I would say that ball lightning seems to be something like a 25% increased frequency actually. That's quite a lot. Bowling is the same animation as basic, 1.76. Yeah, like I don't need to like be super precise about this right now, but it definitely seems quite a lot faster to spam ball lightning. Okay, now what else? Now we have to somehow produce vulnerable. In order to produce vulnerable, I guess we can roll with this crit here. We don't really need a crit, I'm not sure why this is there. I guess for a crackle or something, but we don't really care about a crackle that much. So we also get a crackle here, right? Do I even have 25% attack speed bonus? I don't have any attack speed bonus as well as. Wait a minute. Attack speed. Oh no. Oh no. Let's try this again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so that's 20, maybe 21. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so it's actually potentially more. But it doesn't seem like 25 more. I had 19 earlier, but maybe I miscounted. Maybe I missed one. But even then, like 25% more from that would be like 4 or 5 more hits. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. It seems like 21 all the time. Kind of weird. Unless it's like not hitting at a certain angle. Looks like it's pretty consistently hitting though. Okay, one downside we definitely will have on a ball lightning on this build is that we need to spend a glyph for the ball lightning, right? We need this increased radius, I guess. So if we look at this here, we have to drop one of the glyphs to get the depth glyph. Which will probably be this one. So we drop charge to get adept. 15%. Because we can't really move very often, so we won't really have charged. But on the chain lightning we do have it, so divided by 1.15. I guess the crit chance we have is okay. We just put like chance to make vulnerable, and we're just gonna assume that we're gonna have everything vulnerable all the time. We get some points back though. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 points. Can almost add another glyph for that actually. If we try, we could. So maybe we don't actually lose a glyph. But we lose charge at the very least, then we have to put another glyph. That could be Flame Feeder? No. Could be Destruction, Kick. Tactician actually, it's not terrible. Could probably try to put it somewhere. If you have like a good board for it. Which does not seem to be the case. Oh, we don't have Burning Instinct. But we also don't have any burn, I guess. That's Territorial. It's a defensive glyph at least, we can do that. This is Unleash. Unleash is actually pretty good. But you also have to find a board for it. I think Unleash should proc pretty reliably. It helps us with the mana. Okay, we'll probably put back Unleash. And try to do some other tweaks. So let's give it like another 5% bonus for that. Okay, so right now we're still in favor of ball lightning, assuming we hit all the time, and we also didn't add anything for, let's say, divided by 19. Let me say times 21, because I was hitting 21 times. What would the enchants be? Ball lightning enchant, I guess. Here we have chain lightning enchant, and chain lightning enchant is getting nerfed, right? Chain lightning enchant is gonna be really bad. And instead we can do ball lightning enchant. Lucky hit, critical strikes have a 30% chance to spawn a static ball lightning. So does this thing also hit 20 times? That could be interesting actually. Let me try this. It'll probably take a while. Yeah, I know, it hits much more in AoE. But the thing is, AoE is not really a problem. Like, you just don't have boss damage anyway. So you can't really go that high. What was that? I procced Asus. There's an animation for Asus actually, I didn't realize. Seems like this hits the same around 20 times actually, the static ball lightning, so that's really good. And it's like a static ball lightning, it just doesn't move, but it hits like around 20 times, I think. It's very good. Let's try to pay attention again. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 1. Yeah, I think it's the same amount of hits. Now that is actually really good. And since chain lightning is about to get nerfed, well, it wasn't nerfed in the PTR, but it's nerfed in the patch notes. This will now have a 4 seconds cooldown, which makes it really terrible. So I guess the chain lightning Unleash Sorc is dead, and long live the ball lightning. You just need to solve the mana. I'm gonna try it on live server actually, and see how it is. You can just play it on live server already. It's the same build, so why not? You can also get crackling energy, yeah? I guess we don't really want that though. We want to try to sustain our mana. Boiling Shine is weak, it procs very rarely. Or does it? So, how come... Give us out like ATM. Yeah, the problem is we need crits for this. This is like the main issue, right? It needs crits. Shit. Yeah, I need crits for this. So that will be a problem, because we're not really gonna have a lot of crit. We're gonna have like, I don't know, 20 crit or something, maybe. Or 25 if you roll it on one piece, which you don't really want to. You can get a bit of crit here. So that's a major problem. So what's our chance to proc a ball lightning then? So I got a 6% chance, lucky hit on the crit. And a ball lightning lucky hit is 5. Wait. Okay, that's a lot of fucking hits. With 20% crit rate, we would need around 300 ball lightning hits. Now let's assume we have like, I don't know, 200% lucky hit, setup or something. How much is this here? Lucky hit bonus 90, a bit more. Let's say times 2.2 with potion and all. So means we need 151 ball lightning hits to spawn 1 ball lightning. And we get 20 per, so this is 7.5 ball lightning casts to get 1 ball lightning for free. And that for free basically helps produce the next one, assuming all of the hits hit. So it's actually 6.5 casts. So 6.5 casts to get 1 ball lightning for free. Roughly. With 20% crit rate. Now I could improve this by having more crit. They will reach like 33% crit rate. Now we just need to do the calculation from the start. I kind of lost the train of thought here. So we have 30% chance. Like this, you have like basically 10% chance. And then divided by 20. So this is per ball lightning. So 1.5% chance. We need like 200 hits and then times 0.2 by 1. So make it 90 hits. This means 4.5 ball lightnings. So we cast 3.5, we get 1 for free, that fuels itself. Okay. So I guess TLDR is the ball lightning is something like 15% stronger from the enchant. But how much do we lose? Like, how much does the chain lightning gain? Let's see. We do have Enchantment Master. Channeling forms after spending 83. Now the problem is we have Starless Skies. We don't actually spend that much. So it means after around 5 channeling casts you get 1 for free. That may or may not hit. So let's say plus 20% on. So ball lightning still comes out ahead here so far. Because the chain lightning shot is also just not really great, turns out. Even pre-nerf. At least to Starless Skies. It just takes so long. The main problem will be, I guess, solving the resources on ball lightning. You have to solve resources somehow. But I guess nothing that is insurmountable. The base cost is 50. And this is 35. So ball lightning is roughly a third more expensive, and you cast it around 25% more often. So you need roughly 78% more mana than our chain lightning. It's not nothing. That's a lot of mana. But I do have Starless. And we don't have any way to really do anything about it. I guess we could have like Masterwork more the resource instead of the cooldown, which would be acceptable. I guess another advantage is that our Unstable Currents is going to be much better, because the ball lightnings on Unstable Currents currently do nothing with chain lightning. They fly off and that's it. But here there will actually be real ball lightnings that float around, and we still get our normal chain lightnings. So that is really good. So that actually is definitely in favor of ball lightning as well. I'm not sure how much to add for that. The cost of Apex and crit is high. Those could be dollar fixes. Yeah, I didn't calculate with a crit roll actually. I calculated with 20% crit roll. 20% crit chance. Which is basically just Stardust and whatever you get from decks. Yeah, something like that. And a bit of all stats and I don't know what. For some reason it shows decks here. I guess because it has all stats, okay. And I think a 5% base crit, so. Choose Firebolt and Ice Blade enchant. Now Firebolt is completely pointless. There's only It's only about crit damage with Devouring Blaze. This is not a crit, as a dot. I think Masterworking should apply to greater affixes. You mean that you want to multiply the value of greater affixes with Masterworking? I think that's a bad idea. I kind of like the way that greater affixes work. What's my view of the Sorc on PTR? Yeah, I like the Lightning Spear stuff and the Hydro stuff, so that seems to be something cool, new stuff. Otherwise, yeah, we're trying many things to make it work. Yeah, Fireball gives the R from Paragon. I mean, it's not the tankiest setup, but it's okay. I wonder how Veer's Mastery actually works with... No, it doesn't work with dots at all, right? Critical strikes have 2% chance to cause damage to arc, so it can't do Veer's Mastery. I mean, I was surviving with this, and we're gonna get a better aspect in the future. You can replace Everliving with Slice Steps. You're gonna be fine with defense. It's gonna be okay. So... any other things that I need to consider here? I guess the main problem will really be the resources. How will the resource feel? But yeah, I might try this on live server and see. How could we solve the resources is another question. What do we do? I mean, we do have an amulet slot. That could be a resource power, but that's oof. There's also an unstable occurrence cooldown roll that could be a resource roll, but that's also oof. Here's a Tarasha ring that already brings a lot of resource generation and lucky hit and cooldown and non-physical, like all of the stuff we want. Like there's no way we're gonna replace this, and there's no way we're gonna replace this. So I need to find a way to solve mana. I guess I can try with like 2 rolls on it, like for chest and boots. Respect all points and Kraken energy mana. Nah. Like, Ball Lightning will only be good on the boss if you stand on the boss. You have to like teleport on the boss and not move. Unless the boss moves. That's the thing. Like, you can't just run around and connect crackles. Like, if I run around, like if I stand here next to the boss, how many hits do I get? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Like, I just cut my damage into a third. I mean, maybe a bigger target would take 10 hits, let's say. It would still be half. Like, you have to be on the boss. You have to stand on the boss like this. You cannot move. Like, here we get 21 hits. And if I stand next to the boss, I get, like, half, maybe. So you have to be very precise. Boom. This is double damage. We start to absorb the crackers automatically. Do we? I guess we can check it. This would be kind of easy to see if we do this. And if that's true, then this is nice. Yeah. I do get some. Currently on live server, I think I'm not running the crackling passive at all. Am I? No. I mean, occasionally you have to dodge. You can't just stand still the entire fight. Sometimes you have to dodge and stuff. And then you just pick this up, fill up again. And then you try to do like a nice teleport again. But it's gonna be very hard in like a real combat scenario when there's, you know, pit bosses going on. You have to really, you know, time your flame shields, time your teleports, hit the right pixel basically. I mean, all of the bosses are much larger than a training dummy, so it will be much easier to hit them. And maybe you can kind of just like run up to them, and it's still okay in most cases. Maybe you're gonna lose like, you know, a little bit of ball lightning uptime when the ball lightning is like behind you basically. And you get like maybe 2/3 of the circle. So yeah, it depends a bit on the target, I guess. I think I just eat that CL nerf. I mean, it's every 4 seconds instead of... How often, actually? How often do I cast Chain Lightning? Oh, we said it like 8 and 5 seconds, right? So maybe if a bit faster attack speed at half with Anarius and stuff, like 2 per second, right? And we said every 5 chain lightnings is an extra. So that's like roughly 2.5 seconds for chain lightning cast. And now you just get it every 4, right? Let me see that. Thanks, Val. Appreciate this prime. Okay, now has a 4 seconds cooldown, no longer tracks mana or sends out chain lightnings at the instance of mana draining on an auto cast skill. So I guess it just says you just get an extra chain lightning every 4 seconds, right? Plus a slight delay, I suppose. Actually not. So every 4 seconds. It's not the biggest nerf, I guess, for at least the Undead build. But it will be felt a little bit. Cracking, energy, pickup, radius, temper. Yeah, that'll be sick, actually. That'll be a really good utility temper or something. Why not, man? Do it.
I'm out of mana.
Okay, so I have to do this, and this, and this. Oh. It's tough to sustain this, man. So I guess whenever you can, you try to like teleport exactly on the boss. And then occasionally you're gonna do your other stuff.
Not ready yet.
But I have such a long cooldown, man. Ah, okay, we're gonna have overflowing energy, right? So this gives us cooldowns back as well for teleport, which is very helpful. Let me do this, let me do this. And we need ice armor. We also need ice armor mana regen. Okay, my mana is kinda going up. Maybe it's fine. I have no idea what kind of mana regen I have currently compared to live server though. You're also supposed to have an unleash glyph in the planner, which helps us with mana regen. What if I remove this crackle stuff? Now it goes down. We have 1 mana per second and nothing there. Here's another mana per second.
I lack the needed mana.
Okay, this is... I mean, this can be changed, and this has Omega low resource generation. This has nothing. This is 5. This is 5. I think you could probably get away with just like master working these up, maybe get like a crit on this mana per second or something. Make sure you have a good ice armor uptime. Unleash glyph. Unleash glyph is like 25% regen. I think this will be fine. You don't even need this crackle stuff. I think you can get away without this. You have to fit the unleash glyph somehow. My mana regen right now is 29. And the cost is 25. Now the mana regen is 30. Wait, 31. How's it only 3 more when I have ice armor? Oh. It was 21 to 31.
I need time to prepare that.
Suck it up and do the renown. Yeah, I can recommend play some hardcore. Especially like later season like now, it's not a bad idea. Yeah, I'm gonna try ball lighting on this on live server. Just have to tweak this a bit. But I think the math kind of checks out. Like AoE-wise, ball lighting will be much better. And we are playing the chain lighting version already as a melee build, basically. And the boss might be a bit worse. Potentially better though, in a good boss fight. Just have to be careful. There's also these two. And unstable currents nukes are gonna be better too. Like if you get a stagger and you press unstable currents, that's gonna be much better. Because you have suddenly a lot of ball lightnings that actually do something. Where previously with chain lighting, these ball lightnings just do nothing. So it might just be a stronger version of the Andari's Sorc. I deleted my Sorc last week. Why did you do that? No MCR was that? Need a room for Andy Raug. Yeah. Like, we have to tweak this here. We have to... Like, I'm gonna remove this. I mean, technically, it could keep charged, I guess. If you move around a little bit here and there, you will spawn crackles. You can kind of keep that, but you have to... I think you have to make up for the mana, so Unleash will be very useful. I have to find the right board for it, though, because... Maybe I have to drop this part here, because you don't get Static Search. You drop a bit of life. Unleash could go here. And also don't want to drop Elementalist, I think. Yeah, there's like no slot for it though. He has Reinforce, so I lost the rare nodes. I kind of want to keep that. This is for Conjurations, this is for Chill, this is for Burn. Yeah, we don't really have any place for Unleash. That's the problem. Unless we just ignore its primary effect. Say we only want to have the secondary. Which is also a bit weird. So maybe ignore Unleash. We place Charged with Adept. Can literally play the same Paragon setup, but yeah, the resource management without Unleash will be kind of tough though. We could do it instead of Elementalist. Can put Unleash here. You get 8% damage instead of 10 or 15. I mean, the thing is, you don't necessarily have all three effects stacked on a target, right? You have to hit them with all three. Your Ice Blades don't necessarily hit everything. And you don't necessarily press Flame Shield for a while. So I think you can put Unleash here. And Adapt here. And you don't really have to change anything else. You can kind of keep the Paragon as it is, and you can actually get some Paragon points here. You can maybe do something with that. Maybe you can sneak in an extra board. Don't use Enchantment Master. You mean for... We could cut this potentially. Yeah, I think so. But that's the R, which is kind of nice. Yeah. It's also the Ice Blades, which is more Unstable Currents, and Unstable Currents has just become better. I'd probably rather keep it. Looking for a PvP build for Andy, some melee rogue. I don't have a PvP planner, sorry. Yeah, we could probably cut this off, yeah. This is like 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 15 points. So I can like path out, path to another glyph and almost pick it. Together with those points, I can easily path to another glyph and pick something. Can even pick up some life on the way. This one he has life. So maybe it's better. Instead of Enchantment Master. Yeah, we got like 16 here, and we got like 15 here, I think. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, yeah, 15. It's like 31 points. You path out here. What is this? Okay. Okay. We can even keep this. You have the shock skills there. It's actually more. 3.8. It's 150% bonus to magic. So how much is that? Looking at the rest, we like minus 1.2 and the elementalist. Minus 4.5 is a bit more. What about the non-fizz? 365.5. 359, so Unleash is like slightly less there. But it doesn't really matter for the res. We got this, we also got some decks. Okay. Now we have 30 points. I feel rich, man. This is 7. Guess we both go out there. So yeah, we can do Elemental Summon now. We get our life back that we just spent. So we lost a life on the other board. We gain it back here. It's kind of shitty notes, but he's gonna try to pick a glyph here, right? And that's it. So I can do Destruction. Can do Flame Peter versus direct damage. No, we can't do that. We can do Tactician, but we buffed rare notes that we really don't care about. We can do Territorial. For no particular reason. We can do Charged, I guess, anyway. Ugh. Maybe it's so charged anyway, since we crackle. Do we crackle? We don't actually, right? Crackle energy storm can happen 2 times per cast. I actually get all of crackle. Okay, now what? They're joking with me, right? So... yeah, I can probably take out one somewhere. If you have to take out one of the Northwest nodes. Well, this one actually. It's a smaller one. The chance of playthrough of Diablo 1 and 2. Oh boy. I mean, I've done playthrough of Diablo 2 when it came out, Resurrected. A few times. Well, it's kind of fun, you know, I like the campaign and going through the difficulties in Diablo 2. But these days I don't really play it anymore. Yeah, we can do territorial, especially because you kind of want to face tank shit and not move. On the other hand, we are picking up crackles all the time. I mean, you can just swap this out, you can go territorial. How would this look like this? It's a bit scuffed, I guess. You definitely spend a lot of points here for Dexcliff, man, holy. But you can probably move it on another board, maybe. So interesting that we are only 3.3% fire rest overcapped. But 48 lightning. 63 cold. 90 poison. And 3.3 shadow. Okay. Alright, I guess I take it. The maximum mana is also slightly helpful actually. This is board 7. Can we change this order? I think a little of maximum mana wouldn't hurt if you could get it. But I need to put it like board 5. So this has to be 4, this has to be 5. Fire damage is definitely not something we want to buff here. We can do that. I mean, okay, we can do this. If I want to really min-max it. There's no rare node here, and there's only fire damage there that we don't care about. And fire rest, which is basically the same. Like, doesn't matter. So this means we get a little bit of maximum mana there. Which is okay, 60 mana, maximum mana. This will help a little bit with the consistency of casting this stuff without running out. And then, worst case, you can also invest like, I don't know, 2 points here, 1, 2. We take this, for example. Ding ding. And we have the option to get a bit of mana. Might be good enough early on at least. And we don't really have to change very much, so now we just change the shredding blades. And we put gravitational here. We keep the rest. We don't actually have the attack speed bonus that we need, right? Oh, we do actually. There's attack speed and there's... okay. Pink Blizzard will surprise us for Season 5. It will be better than expected. I mean, to be honest, Season 4 PTR was really shit. I mean, it was fun to play the new season and stuff. But there was also a lot of bugs, OP stuff, everything was broken, nothing really worked. Weird tempo recipes, whatever. And then they kind of fixed everything, so... Okay, we have another slight nerf here, which is we have to go close now instead of percent damage, but I guess that's okay. Is there anything else that we could go for? It's like damage over time. Only fire damage over time. Conjuration, Hydra. 80 Wound. I guess we do close, huh? Even though we're not only hitting close, I guess I have to go close. And this is damage over time. What? There's no... Okay, I was gonna put int, I guess. There's a chance to restore resources. Could be another thing. And put mana. Okay, we put life there then. It's fine. So it's the same life, same int. We just lost basically a tiny bit of additive there. A chest with no life. Yeah, I mean, defensive skills is really good. If you get that, I would probably prefer the defensive skills over maximum life. We have concentration and ever living. We also have Andariels. So whenever our barriers break, we actually get healed a lot as well. So I know that's also free. Saves a point. Right where? Oh, static. What do you mean? Elemental Summoner. Or did I forget to remove a point or something? I mean, I go for this. 1, 2, 3. Doesn't really change anything. Wait, does it? No. Unless we can save this one, actually. Yeah, we get 1 point, but we also gain... Like, the thing is, yeah. Conjuration. That does really nothing. At least we get a bit of stats there. Yeah, we can do this. And then what? Let me get Dexter, I guess. I don't know. Don't really see much else anyway for 1 point. It's gonna be interesting to try. Mana per second shows here at 29. This is pre-Unleash and pre-Ice Armor. So we're looking at like, I don't know, 40, almost 50 mana per second, I think. It costs around 50 to spam. We want... Oh, it costs 25 actually with Stardust. Okay, that could work out. I think Intelligence doesn't help in the areas? It does. Intelligence says it buffs your skill damage, but it buffs all your damage. So that includes Andariels. Yeah, the HP is not looking the greatest, to be honest. We have to figure something out. So we might do a territorial glyph. Now, where could we put a territorial glyph? Not here, for sure. Yeah, the only option would be here. So we can try to see what happens if we do territorial. And charged to adapt. We actually save 3 points this way. This is very good for a dex glyph. Interesting. Do the willpower nodes help us? Resource generation. Each of these is like half a resource generation. So why not buff this here? So this will be the tanky variant with territorial. Maybe I'll try this first. Instead of charged. He hit 100 on hardcore, literally 3 seconds later DC and came back to a dead rogue. Oh my god. That sucks, dude. The scroll didn't work or what? Maybe someone in chat can help you, Robin, if Tom and Grigor. I'm not gonna log in now. Actually, I think I'm about done. I have some work to do, guys. So, did a lot of stuff today. Druid, Sorc. So we have one more full day tomorrow. So we'll dedicate that to Necro. And then probably more Rogue. I want to try more stuff on the Rogue. So there's some more things I need to explore with Arrow Storms. And maybe run up arrows with precision. Maybe more grenade stuff. Maybe some more melee stuff, so we'll see. Anyway, I'm going, guys. Hope you enjoyed it. I'm excited to try this here. So after the PTR, like on Tuesday or something, I'm gonna log in on live server and try this ball lighting Andy setup. I wonder if it's gonna be better. Yeah, I tried Wind of Arrows already, but I want to try another version of it. And I'm not sure if it's gonna work, but we'll see. A shout barb build that can hold its own. Pretty much every barb build is a shout barb. So, bash, flay. These are the builds you want to play right now. Boiler, are you logging in? Oh, I'm talking about TM today, I guess. Let's go. Alright, have a good one, guys. See you tomorrow.